Yo, King, man, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. Boy. Pablo, wake your ass up, boy. Yo, King, Daddy, boy, wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Voice changer, boy? DV boy. Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight. DV boy.
My father is not their father.
I don't give any credit.
My father.
DV boy.
You guys are so dumb, you couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean?
DV boy.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
I don't think you've seen a day's work for fucking 20 years.
This is crazy! I'm here to help you, but clearly you can't help your fucking self!
I would have broke his jaw. The first fucking insult out of Gordon Ramsay's mouth, that would have been over.
You sound like you're out the fucking Godfather.
Motherfucker!
Cause you're the only power that can save this world today. Jesus, you're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. You're the only power that can save this world today. Come on and lift your voice. Did anybody come to praise God today? Put your hands up. Let's go.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard. Hey, no negative, you.
Dude, in all due respect for Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
Well, Lee, don't say nothing, Lee. Get the fuck down and shut up.
What kind of life is splashing around the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker! DV boy.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn. Happy Easter, everybody. Sorry I'm late. Hear ye, hear ye. We are gathered here today in holy matrimony for a special edition of Sunday service, an Easter edition. I am your Reverend Gunsmoke the Don, and I'm late. Yeah. Sorry about that, y'all. I want to thank Big Frank for calling me and waking me up. I overslept. I took a little nap, a little snooze, and I was having a nice dream. And I heard the phone ring and I jumped right up. I said, oh shit. I started the show right away. I want to thank Sally and It's the Jacket for texting me, saying, wake up! Wake up! Jacket said, wake up, church is in session. Sally said, wake up! So thank you, Big Frank, for calling me and waking my ass up. Let me take a sip of my drink. Hold on. Oh, yeah. All right. Cut the music. Thank you for being here, everybody. I'm sorry about that. These things happen. When are you getting down? Sleepy voice. Sleepy voice. Yeah, baby. You like the way I sound when I wake up? Yeah. That's how I talk, see? I talk like this. Yeah, baby. What's up, baby? You want some eggs and grits for breakfast, baby? Yeah. Come on. Get your ass in that kitchen, girl. I want some pancakes. Let me slap your pancakes. Yeah. What's up, Drumcappella? God damn it, Drum. Now the host is going to be stale. How dare you? The toast or the host? How dare you, Taton? Yeah, like a late night DJ. You're listening to WBLS New York. Smooth jazz. Yeah. Don't you worry about it, Taton. I want to thank. Hold on. It doesn't show here on my StreamYard. I want to thank Lahayim Putz. Happy Easter. Thank you, Lahayim Putz, for a lucky 777. That's beautiful. Thank you, brother. Happy Easter to you and your family. Or Passover. I think Passover, right? Lahayim. I want to thank Mandy. I haven't seen Mandy in a long time. She's been a member for 9 months. The love is real, baby. Happy Easter, Gunsmoke, the Don, and chat. Happy Easter, baby. Good to see you, Mandy. Hope you're doing all right. I want to thank Nightmare for the 99-cent super sticker. And I want to thank Joey Kanish for the $10. I'm going to start off Sunday service the right way. Now, please pass the tray to your right and help support Gunsmoke the Dawn. Happy Easter. Thank you, bro. Good way to start the show, people. I appreciate that. It is the last day for me to make my increments and survive the ghetto. I almost forgot about the collection plate. I'm all over the place right now. Yes, please, guys, if you could. It's the last day for me to survive the ghetto for next month's YouTube welfare check. So if you could support the channel, that'd be nice, so I don't have to cry today. I might do some crying later on and begging and pleading. I might get on my knees and beg and guilt trip you all. I might have to shame you guys into supporting the channel, but you got to do what you got to do, right? Anyway, thank you, Joey Kaddish. Happy Passover, Easter, whatever you're celebrating out there. Just don't be Easter egg hunting for painted potatoes, all right? We don't do the woke painted potatoes Easter baskets over here, all right? Thank you, Joey Kanish. Sally, baby, $2. Happy Easter. Thank you, baby. Florida attorney's in the house. Look at this. Pass the Dutchie on the left-hand side. Pass the Dutchie. You remember that shit, Florida attorney? Thank you, Sally baby. Happy Easter to you and your family. Matthew Wren. Good afternoon, sir. Happy Easter. Roro, $9.99. Thank you, baby. Happy Easter to you and your family. Thank you, Roro. Farmer says there's gonna be no fucking deals. No fucking deals. Passover is at the end of April this year. Really? I always thought Passover was before Easter. It's at the end of April. Who comes up with this shit? What do they just stare at the sky and say, "Oh, the moon is that way this year, so we're gonna celebrate it at the end of the month"? You know what the fuck? I hate to do all this cursing, but Jesus. Hey, fat bold Italian passing around the collection plate. Mep, mep, mep. Passing the collection plate. Mep. Thank you, fat bold Italian. Happy Easter to you and your family. It goes by a different calendar. Ah, they're special. God's special people. All right. I get it. Ancient Maggie. Ancient Maggie. What's up, Fin Freak? Happy Easter. Thank God for Frank waking me up. I would have slept, I don't know, at least another hour or so. I was having a good dream there. I forgot what it was about because I woke up in a rush. Past the wine already? We waited long enough, damn it. This is holy wine, boy. You're not supposed to be sipping this shit. This is for the priest to get drunk with, boy. 5 demerits. Yeah, I guess I deserve 5 demerits. And 2 lashings. The Wee Show. What's up, Carlos? I don't know if we're going to be saying we this year. I don't know. I don't think I'll be getting a new boogie board this year. I'm going to try to lose the weight. I'm going to try. I got to lose a few pounds. It's going to be tough. Don Vito Cassioferro. BX chilling with a glass of wine. Nice. I guess that's a good way to celebrate Easter. What's up, Joe Root? Joe Town Jack. There's Frank. Thank you, Frank. Thanks for waking my ass up. What's up, Stephen Morinello? Happy Easter. It's a beautiful spring day in the ghetto, I must say. It's partly cloudy, but the sun is shining. It's warm. I think it's going to be a high of 61 today. I mean, that's spring weather, boy. That's windbreaker jacket fucking weather, man. There's Frank. Look at this. Yeah, nothing but love. Don Vito Cassioferro says, here we go. Here we go, boy. Thank you, Joe Town Jack. Happy Easter to you too, man. I'm going to drop a link. See what miracles occur today, because I just woke up. I got to get my bearings straight, you know. I was up all night. And, yeah. I don't feel like talking about Elite today. He trashed himself enough yesterday, embarrassed himself. What a disgraziad, huh? Puts on a wig like that. I wonder what his, never mind. Must be deep shame for family. Hey, Phoenix, $10. All right, I'm passing the collection plate over to the right. Happy Easter. Thank you, Phoenix. That's the spirit. Happy Easter, baby. I gotta give you guys hearts for this. Thank you so much. This is awesome, man. Oh, maybe there is a God. The wise man says. What does the wise man say? I don't know. Happy Easter, Bona Pasqua, total eclipse in Cleveland soon. Yeah, I ain't gonna be around to see it, boy. This eclipse is sounding real woke. You know, they got special glasses for it now. You can't look directly at the sun. You gotta get these woke glasses. I know it's always been like that, but I just wanted to say that. When we were kids in school, when we had a solar eclipse, they used to hand us the friggin' an index card and say, "Yeah, go out there, boy. Go out there and turn your back to the sun and hold up the damn index card, and that's how you're gonna look at the damn total eclipse." Now I got sunglasses. Now you can look at it. Back in my day, we had fucking index cards. Anyway, yo, Big Frank.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter, man. Thank you so much
Well,
for
no.
waking me up.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. No problem. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah, I woke up today and I was seeing all this bullshit because I was out. I'm back home. And I was seeing all that bullshit between. It's kind of funny though, but between Jeff and like
Yeah, it's an Albanian thing, I think.
Albanian crime.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Anthony Arulata. I was just on the phone with him a little while ago. He wishes everybody happy Easter.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Anthony's funny, you know that. I was talking to him. Remember?
Yeah.
He's over the mob tube shit, but you remember Ben? He was fucking funny between him and Chicky.
Yeah, it got a little crazy there for a
Yeah,
minute.
he laughs about it, but I mean,
no, that was fucking classic shit.
That fat bastard.
Yeah, drink more water. He used to say, "Drink water, you fat bastard."
Drink water. he cares about his state.
Yeah. No, that was hilarious. Those were good times.
Shout out to Howie. Gotta call him today too. Happy Easter, everybody.
Yeah, I gotta call Howie too. Damn. Shibit.
That was funny with the fucking. I mean, it was different. I said, "Who the fuck is that with the wig? Is that like the fifth Beatle?"
Nobody recognized him. People were saying that yesterday too. Like, who is that? I'm like,
I thought it was like somebody playing him and he doing the voice. You know?
Yeah. That fat bastard. That fat bastard. Drink more water. I was eating blueberry muffins in his kitchen. Everyone should donate in chocolate coins for this tardy transgressions.
Drumcappella, good dude, man. It was great. It was great having him on the other day.
Oh, that was a great show. Yeah, that was
really
awesome
good. He does a fucking awesome Schumacher.
Yeah, he gets the wind down real good. Hey, man.
He sounds like, you know, he's actually in a truck. The way he makes his voice sound distorted.
Yeah.
It's like that he's driving, you know. That's what the weird thing about it is. Hey, pizza boy.
Hey. I hope he's having a good Easter.
Like the window. Hey, Rob Jean. Happy Easter, Rob Jean.
Happy Easter, Rob Jean. I thought about calling you yesterday, you know, breaking your balls, but I'm like, let me leave him alone.
Who, Rob Jean or me?
Yeah, no, Rob Jean. I was gonna call him.
You always break my fucking balls.
I break your balls, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I live to break your balls.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, today I guess in Joe Biden's mind today is National Transformer Appreciation Day or something. And, they choose a holy holiday to pull this shit, you know.
Yeah, you could go to a gay neighborhood and start fucking hitting people in the balls, see if they got anything. Hey, let me see that drool.
Hey, guys, you got anything? You packing anything there?
I guess in Minneapolis he'll be a little busy there with his dress on.
Oh, he'll be busy, all right. Yeah.
He sells ices in his fucking that dress his sister thought he was cute in.
Yeah, I'm sure he has that dress to this day. He kept it as a souvenir.
Yo, he said all the kids do it.
All the kids did it, Kush. You never did it when you were 5 years old.
Yeah,
Playing dress up like mommy.
Me up like a bitch.
We all dress like bitches, Kush. What do you think Schumacher's doing right now? You think he's eating
mom needed a girlfriend, so she dressed me up because all the women didn't talk to her because she was banging all the fucking heads.
Yeah,
how you doing? I don't know why they don't talk to me. They must be jealous.
They're all jealous.
You're sleeping with the husbands.
Oh, look, Woke Joke said it. Happy Transgender Day, people. Hope you colored your potatoes. This guy's real woke, man.
Who?
Woke Joke Devato eater.
Oh yeah, coloring potato. What the fuck? He wants to change the fucking the whole fucking dynamic on how Easter goes because he has a good show. That's what happens to people on YouTube. They get a little fucking big-headed sometimes.
You fucking Patrick Bet David, boy.
You want to go from fucking eggs to potatoes.
God damn it.
What happened?
A fucking bee got in here. Hold on.
Not that fat one on fucking goes on everybody's show.
No. Oh, Jesus. Don't get me started with that. And now the fucker's like crawling on the screen. Come on, man.
You need a garage to get that bitch anywhere.
Need fucking SeaWorld. Never mind. Anyway.
SeaWorld was a baptism.
I'm working on my Joey Molina impersonation. Joey Molina. Oh, Molino.
It stinks.
It stinks. Wait, Chris is in here? Where's Chris? There he is. Chris Archilla, happy happy Thanksgiving. Happy Easter, my friend. Good to see you. Chris came on the show yesterday.
Chris who?
Chris Archilla. He's new in
nice,
the chat.
nice.
And people were breaking his balls. They thought he was fish.
Oh, he sound like fish?
No, I don't know. I guess they thought he was typing like fish, so he came on the show real quick.
Yeah, because that blowjob has like fucking 200 different names. So, you know.
Yeah, that's why people don't know who the fuck is who, and they don't, they're very distrustful. I don't know. I think that's a word. Distrusting. So the poor guy had to come on here and show himself like, hey, I'm not fish, man.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked up. So
it is. You apologize to him?
Yeah, we all apologize. Everybody apologized. So it's water under the bridge.
Precautions that need to be taken because there's people like fish out there. It's sad, but it's true.
Unfortunately, yeah.
You know?
Yeah. What's up, Nightmare?
Did I miss anything? Well, a content creator called me up this morning as well.
Really?
Yeah. And he was like, hey, man, talk to your buddy over there, see if things could be smooth. I said, I will. I said, stop the bullshit, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're both doing it, it's bullshit.
Yeah, stop your bullshit, boy.
I'm not gonna. That fucking Fifth Beatle thing was pretty funny.
The Fifth Beatle. Yeah, he looked like fucking Ringo or somebody. I don't know.
That's like this guy lost his mind. He got a fucking wig and he's praying like.
Yeah, I thought he definitely went over the deep end yesterday. I mean, look at this. I mean,
and he's like, "Hey, Mom." She's like, "What?"
I was trying to figure out who that was in the background. Like, where's the macaroni and cheese?
Hey, look, man, you want to go after anybody in this fucking thing, expect people to fucking react. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Or just do what you do best, and you're good at it. Just do that. That's it. That's it.
That means that looked ridiculous. I mean, why? He's got to take that video down. I mean, that's an embarrassment. I mean, it was just weird. I mean, the dude don't even talk like that. I mean, if you're gonna do an impression, try to do it good. He's talking like
I don't think his impression is his forte.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But that's what makes it fucking funny.
Yeah.
Yo, dude, you look bad. Stop.
And somebody encouraged him to do this. I mean, somebody bought him the wig. Somebody said, "Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's film that for 10 minutes."
I'm surprised somebody actually took some time out to look for a wig.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to know who bought the wig.
Did you see Gilligan's Island back in the day? I don't know if you ever watched Gilligan's Island. The wannabe Beatles came on the island, the honey something.
Oh, I don't know.
And they had that that same haircut.
I mean, he looks
like
weird.
Ike Turner when he got funky. You know what I mean?
He looks like Ike Turner.
Remember Ike Turner towards the end of the movie in the 70s? He's doing harder drugs.
Yeah.
And he's got that fucking
anime.
Huh?
Sing the song, anime, like I told you to sing it.
Yeah. That fucking era. That part.
That part, homie. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what he was thinking, but pretty ridiculous. I wasn't gonna bring it up today. I know you're friends with him, so I don't know.
I don't care. No, if they want to act, both of them want to act a certain way, I ain't gonna defend it.
I feel like
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna say nothing negative. But if they do look fucking ridiculous, both of them, I'm gonna call them out on it. Yeah.
Yeah. You know it's sad when Farmer looks at he saw a full to the brim piss bottle when I was sitting in construction on I-84 the other day. Reminded him of Schumacherelli.
Schumacher.
So when
That's
you
his
see a bottle
mouthwash.
of piss,
That's Schumacher's mouthwash.
Oh, I thought it was Listerine. Oh, I got piss
so
breath
quick.
pizza.
Tony Pizza got me again.
It's pizza's fault. I drink my own piss, you know.
He's off YouTube, huh?
Yeah. Somebody broke his balls. I don't know. I picture him driving around right now eating chocolate bunnies, biting off the ears, driving, thinking about pizza.
One of those eggs with the cranberry cream inside all over his fucking face.
That's the name, Cranberry. God damn it. I was trying to think of
Oh, they were gross, them fucking things.
Oh yeah, real gross. Ugh.
God damn. Liquid sugar, all that one fucking man, like disgusting.
Yeah, I didn't like it. It was horrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
The commercials were good though. Commercials are classic. The fucking lion with the bunny ears. You guys don't give a shit. Vinny Chicken Cutlets, what up? Buona Pasqua.
Pasqua Paisans. Hey, happy Easter to you, man.
Yeah. So Pasqua is Easter?
Yeah.
And
It's Christmas.
Bona?
Pasqua.
Yeah, but Bona is happy?
Good. Happy Easter.
Happy joy. So what's Bona Fortuna? A Bona Fortuna.
Good luck.
God damn it.
Sally goes, what's bak meow?
Bak meow. That's what
That's the noise fucking that cat makes when fucking gun smoke catches you.
That's my combination plate. Cadbury eggs are gross. My husband loves them. Ugh.
My Tushmo says I look like what the heck was that?
Alvin from Amish.
Amish family. He looked Amish.
Let me see. Yeah, he does look Amish. Looks like he's looking at the Amish girls across the street, like, eh.
He was like, hit the like button.
Hit the like button.
And
subscribe.
I haven't seen it. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I just looked in Johnny Light's thing channel, and there it is. Fucking
Please subscribe. And thank you. I mean, yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was. The dude don't talk like that. He's definitely part of the Amish Mafia. That's right, Chris.
Damn.
Look up Alvin from Amish Mafia. Let me see. Yesterday, I mean, just when you think the craziness dies down a little bit, I mean, this guy hands you a fucking gift.
It looked like they're doing ketamine. Sounded like.
Yeah. Oh, it does. Look, they got the same hair.
Who?
Alvin from the Amish Mafia. Yeah, he does look like Alvin from Amish Mafia.
Sweet.
So either way, he's in the Mafia, huh? He's a dead ringer, yeah. Mount Hushmore, what up, man? OG Ruby, baby. Where's my baby?
Well, April Fool's tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it.
Some stupid you ever got gotten good on April Fool's?
I don't know, like fucking elementary school, middle school. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, when something sounds just too much fucking abnormal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You got to look at the date.
Maybe as an adult.
Happy Easter, Tommy. Happy Easter.
Somebody pulled some April Fool's bullshit on me. Maybe an ex-girlfriend or something. But
you look like the tweako who used to do shows with Bobby Luisi. Motherfucker.
The twitching guy. Yeah.
That's got to be up there. Listen, man. Just like I said, bro. You don't expect people to fucking come back at you. Don't say nothing.
Yeah.
No.
Don't say nothing. Yeah. No, I'm surprised. Well,
Maybe I don't eat rabbit. I'm probably the only one in my whole family that didn't eat rabbit.
What does sfumato mean in Italian? Sfumato.
Sfumato.
Yeah. Sfumato. It means a goof in Italian, I guess.
Chamonix. I don't know the SCH sound. Gosh, that's the only one I can come up with.
Oh, look, this guy's alive. Look at this. Mike the
Who?
driver's truck. Mike the driver. He's
Yeah.
alive. Wow. Good for you,
All right.
brother. Happy
Happy
Easter.
he's alive, Mike the Driver Day.
Yeah. I thought we were going to hear from you anymore.
What happened?
You know, hey, Mike, pull over, cuz. Pull over, Mike.
Oh, that's Mike the Driver.
Yeah. Somebody made a screen name here.
Gotcha.
Happy
Who
Easter,
created
Common
him?
Sense.
Mike the Driver.
Yeah. Mike the driver. He still lives. Good for him. He kept his kneecaps, hopefully.
Happy Easter, Joe Root, Nightmare, Tatone, I Farmer, and who did I miss? I'm Mike the Driver. I see Mike the Driver on the screen.
Don't tell Rob Jean I'm texting and driving. I'll try not to, cuz I think he's busy. He was in here earlier. I think the coast is clear. Nightmare was born May of '83. Must be nice to have a fucking birthday in May, huh? Beautiful weather.
Yeah, probably. Huh?
No, I mean, these summer babies, these spring babies, they have nice fucking weather and shit to be born. I got to be born in fucking October when everything's going dark and everything's dying and going to shit.
Back in Bushwick, the stomachs used to come out around May, June.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, the trees are starting to bloom out here now, little flowers and shit. You could see the little bulbs coming out. Good to see you still breathing, Mike. Stay away from the sauna. Heat's not good for your back.
get up here, Common. Have Common here. I want to hear what his reaction is on the John A. Light tape.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I like to hear his take on it.
Yeah, his take on where the fucking possessed him to put that thing on.
I don't know. I'm sure the fucking trolls are gonna have a field day with that forever and ever. I'm surprised somebody doesn't have an avatar right now with his fucking mushroom haircut fucking face. What happened?
Oh, sorry, Common. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
I didn't
sorry,
know.
man.
I'll call you later, bud. I'll call you later. Yeah. Yeah, fucking seems like fucking as we get older, more people die.
I don't know. This is especially this year, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's a
Go
bad
out to
start
everybody,
to the year.
who's had a bad year so far. I hope it gets better.
Yeah.
Hope it gets better.
Mike the driver. BX, hold on. I'm about to go through the tunnel. Never mind, I'm stuck.
You know what I can't stand today? Yankee fans. I'm sorry, but I just can't stand the Yankee fans.
Why?
Just don't like the Yankees.
What? What's there not to like? But
No, because they won 3 games already against Houston, and already they're winning the World Series. They're gonna burn the city down. All that same fucking shit all the time. Nobody could stop us. Yeah, you got no pitching, okay? If you're listening, so you're gonna win what 12 to 11 every game until you face a good pitcher, and then these guys don't do nothing. Yeah, that's it.
They'll make it to the playoffs and then throw it away.
Yeah, because they don't have no pitching.
Yeah.
They have a couple of fucking 500 pitches, and then the best offense in the fucking in the major leagues for sure. But God,
I mean,
Yankee fans are just annoying.
They got a whole summer to get through before we talk about I don't know, all that playoff shit. But they disappoint every year for the past few years. I don't know.
Never won anything since 2009. You talk to them, it's like always,
Well,
all right, people want to start them. Yeah, we don't buy championships though.
So what were you, a Mets boy?
A Mets boy. Yeah, I was a Mets boy. Hey, boy.
What's up there, Mets boy? The amazing Mets. They
Man, I
always
like the Mets when yeah, but I used to go to the Met games when the seats on the top were $1.50.
Yeah.
Nobody used to go, but we always used to sneak for batting practice and everything, and it was, yeah, they sucked. When I liked the Mets, they were horrible.
Mets get one hit every game. I guess so, Jack. I don't follow the Mets. We didn't watch the Mets in my house. We watched the Yankees.
Oh, you're a Yankee fan too, huh?
I guess my grandparents loved the Yankees.
They
We
did,
didn't
huh?
really watch the Mets. I mean, my grandfather used to take me to Mets games and stuff when I was a kid.
It was convenient.
I guess, yeah. You know.
How far are you from Shea Stadium, the old Shea Stadium?
I mean, not far. I mean, it's in Flushing. I mean, whatever
I
you
just
want to
think
call
soccer does just a lot. Okay, baseball has gotten better about it, but it's harder in baseball to do, but because there's more teams as well. But in soccer, what these fucking teams do is they like stack their teams like by the best players in the world, and the same teams win the championships year after year. You know,
it. Yeah.
there's no parity. I mean, baseball there is, but like the Inter Miami team, they're stacking that team up with Messi and all of Messi's friends. It's just a joke.
Messi boy.
Mm-hmm.
Messi. Sounds like a soccer player.
He is.
Yeah. What's up, Chris Capello? Happy
Somebody
Easter,
want to
brother.
clean his room.
Mets games at Shea Stadium were fun. Yeah.
Yeah, they were.
Messi was a messy kind of boy. What's up, Darren C. Foe? BX. What's with these fucking, what is that? Chocolate covered nuts? What is that? 2 chocolate covered nuts. I'll show you some chocolate covered nuts, boy. Pause. They will be in the cellar with the Red Sox soon enough.
Who's that?
I guess the Yankees.
Yeah. Red Sox lost yesterday. Seattle came back.
Yeah.
In the bottom of the ninth, they scored what? 3 runs? Did they? What was it? 3 runs?
Bottom of the ninth.
They were losing 3-1. Yeah, and they scored 3 runs. They won 4-3.
Bases loaded.
Bases loaded. Coming on. Tony Silo. Ba, 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 ba. Remember Herman Munster?
Huh?
Do you remember when Herman Munster went to try out for the Dodgers?
No. I used to watch the Munsters, but I don't remember any fucking episodes. I was like, what, 5 watching that shit?
You think I remember? I wasn't even born when they were. I just watch a rerun.
You remember.
Well, anyway, this episode, he goes to try out so he got this big helmet, don't fit his head, and then he hits the ball. He hits it fucking like 700 feet.
Nice. He's got that, I don't want to say what kind of strength, but he's got that strength. I don't know.
The coach is like, geez, he's ugly, but he sure can hit a fucking ball. I like the who was it? The only normal looking one, Marilyn. They acted like she was the ugliest one in the family.
Yeah.
God, she'll ever get a boyfriend, you know?
Yeah, she thought everything was normal. Everything's
Yeah.
normal.
My
father.
Yeah, it was like being fucking Angel Gotti.
God damn it. Here comes the thumbnail. Did you watch her show last night?
No, fuck no.
She had Marky Mark on there.
I like Marky.
Yeah.
How about the Funky Bunch?
I hear the neck fat. The Funky Bunch? I don't know. Were they on there? I didn't really watch. I don't know. I listened for like 5 minutes.
Well, if I knew Marky was on, I'd probably listen, yeah.
Yeah. No, she also had that lawyer on. I can't stand that fucking lawyer. So I had to turn it off.
God. I never seen him anywhere.
I pray I'd never see him anywhere. Hey, you're that guy from YouTube. I told her to stay off the YouTube. You have a First Amendment right to look like a douchebag.
You know, there's something about a guy that just stands in a room and doesn't say anything and just like will raise his head just to correct and then put his head back down. It's just telling you that he's a pompous prick.
Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. That is incorrect. The law says you have an obligation for 30 days to stop jerking off.
If that's what he wants to do, he'll do that.
He has a First Amendment right to jerk off if that's what he wants to do.
If he doesn't want to do it, he doesn't have to do it.
Just because he's a Nazi doesn't mean he's actually a Nazi. Bruce City, good to see you in here.
Fucking Perry Mason.
Yeah, he's a piece of work.
I won't go as far as saying he's a bad guy, but it's just fucking, you know.
I don't know. You see, he's the type
There's
of
a
guy.
lot worse than fucking in YouTube than him.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. He'll defend Bin Laden in a heartbeat. You know?
Yeah, and yeah.
There's
You know,
no
so
proof. Yeah.
I had a lawyer. She represented this that for fucking that scumbag Ramsey Joseph,
Oh yeah.
the first Twin Towers.
He was blind, right? The blind sheik.
No, it was connected to that case, but it was one of the guys that would actually was involved, hands on.
Oh,
You know,
okay. Yeah.
he's in the ADX. At last I heard. Anyway, fuck. He hope he dies. Anyhow, she told me that the first question he asked her was if she was Jewish.
Oh god, yeah. That's what's on his brain. Sounds like
Yeah.
somebody we know.
And she said no. She goes, okay, because the last guy that sent them was, and she didn't want to talk to no Jewish lawyers. So that's what your First Amendment gets you, buddy. That guy would rip your fucking head off if he had the opportunity, but that's okay.
Yeah. What up, Rocco? Guy Adam.
The bad Catskills comedian. Yeah, he's only your family thinks he's the funniest guy, and then he go there and he's saying stupid jokes.
Yeah, his one-liners. His famous one is the three Irish guys walk out of a bar. I don't know.
Darren, no, you're talking about the chick with the mustache. That's they're all in the same fucking little liberal inner circles. But no, you're talking about Lynn Stewart or something. But no, they're friends though. They're fucking. That's why I hardly talk to this woman. I was appointed by the government, her and somebody else at one point. So I was like, okay, hey, nice to meet you. I just didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah. I feel you, dog. World Cup is 2 years away here in the USA. We don't worry about the World Cup, boy. The Stanley Cup, boy. BX is still showing chocolate flavored nuts. The hell's wrong with you, boy? I'll show you an almond joy, boy. No freaking ZD now. Thank you.
J.F. Weston goes, three Irish guys walk out of a bar. He goes, what? It can't happen?
Oh, that's the joke. Yeah, that's the joke he says. The Irish guys walk out of a bar. What? It could happen. Yeah. Happy Easter to you and your family. Freaking ZD now. ZD boy. Potatoes smoked. They're fucking potatoes. Oh, they look like chocolate flavored nuts. Let me see. That's a potato? Yeah, it's a potato. All right. I thought you were obsessed with chocolate flavored nuts, boy.
He said, Rocco said, I watch a little. I'm thinking he's talking about Angel Show. I watched a little. Seemed like he was questioning some of Marky's stories. He does think he's the smartest guy in the room. Probably I got him. Yeah, he does. I mean, I get that vibe from him.
Oh yeah, he's gonna come on there and see what's what. Oh look, we got a little Easter gift here. What's up, Nightmare? Happy
What's
Easter.
up? How's it going? Happy Easter, Frankie.
Yeah.
Smoke.
Hey, happy Easter, Nightmare.
What up?
What's
You
going
missed
on,
the show
guys?
yesterday.
Oh, I know. I was at my homeboy's funeral yesterday.
Oh God.
Sorry to hear that, bro. Sorry to hear that.
At least this one died of like health. So he wasn't murdered or nothing like that, you know.
Yeah.
That I guess,
I guess you can be
that was
thankful
good.
for that. Yeah.
Right. But yeah. So I was gonna go to the reception after, but two things broke out in the parking lot, so I didn't go after all.
Yeah.
So like sometimes when we have things like that, and it was good seeing a lot of homeboys that I haven't seen in a long time, you know, because they get married and have kids, like I did, and they go and they live their lives, and some have moved to different counties where like it's cheaper, you know.
Yeah.
So I saw a couple of them, and then like so, what that does too as well is like, oh, I had shit with this dude. Last time I seen him, I'm never gonna see him again. This is the only time I'm gonna see him. And then, you know.
Yeah. Like when you're talking about that stuff breaking out in the parking lot, good stuff or just bullshit?
It was more a family issue
Oh,
than
okay,
neighborhood
okay,
stuff,
okay.
you know. But it was kind of mixed with both, you know. Their family, but it was kind of still with our neighborhood thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
But since it was their family, everyone just stood back.
yeah.
yeah, chilled out. Yeah,
You know what I mean? So like, all right, whatever. But
right,
yeah,
exactly. There's a time and place for everything, you
Yeah,
know.
we don't need
yeah,
sexual
exactly.
right
That's what
now.
everybody said. That was like the
Yeah,
only thing everybody said. I was like, yeah, I get it, but well, why here? You know?
Yeah, why here
But
exactly?
yeah, not the place for that.
that's just whatever, you know. But other than that, yeah, just fucking came. After that, came home. We had a little Easter thing here because so my wife's brother is married and he does whatever on Easter. So we had a little something here the day before, so that way we could celebrate together. And now that today is Easter, my wife went to church and Easter's over now. But it doesn't even really feel like Easter today, at least over here to me.
Yeah.
It feels like Easter today. I don't know what the fuck.
How's the
Well,
weather
so
there?
rainy.
Just smoke? How's the weather by you guys anyway?
By me, it's sunny right now. Partly cloudy, it's sunny. It's nice. It's warm.
Oh, nice, nice, nice,
Yeah, it's
nice.
a beautiful spring day over here.
Yeah, but I got on. I was gonna ask you, what do you think about the that whole Diddy shit? And like, all right, so that shit happened, right? They caught this motherfucker at the airport, but they let him go. I don't get that shit.
Yeah, right now they're just doing their investigation. They'll lock him up soon, probably another week or so.
But that fool fucking gone now.
Huh?
He's gone now.
He's not
What
gone. He ain't
country did
going
he go
nowhere.
to? Do they know?
So what happened?
Do they know where he's at?
I don't know if they know where he's at. Some people are saying that he fled the country. Some people are saying that he's still in country.
Nah, he's still in the country.
But I don't get that shit. Like, so all right. So say if it was just some regular street dude that got busted for the same shit, I think they would take him in.
Yeah,
Well,
if
you
he was
got,
a
yeah,
regular nobody, a regular schnook, yeah, definitely.
yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have money. You gotta have bail. They know that. They know who it
He's
is.
got high-powered attorneys. I mean,
But it goes the
he'll
other
be a
way
big
around
man.
too. If listeners, if they see you and they know that you live on the street and they take you in on a case and they know you don't even have fucking $10 in your pocket, they'll make bail 100,000. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? two
you're
hundred
going down.
thousand. But then
Yeah.
they take me and they bring me in. They know maybe I can come up with 100, 200,000. My bail will be 1 million.
Shit.
It's
That's
kind
what
of
they
like what they
do.
did to Trump, huh? His bill right now is like $195 million or some shit.
Yeah, they go. It's conducive to how much money they think you have because they would think their case is more powerful. You see, when you're in jail, your case is more to the people prosecuting you. They feel that it's easy to. It's harder for you to fight your case. You know, it's hard for you to fight your case when you're in jail. But when you're outside, you have other easier resources to get to. That they do that. That's just the way the government works. Everything's strategic from the defense side to the ones who are prosecuting you.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I get that part. But what
Yeah,
was I
so
gonna
if
say?
you
So
work all your life and can afford bail, and you have one house, you have less rights than that guy, that bum, but because they feel he can't afford to get out, you know.
yeah, because that's what they're doing in New York right now, right? They're letting people out for bail if they're like
I don't know the reason
I don't
behind
want to
what
say
is the reason.
homeless or something, but
Yeah,
it's like kind of like a no bail reform type deal to where like if they feel that you don't have the means to make bail, they'll just let you out or something. I was watching something like that, and I guess allegedly they let out four people that had killed and dismembered some people, and they let them out because of
yeah,
the no
no,
bail thing.
yeah. There's a lot of bullshit going up in New York that I've been hearing. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That city, it just seems like that city now and then has to fall again to come up again. You know, it's just a place I've known all my life. It has to be that shithole, then got to come back and be that great place again, and then become that place. You know, it's too many people, living in one place.
yeah. Then all
Yeah.
these stupid laws they're making, like over here in California, we have fucking a big old fucking problem with theft, right? The problem's so big that they're closing down Walgreens and all this shit, and now people are saying, "Whoa, you guys are closing down Walgreens," and minority neighborhoods, and that's just racist. It's like, no, fool, like they're fucking robbing the shit out this place and they can't make money. Why would they fucking leave the store open? You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
I just read last night. They got a pothole problem in Compton.
Oh yeah,
They're not
there's a
doing
couple
nothing
going
about it.
around. Yeah, there's a couple going around doing it themselves, filling up the potholes right now. And people
Yeah,
are
but
like,
the
"Fuck
city told
yeah,
them to stop. They said we're gonna fine you if you keep doing that. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You take the problem into your own hands, and the city of Compton says, no, we'll worry about the potholes in a few years. You better stop fucking filling in those potholes, boy. I mean, what the fuck?
yeah." Because the reason why they got fed up is because they hit a pothole so bad that it broke their fucking car twice. I think it broke the car. They went and got a fucking a quick fist, a used
Yeah.
car, hit another pothole, and that shit broke too.
I went over a bad one last night too. I was pissed, motherfucker, man.
Oh,
I
the
hope
cat
there's no.
ran home.
I don't know, but I hope there's no damage. I was pissed. Anyway, let me hold on. Let me thank some people here. Happy Easter to Kevin Wu. Happy Easter to Dom Lucchese. Thank you to Corruption Connection for the $5. Happy Easter, brother. And shouts to Chris Capello. Thank you for the support, bro. Happy Easter, man. And Cat D too. Thank you, Cat D. Good to see you. Happy Easter, baby. Thank you for that support. All right, yeah. Fuck the potholes.
Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck your potholes, boy. What's up, Augusta? Bruce City's in the house. He
I'm
never
actually
catches
driving.
alive. Huh? What'd you say, boy?
I'm actually driving a Circle K right now to get a fucking. They call them polar.
You getting ice cream, boy?
So I'm fucking fighting rain to get a soda, my soda fix, because I'm addicted to fucking soda.
Yeah, me too. I'm highly addicted to soda. I've been drinking it my whole life.
Oh, hold on.
Tony Ducks, happy Easter, brother. Reverend Al Sharpton's in the house. Happy Easter, Fat Al. I do understand why they told him to stop. There's legal issues involved. Fuck that. Legal issues. The legal issues. How about you fix the fucking potholes? People wouldn't have to take it into their own hands, you know?
Yeah.
There's no legal issues when you got a broken suspension or a fucking broken axle or a flat tire. Where's your legal issues then? They don't give a fuck.
And if you if your car breaks from a pothole and the city didn't fix it, can you sue the city to fucking fix your
No,
car?
of course not.
Right.
I thought about that. If I ever run for mayor, any fucking neighborhood where they got these speed bumps and shit, they should they should reduce your taxes or whatever, for any
Well, in
car
my neighborhood,
repairs you need.
they have speed bumps in my neighborhood, but the reason why they put speed bumps in like poor neighborhoods like the one I grew up in or I'm from is to stop drive-bys. So what their belief is if it's a high drive-by area or a high shooting area from cars or vehicles, they'll put a lot of speed bumps so you can't just speed off.
I like that.
Oh, wow. That's smart.
So we have those. Like I used to go to a place in Paramount. They had one. They had a bunch of them in my neighborhood. They're in a section of my neighborhood. They have some right there. I think in Gunsmoke Spirit City, Anaheim, they have a few neighborhoods that have those.
Fuck that neighborhood.
Wall Street.
So yeah, so that's the reason why they have them those, but so that way you can't just fucking smash off after you fucking blast somebody in the face.
Yeah.
Over here, it's just to slow you down, but it fucks with your suspension. You keep going up and down, fucking speed bumps everywhere. It's no good for the suspension.
Yeah, but that shit doesn't even deter anybody because they're doing that shit in stolen cars anyway. So who gives? They don't give a fuck about the car.
Right.
They smash off in that shit anyways. There's only one situation I know of that a person did that shit, something similar like that. I'm not gonna break it down and shit, but fucking he did that shit in his mom's car, dog, and they took his mom's car.
That's smart. Yeah, my mother did it.
He fucking that shit was crazy. They went under I guess I don't know if they got the license plate from a camera that was on the fucking stop sign or something, or fucking someone saw it, but somehow they traced it back to his mom's car.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Idiot.
But anyways, I just want to jump on to tell you everybody happy fucking Easter.
Happy Easter, Nightmare.
I'm right here at fucking Circle K, so I got to do that fucking
Apple Pay shit, which is probably gonna make my phone stop.
Yeah.
So, happy Easter. Nice talking to you.
Happy
And once
Easter,
again,
brother.
everybody in the
Easter, brother.
chat, thanks for listening to me ramble and fucking say my dumb shit. And I'll be in the chat right now after I get my soda.
All right, brother. Get that
Nice
soda.
talking
boy.
to you, gentlemen.
All
Yeah,
Have a good
brother.
one.
Happy
Bye-bye.
Easter, bro.
I'm gonna have to start crying, guys. I don't know. It's the last day of the month. I gotta start my crying soon. I don't know. I'm gonna try to hold back my tears for now, but crying is gonna start real soon around here. Real soon. Better pass along that collection plate to the person on your right.
You gotta play your song. Get against the wall,
Yeah,
motherfucker.
that's right. Yeah, I should play that right now. Get against the wall, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Happy feel good song for the moment.
Yeah. I guess these guys are saying that Casper Rose is gonna put out the video tonight. I don't
What
know.
video?
There's evidence, that against MRE. Let me see.
Put out an album. Bam, 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 bam. The
Let's see.
release of. What time
The
is it?
Nazi
What time are they
file.
gonna put it on?
I'm looking for it. Let's see. I don't see none. Oh, look. Nazi mob rat exposed paperwork. Tonight at 10 o'clock. Oh no, tomorrow night at 10. Sorry. April Fools. It could be an April Fools.
That would just fucking be stupid. You really want to fucking piss people off?
Yeah, I tricked you guys. Paperwork's coming in another 3 weeks.
Yeah, very happy fool. You wanna have somebody have a fucking field day?
Yeah. Then I'll really be pissed. Yeah, like come
And you're
on,
like,
man.
just stop it now. Forget about it. I don't fucking listen to that shit.
Yeah. I tricked you guys.
It was just talking about getting fucking caught out on April Fools.
Yeah. Jane Creek, dude.
Well, you're probably like, oh, fucking Gunsmoke, you ruined it.
Yeah, it was gonna be a joke. You ruined it. Why did you say that on your show?
Yeah.
Taton. Oh, here comes the Wambulance. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. That's right, Taton. Thank you, brother. Another 10, 15 minutes, I'm gonna start crying. I have no choice. Oh, look at this, Taton. He doesn't want to see me cry. Thank you for gifting that membership, brother. Who got it? Let me see who got it, boy. Drumcappella got it. Nice. Congratulations, Drum. I'm glad you got a free membership. Chris has Kaz separating and striking other channels, huh? Well, if he's striking channels, they must be scumbags. So I don't know. Good for him, Emerald, what's up? Anyway, what the fuck, Frank? What are you in chocolate covered bunnies over there? What's up, Gordino? God damn it, Frank, what happened to you?
I'm here, bro.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't know. You disappeared on me.
Now I was getting a phone call, then fucking I was like just checking it out who it is.
Oh.
Gotta go fucking eat. I don't know. Fuck, man. He could wait. A couple of my friends were all going to get something to eat.
Little Easter lunch?
Yeah.
Nice. Must be nice.
It's
You
all
got
right.
good weather over there?
No.
No? Oh.
Nah.
I'm about to say it's a beautiful day in the ghetto. Go out, have some lunch.
I think it's time to move again soon.
What, you wore out the town already? It's
Nah, it's not that. It's just fucking same shit all the time. I need more excitement.
yeah. You need to be where the action is.
Yeah, shit. A lot of people like Florida. I don't.
Yeah.
I like to visit, but that's about it.
Yeah.
That's about it. What else is going on with you, bro?
I don't know, man. I had some stuff to talk about, and I forgot because I was sleeping. And
you forgot why you were sleeping.
Yeah, once I woke up, that was all erased. You called me, and then I was rushing to get ready to fucking get the show going.
Right.
So I totally forgot about what the fuck I was going to talk about today. But
well, spring is here, man. Fucking you could talk about fucking baseball seasons just start. I mean, the good part of the year is coming up. You know.
Yeah. No, we got to get Chad on here. Or, what's his name? Lance. Come on here and talk baseball
Yeah.
picks, whatever the fuck you guys do.
I like Pittsburgh. That's where Lance is from. Pittsburgh is a cool
Yeah.
town. Well, the eclipse is coming. They're doing that thing in Cleveland. Well, friends of mine are going down to Cleveland.
Oh yeah, you gonna go watch that shit?
I ain't gonna go. What the fuck, you know? Him and his girlfriend, they're nerds. They're just gonna go over there and watch the fucking eclipse and whatever.
With their special woke glasses on.
Yeah, I guess from Cleveland you could see it better. I have no idea how that shit works. Maybe
Yeah.
you could help me. I don't know.
It goes like a line across the country, but it's it's above New York. I don't know. It goes. I don't know. The upper Midwest is gonna be able to see it. We're gonna miss
Yeah.
it.
So this kid, he's a pretty cool kid. He's very good with computers, an IT guy. He did some time too in high school.
He did
Right
time
out of
for
high
what?
school. Yeah, because he fucking broke into computers.
Oh, okay.
And then when he came out, the feds were like, "Hey,
Come work for us.
yeah." And you know what he told them? He
Fuck
told
off.
them, "Why didn't you tell me before you fucking put me in jail?" He did a year, And
Yeah.
the youngest inmate in fucking because he was like 18 or what, just that turned 18 or something like that. I don't know the particulars, but he did it. He ended up doing a year.
Yeah. Well, that
Yeah.
sucks. Yeah, they could have given him a job. Like it's either you
Yeah.
work for us or you fucking go to jail. I guess they wanted to teach him a lesson. Like, no, you're going to jail, boy.
Well,
Hey.
he broke into the DMV.
Oh yeah, you got to go to jail for that, boy.
And what he did was
You go
he
to
made
jail.
all his friends fucking fake IDs to get into the bars.
Uh-huh.
And that was it.
I was wondering how those fake IDs got out there. I guess you have to have somebody at the DMV or.
Nice kid. I mean, couldn't hurt a fly. He's a smart kid, funny kid. All but 5 foot of him. But
Yeah.
him and his girlfriend are going to go see the eclipse. They're nerds.
Yeah. Must be nice to
Yeah,
go.
April 8th. That's when they were talking about. Hey, you want to come? I'm like, no.
I don't want to be down with that bullshit.
I'm gonna do all the fucking candles.
Fish went on Angel's chat last night saying that it's a shame that We Push Back didn't exist when John Wayne Gacy was set up by a lying informant.
What?
Yeah, I
He
heard
didn't
Fish
say
is sticking
that.
up for John Wayne Gacy.
See, now you tell me that motherfucker in a troll.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to get people's blood boiling. That's what he does.
Yeah,
That's what he's
exactly.
rich for.
Yeah.
All the times he couldn't do that because he would have got smacked in back of the neck in that bar in Bad Beach. He doesn't know. All the things he wanted to say that he couldn't, doesn't know.
He's a character.
He's a bitch.
He is a bitch. Yeah, he is a bitch. I'll say it. Yeah. He's going around fucking instigating fights with my name, so fuck him.
Yeah,
I didn't like that shit.
Right there, he dry snitches, and then he talks about snitches. He's a professional dry snitch. He got a certificate.
Yeah, he goes in pieces chat trying to stir up trouble with my name. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Fuck off. I don't need this fucking shit. He's trying to stir the pot. Nobody took the bait, but still, it wasn't for lack of trying. I don't know. The guy's a fucking
Hey, Dave. Happy Easter, Dave. Yeah, no, I know. I get it.
Humor. Stick to humor. What's up, the good humor boy?
The humorous bone.
I got a wishbone. I wish this. I don't know. Gordino.
That's right, Ro. Fuck that piece of shit.
Who cocked a gun on a live show? Someone said that he cocked a gun on a live stream. This is allegedly. I didn't hear it. I'm just saying what somebody else said.
Who cocked the gun?
I don't know. Thank you, Chris Capello. Another 10 minutes. I'm gonna start crying. Thank you, Chris. Today's my last day. Make it or break it. Where's a good comment? No, it's no April Fool's. It might be an April Fool's on some others. I don't know. Shit. All right, let me scroll down. God damn it. I said the GD word today. Fuck. I wasn't supposed to say GD word on Sunday.
You always say it. It's, you can't help
I
yourself.
know, yeah. Dave says Happy Easter, Frank.
Yeah, happy Easter, Dave. Happy Easter. You and the family, my man.
Transgenders are colorful at egg painting. Yeah, they like to be rainbow color.
I can picture like fucking Schumacher. Who else? Fucking Schumacher, the other guy. Let's get coffee.
Big
Al.
Gay Al, yeah.
And who else we could throw in there? That fucking other guy who was a nut that calls everybody's house painting eggs together in a room.
Yeah, they're painting each other's nuts, green and orange, and yeah.
And Maria, look at mine.
Oh, look at my sack. Look.
God.
Yeah, he uses the same paint that he uses to paint those figurines, those Nazi figurines on the parade.
One of the ones that he puts on fucking Lefty's lips when he's wearing those dresses. Not Lefty's fucking. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Fucking what's his name?
He's like, what the fuck, man? Yeah,
Yeah.
Fish.
Lefty dropped his food and shit.
Yeah, sorry, Lefty.
Sorry, Lefty. Oh, totally, bro. My
I was like, what?
Hey, he's like my brother. I love that kid. I'm sorry, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, motherfucker?
Yeah, sorry, Lefty.
Like, were you drinking?
Hopefully he's sleeping right now.
Oh, yeah. He's hanging upside down in some cave.
Yeah.
Like a vampire. You just heard it.
Gary, what's up, Gary? He says, Frank, I'm shocked, 100%.
Over what?
I guess you said something about Lefty's ball sack. I don't know.
Oh, he's laughing. He's shocked.
Lefty's like, what the fuck, man?
Do you still have that fish talking about his the dresses and stuff?
Fuck.
That's a good audio right there. How do you escape that? Then he wants to write a book. The tranny from the neighborhood.
The tranny from the transgender from the neighborhood.
Leon. We'll call him Leon, like a Dog Day Afternoon. Remember, Al Pacino's girlfriend's name was Leon. Leon, tell him that tell him you didn't do it for me. Sonny, don't tell him you did it for me.
I might have. Did you send it to me?
Nah.
Oh, fuck. I'll never find it.
Where is Lefty?
I don't remember who sent it to me. I don't know. Lefty was on till like 6 in the morning. He was on till like 6, 7 in the morning. So
he was working overtime.
Yeah. Hold on. Damn it! I'll never be able to find it. I know it was on that Psychopaths channel. You know, he was obviously on her show, but I can't find it. Somebody would have to tell me if they sent it to me or not, so I could look for it under their name.
BTF Phoenix says, in terms of all characters in the chat or content creators, who is the Puzzle Factory Employee of the Month? And it was so bad they got fired from the Puzzle Factory. That was a funny slip. Gary goes, yeah, I know. Fuck, I was talking about. I think make a ugly chick. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. He would look like what's his name? What's her name?
Look like fucking Happy Gilmore in a fucking dress.
Joan Rivers. He
Joan
looked like Joan Rivers.
The daughter, Melissa Rivers.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know who the Puzzle Factory person is.
It looked like fucking Courtney Love.
Where the fuck is, speaking of Puzzle Factory, where's Tavernace at?
Who'll be the Puzzle Factory? Yeah, I know. Who'll be the most? I don't know. It's got to be fucking the craziest one of all is Lucio and fucking Hillary.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He looks like when he's talking through his like he's through a flip phone. Like all you see is his eyes, like they're looking through the door at the peephole. And he just goes off. Then he thinks
Yeah,
people are looking for him.
yeah, I seen him
Okay,
call it
keeps on
lefties.
going, bro. You don't stop.
Yeah, he's always walking around the house too. He's walking around in circles. It's like, why can't you just sit still?
Yeah.
It's the jacket. Who gives a fuck, bro? We don't talk about that guy in here. What guy?
Oh, they're all fucking calling today.
Oh, he's talking to Dom. He's talking to Dom. With his buddy down south. Oh yeah, we don't talk about that piece of shit.
Whoa.
Who? What are you now?
No.
Nah, the fucking forget it. Oh, I think they're talking about Kaz with a gun. Oh, good. Let him cock his gun. Yeah, that's right. Allegedly, I didn't hear about that. If he had to cock his gun, I'm sure he had a reason. What you know about being a responsible registered gun owner? Is anyone eating wham chops today? God damn it, Capello. Oh, I said the GD word. Fuck. Damn it, Capello. Wham chops? Hold on. We got a Drumcappella calling in. Device is not connected. You got to fix your thing there, drummer boy. Fish just needs to be blocked and ignored. Yeah, that's what we do. Oh, we lost Frank. Frank don't want to talk about this shit. Well, God bless Frank. Thank you for waking me up and calling into the show and helping me out here, brother. Drumcappella can't connect. I guess this is a good time to start crying. Please, guys, come on. It's the last day of the month. I gotta survive my ghetto for next month's YouTube welfare check. Please, guys. This was a rough month. It's not looking too good, and I'm on my knees now. I'm on my knees. I'm begging. I got my hands clasped. They're together in the praying fucking position. All right. I'm fucking. I'm all out to sea here. And oh, here's Frank. He's back. Hold on, let me do a little bit more crying. Please. I need some fucking support. I need to fucking survive the ghetto. Otherwise, this channel's coming down and I can't fucking do it anymore. All right, let me calm down for Frank.
So you had Angela on.
Oh yeah, he was so mean to me. Your grilled cheese is getting cold.
Spill on aisle 9, on lane 9.
Who made this mess? Did you hear what they said about you and your father?
Cacao.
Yeah, they can't keep crystals and vases in that house. It's always getting
That
broke.
fucker was telling a story. She was seeing 3 different guys in a jail at one time.
The fuck?
Why would you say that shit?
She really said that story?
I swear to God.
I went to go visit Antonio, and I went to go see
And Louie and Bobby. She was sending him money too. God damn. Bro, I'd be embarrassed if a fucking girl was sending me money while I was in there. That means you weren't doing very good at what you were doing.
Yeah.
That's one of them baby mama type of things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you, though.
My baby mom make sure I get my honey buns.
Shit. My baby mama ain't sending me shit, but
I don't know about you. I'm just saying.
Hey.
I got every flavor ramen noodle there is on that commissary sheet.
Bruce City, $5. Thank you, brother. Good to see you in here too. Thank you for the support, man. A little bit of crying does the body good. All right. I guess nobody gives a shit if I cry or not.
Only if you do like you know.
What the fuck? Nightmare, another 99 cents. Thank you, bro.
There you go, brother.
I wish it was new people donating, man. This is some shit, man. I'm in deep shit. Brian Bozak, what's up? Happy Easter. Yeah, it's not looking too good for the future. I don't know. Might be time to wind on down. Frank, burp the child, please. Get some of that gas out of the poor gunny. God damn it.
Now who was pulling out a fucking piece?
I guess they said Casperosa pulled out a piece. Allegedly, they said.
Really?
But the guy said he didn't hear. He heard it from somebody. He didn't see it or hear it himself.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so. Why would he do that? He wouldn't do that. I don't know. Thank you, Bruce City. Nightmare. Thank you. Pizza needs to teach you how to beg. Yeah. I mean, I could say, hey guys, you know,
this is my last show. You can say this is my last show.
Yeah, I should say that. This is my last show, guys.
That's how all the beggars do. This is my last show because you know I'm here to provide you with content, and well, I've heard them all.
If I'm not fucking appreciated, you know, I'll just go, you know, I'll go fuck off somewhere else.
You woke bastards.
You woke jokes. The Vino eaters trying to stop me from earning a living on here. They want to besmirch my name and slander me and try to stop me from what I'm doing. I mean, is that what you people are doing? I mean, yeah. You guys want to see me hungry? Oh, see, look at this. Sally, thank you. Please don't cry. Thank you, Sally. You don't have to do that, baby. I wish somebody else could help out. It's always the same people, you know. I know you guys are tapped out. You guys can only give so much, you know. I need to get a dog. That's what I need to do. I'm going to get a dog now. I think I should do that. And I'll just show him on camera while I talk. This way you guys feel like, oh, little puppy. Oh, here's $100. You know, that'd be nice.
Hey, Chris Capella, how are you, bro?
Yeah, I got to work on my begging. I think you're right, but nevertheless, Fish is a controversial figure on here. Now, he is a controversial kind of guy.
He's a cocktroversial.
He's a cockshore-versal. Hey, Kush, what's wrong with cock, Kush? I wonder what that prick's doing for Easter, huh? You think he's
gives a fuck? I hope he's fucking whatever.
He's Easter egg hunting.
Who gives a shit what he's doing?
We'll make Fish the Fuzzle Factory Employee of the Month.
Puzzle
or fuzzle?
Puzzle.
You fucking Cheesecake Factory boy.
You know, they give you the fucking pieces and you gotta put them in the puzzles and then ask you what they think.
Yeah, Tevin Ace came up with that. Yeah, they're in the Puzzle Factory.
Where'd Drumcappella go? I thought he was coming up.
I thought so too. I think he gave up. I don't
Why?
know. His device wasn't connected.
Oh.
He was having technical difficulties.
Doesn't
Thank
know
you,
people.
Isaac.
His device doesn't know people.
Yeah, he's not connected. $4.99. Thank you, Isaac. What up? What up? Happy Easter, Isaac. Thank you so much. Yeah, see, that's nice. That's very nice. Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. I'll get a fucking dog. Who's the fag? Who's this fag?
Where?
Backstage, that's his name. Who's this fag?
Oh, let's find out.
Yo, what up?
Hey, Angel, I went to the doctor. I said, Doc, it hurts when I do this. She said, don't do that.
Sounds like Adam.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Adam?
How you doing, fellas?
Adam Brown.
How you doing, Adam?
Keep an eye on the Borscht Belt.
Don't say nothing.
I'm here on the Borscht Belt. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do YouTube.
Stay off of the YouTube.
The doctor told me I had 24 hours to live. There's good news and bad news. You got 24 hours to live. He said, Doc, I forgot the joke.
I can't pay the bill. Give him another 6 months.
Fuck it. Yeah, he's a regular Henry Youngman.
Yeah. Henry Youngman.
With the violin?
Yeah. What's up to you, little, what's that guy's name?
Which one?
Hey, how you doing, huh? Hey, all right. Hey.
Tiny Tim Boy.
Tiny Tim. That motherfucker was weird.
Yeah.
My mother's cooking was so bad, we prayed after we ate.
That was good.
Yeah,
hey, Nicky, all right? Come on over, all right? Hey. I'll tell you, huh? Hey, Angel, you shouldn't be on the YouTube, huh?
Stay off of the YouTube.
Over the YouTube.
I'm going to try to remember that. My wife's cooking was so bad, we prayed after we ate.
What's up, fellas?
What's up,
What's
brother?
going on? What's going on?
Drumcappella.
Hey, what's up, Joe? Okay, we figured that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the other joke? My wife told her to take her somewhere she's never been before, so I took her to the kitchen.
Yeah, so try the kitchen.
Yeah, fucking bad Borscht Belt jokes.
I take my wife anywhere, but she finds herself home.
Fucking Cafe Roma jokes.
Jokes from the Borscht Belt.
Yeah, Catskills.
Yeah, they call that the Borscht Belt.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Divorce belt?
Yeah.
Oh, Villa Roma, what is that? Those villas they have up there?
Yeah, I got this YouTube video of all those guys telling jokes. It's fucking so ridiculously fucking stupid. Yeah, but
they're funny because they're not funny. You know what I mean? So you just fucking. I mean, I could see myself listening to that stuff and just laughing at them making themselves look ridiculous.
Yeah, it's fucking so corny fucking joke. And people go up there and they still
I mean, there's comedy within fucking failure.
They get the Friars Club. You ever go there? Fucking yeah, it's Fry. All those old comedians like Shecky Green and
Sure.
Green, fucking Sid Roman, whatever the fuck. Sid. What was his name? Sid Caesar.
Sigmund Freud.
Who's the other black guy? What the fuck is his name? Nipsey Russell there.
Nipsey Russell, yeah.
He used to do the rhymes, right? Nipsey Russell.
Yeah, Nipsey Russell. He had Flip Wilson.
What game? What was that game he was on? Nipsey Russell. He used to be on. He used to do all the rhymes.
Man, that was one dark black guy, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody shut up. What did I say wrong? He was dark.
Here comes Reverend Al any second now.
God.
Hold on, Frank. What do you mean he was dark, Frank? Apologize.
That comedian say he was under the bed. He was under the bed dark.
Did you hear Joey Molino's last podcast? Was hilarious. Fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Nightmare. Thank you, brother. No more crying. Start strong arming these people. That's right. Everybody up against the fucking wall.
Where's that song?
Shakedown. Get against the wall, motherfucker.
I got up and I couldn't go back to sleep. I bought this new espresso and I couldn't sleep. I was on the chat with Lefty last night. For like 5 in the morning.
You know what used to happen? I could drink espresso and go to sleep. That's how immune I was up to the fucking, to the fucking shit. I used to be at the coffee shop playing cards, whatever. And it was okay as long as I didn't try another type of espresso, like another brand. Yeah. Because that shit would keep me up because I was so immune to the other stuff. Is that weird?
Yeah. You do. You get immune to it. But you know what? I know now when I have caffeine, it doesn't hit me till later. It's like it's out. Like at first, it won't do anything. Like it'll be like 4 or 5 hours later, and I'll be fucking tapping my feet against the floor. Yeah, I was up to Lefty.
Yeah, where is Lefty? He probably still sleeping.
I think it was.
With my schedule, I got to watch everything, and I got to go back and rewind because of it. I watched Joey Molino's show. I was trying to fucking study his voice. He's a fucking piece of work, that one.
What do you got there, Gunsmoke?
I got my little shakedown song. Shakedown, everybody, up against the wall. Nobody look at my face. Empty out your pockets,
Hey,
all of you.
Shakedown Boy.
Yeah, motherfucker.
There you go.
Up against the wall, motherfucker. Motherfuckers. Yeah. That's YouTube. That's YouTube taking it 30%. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Hey, fellas,
Motherfuckers.
I'm out. I'm right here.
God damn it.
Yo.
Yeah.
All right. Have a happy Easter, everybody. See you later, Smoke.
Enjoy
Drum,
the
you're
lunch,
the best. See you later, guys.
Yeah,
Have
be
fun.
good.
man.
Be good, Frank. Be
Have
good.
fun. Have fun. Have fun.
Later, brother. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Frank saved the show today. Came on the show. Woke
Hey,
me up.
Shakedown Boy.
Hey, I can't keep
Hey,
giving
man,
you
I ain't giving you no
man.
money, man. I'm busy, man.
I don't got time for this, you know. My balls
I
are
ain't got
itching
time to
me.
go in my pocket for you, man.
No, not anymore, you know.
Where's
Pizza
fucking
doesn't
Rob Jean?
care.
I saw Rob Jean. Where'd he go?
He did a little quick high and by. I don't know. He's a busy guy today. He's probably Easter egg hunting. Who knows?
Are you doing
seems
something
like
with
the
your
kind of
family today?
guy. Not today. No, we're just chilling out today. My grandfather's watching whatever, and
It was your first Easter without grandma.
Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of everything this year without her. You know.
Yeah, I know. I know it well, brother. No, I have nobody left. They're all gone. Everybody's gone.
Yeah. I mean, the holidays are never gonna be the same.
I'm the last survivor in my family. There's nobody left.
Wow.
Just my kid and me. That's it.
I was thinking about that. What was it last night? I'm like, damn, what's gonna happen when my grandfather's gone? It's gonna be just me and my son, and that's all I got. You know.
It's a weird feeling.
Yeah.
You know.
It definitely is. Yeah.
I mean, I have some friends. I have some cousins I don't really see. You know, for different reasons, but you know, it's like, you know, it's you're like always looking around. You always think there's somebody in the next room, and there's not. You know.
Yeah.
Never goes away.
No, every day I look at that empty chair and I'm like, oh my god, she used to sit in that chair all the time.
The feeling never goes away. I got to tell you. But
No,
don't think it's
I don't think so. No, I mean, my heart's broken for the rest of my life, bro. I mean, especially that I knew she was sick, but I didn't expect it to happen like, you know, then and there, you know. I thought it was just a routine. Huh?
Your son lives with you guys, I guess, right?
God damn it. No, we're not talking about that. There's sick
Oh,
fucks out there. They called CPS on me for no reason. And
oh, really?
there's sick people out there. Yeah, so I don't like to talk about my personal life, what I'm doing.
Who the fuck did
I like
that?
to let people think it was MRE, but MB got the blame for it because she does that type of shit to people. But I heard it was MRE who did it.
How could they just call for what ground? What grounds?
You don't need no grounds. They just do it to fuck with you. They don't care. They open up an investigation. I had to go down there and have an interview and this and that. They kept the investigation open for 3 months.
Did you tell them you don't even know these fucking people?
Of course, I have to explain it to them, but they look at you like you got 3 heads. Like, huh? Internet trolls, neo-Nazis. Yeah.
You're dealing with city workers. You might as well forget
Yeah.
it.
I'm dealing with some fucking 65-year-old woke joke. Can't even speak English. She's like from Haiti or something.
Yeah, not happy with the job.
No, and you gotta explain
Not
this
happy
to
with
them.
the job. That's why they're doing it.
Yeah, she could barely work the computer. You think she knows about internet trolls fucking with me? You know. But that's how vicious these people are. So that's why I don't talk about my personal life. I let them think I just stay home. I don't go anywhere. I don't do nothing. You know, I let them think what they want. You know, I don't talk about my personal life. But yeah, let's just say my kid's around me a lot.
That's weird. Now that's just taking a little too far. You're
No,
a better
they're
man
animals.
than me.
No,
I would have
they're
did some
animals.
fuck. I would have did some whack shit if somebody did that to me.
Yeah, I mean,
You You're a better
That
man
was
than me,
like,
bro.
I mean, what am I gonna do? I mean, I can't get aggravated with these people, you know.
That's some straight up fucking stupid shit, bro. No.
Yeah, you know, he was mad that I exposed him as a fucking Nazi piece of shit that he is, you know. So that's how he handles it. He's a bitch. So
Yeah, I never really talk about that, but like, let me tell you something. I was in the military, and I mean, there's no two ways around it, man. Angels, I don't want to talk bad. I'm not gonna talk bad about them. All I'm gonna say is that if that shit happened back in the day, bro, and you walk into a social club with that thing on your arm, they would have fucking chewed it off of you.
yeah, or chopped it off. Yeah,
Yeah, of course, no doubt.
they all know
They
that,
are what
though.
they are, but they are what they are, but they're patriotic. I gotta say that about the wise guys. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Na 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 na. Yeah, Tatone, it is fucked up.
But a funny story, bro. So I have some friends, and the entire family played with Prince, and they played with Morris-Day the time, and they live in Minneapolis, and the mother has bought ice from Mike's Italian Ices in the park. How fucking funny is that, bro? She
So they're
actually bought
buying.
ice. She bought ice
So
from Fish.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I asked her, "Did you ever hear of Mike's Italian Ice? That goes to the parks and stuff?" She goes, "Yeah, I buy ice from him."
Oh wow.
I didn't say nothing. I mean, I wasn't going to go into.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to. I felt
Oh,
embarrassed.
my customer. It's a customer, cuz.
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that. I didn't want to embarrass.
Do you know who you bought those ices from?
Yeah, I didn't want to tell her I'm on some fucking. I go on some internet shows. These guys. I just don't want to. I'd rather not say anything.
Yeah. I guess he's got
Yeah.
good ices over there, huh?
Well, he said he bought them from Costco. I thought I heard him say that Sam's Club or some shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know how good they could be from Sam's Club.
I never shopped at Sam's Club. You Costco boy.
But I'll tell you, my new character on this shit is definitely Joey Merlino. Hey, you gotta put away his mother. Put away his mother. That's a piece of shit. No good. Put away his mother, his father.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Sold met with his kid. Here, his kid sold him nine murders, and the motherfucker's out on parole.
Yeah, that's how he talks, actually. I said, what day's garbage day? Thursday, yeah. Put him out with the trash.
You write it on the father, you write it on the father, the son.
Yeah, he's got that Philly voice. It's a magical fuck yourself.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends. I got a lot of friends in Philly.
Oh yeah, yeah. South Philly?
Yeah, I told Joey Dimes that he sounds like he's from Philly because he's from that area. Atlantic City's not far from Philly.
He kind of does, yeah. Now that I think about it, yeah, sure.
Yeah, but you see that frog character did a video with the mask, and he made a song about Tony. He did a song about Tony. It was actually really funny.
Well, how did the song go?
It was like I think it was like the Brady Bunch or some shit. I don't know. You got to go listen to it. I don't know.
Story.
Oh, it was really good. I mean, it was a good. He was making up the words as he went, but it was fucking great.
El Duce in the sky. What's up, El Duce? Philly accents are horrible. Something's in the water. Something in the water.
Yeah, that's all subjective. It's all subjective. People listen to Brooklyn accents and they go, "That's annoying as hell." Like me, I can't stand Brooklyn accents on women. For me, for some reason, I can't date those girls. I can't.
Yeah, they're too tough. Yeah.
I'm not just annoying. The voices are annoying. It's exaggerated.
What are you doing? I told you to pick me up over here. Oh.
Joey, I fucking love him.
Yeah. Those broads are too tough for me.
They were very irritating growing up. I was like, I was out on the West Coast for a while, man. I love those girls. They smile, they act, they know how to act accordingly when they have to, and it's a different vibe. They treat you sweet. They're not always confrontational. yelling
That's
in
what
your
I need.
face. And yeah, no, I can't. You want that? Yeah, you need that.
Yeah, that's what
Good
I
thing.
need. Non-confrontational, sweet, affectionate. Don't cause me no
Yeah,
fucking headaches. No bitch to me.
thing is horrible, bro. It's horrible. It's not a way to live.
No, it's not. No, and
Not
I'm
a
too old for that shit now. I can't deal with it. Before I had the I had the what do you call it? The fuck whatever. I could deal with it. Now I got no patience for the bullshit, bro. First sign of bullshit, I'm out. I can't. I don't want to hear no bitching, no complaining. You either like me for me, or, you don't like it. All right, have a nice day. That's it. I'm not going back and forth. A geisha, memoirs of a geisha, or a
What is
geisha.
that?
I don't know. El Duce in the sky. El Duce's in hell, actually. I don't know what the fuck El Duce in the sky. El Duce's riding in hell.
El
What's up,
Duce,
Chad?
wasn't that the
Happy
guy?
Easter.
El
Huh?
Duce, wasn't that the guy from Mentors?
Isn't that fucking what's his name?
From the Mentors, that
Mussolini.
group.
I don't know. I thought it was Mussolini.
No. Hold on a second. Let me look at his.
Oh, his shit's is El Duce. El Duce.
Yeah, the guy
I
he's
think-
got on there is El Duce from the group The Mentors. He used to go into the audience and jerk off on chicks, spit in their face.
Oh.
He was a scumbag.
Either way, I guess they're going to hell. But I
He was a
forgot.
rotten scumbag.
Il
You know how he
Duce.
died? He got hit by a train. He got hit by a train. That's how he died.
Oh, that's fitting. Yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah, it's funny.
Jesus, how the fuck did he get hit by a train? He was just standing on the train tracks. What the fuck is
Okay,
he doing?
you just said that's a good question because 2 people got hit by trains last week. I know
Yeah.
one of them got put. The other one fell. It takes a special kind of fucking genius to get hit by a train. I gotta tell you.
Yeah. If you're not getting pushed, yeah.
Yeah, it takes a very special kind of genius. Brilliant. Extra chromosome.
This guy says Courtney Love whacked him. Courtney Love, yeah, she whacked a lot of people. She whacked Kurt Cobain, allegedly.
Hey, look at El Duce's picture. He kind of looks like a Mark Schumacher a little bit.
I'm trying to see that. Yeah. He looks like that fat fuck that was in the news last week. He killed his wife with a shotgun on video. You seen that?
Yeah, Mark Schumacher with a beard.
He's like, you're gonna go to heaven now. You're gonna meet Jesus. I don't know.
Yeah.
Crazy story. That's a story we should talk about. Did you hear about this? The wife was cheating on the husband, and she took like $120,000. Huh?
Are you getting a weird robotic sound from my end?
God damn it, no.
You're coming through real robotic.
Fuck, man. Hold on. Let me sit up. Let me twist this little microphone. All right, can you hear me?
Nah, it's still the same.
Fuck, man. Hey, guys in the
Maybe I'll
chat, can you hear me?
I'll jump off for a minute.
All right. And let me see who's live right now, because I just lost like 30% of my fucking audience. Fuck me, right? Let me see. Pizza Man's not live. So that means you guys are leaving to go watch Shitheads? Let me see. Is the Shithead live? Did Shithead get his channel taken down? That'd be a miracle. Oh, no, he's still up at it. Okay. He's not live. Let's see the other Shithead. Probably, because, he's a fucking scumbag. Let's see. Oh, no. So there's no excuse. People just dropping like flies. I got El Duce spamming my chat. Nobody else is fucking talking. Hey, Marky Mark, what's up? She filmed it. Oh, what? Yeah, the story I wanted to talk about. Yeah, she cheated on her husband. She had a boyfriend on the side. She took $120,000 at least from her husband and gave it to the guy. And I guess the husband found out about it, and then he pulled out a shotgun and shot her 3 times. But she video recorded it. She said, "You really gonna do this right now?" And he was a big fat fuck. You know, he's wearing a robe. His pecker was sticking out. It's like, you're gonna meet Jesus, honey. Oh, here he is. Thank you,
Yeah,
Chad.
that's better. That's better. You hear me now?
Yeah, all right, that's better. That's better. Yeah, we hear you, boy. I hear a little.
Yeah, so I went on that fucking guy show that I was in the chat with that guy Joey Big Time.
Yeah,
You ever hear his show?
I haven't watched. I've heard the name. I haven't watched.
You gotta go listen to him. It's a good voice for you to do. He does this thing with Tony too. He goes, hey Tony, huh? Tony there. Hey Tony, he sounds like Archie Bunker. Hey Tony there. How you doing, little girl there? How you say there? Okay, he's got that.
Tony boy. Yeah.
No, he goes, hey Tony there. We know you're a fake Tony there, right there, Tony there.
Really taunted him, huh?
Yeah. He's fucking taunting him, definitely. But he claims that I guess Mikey. Remember that guy Mikey? Mikey likes it or whatever. Mikey,
yeah.
I got it. Mikey, I got it. He's behind the show. It's like his show basically.
Oh, okay.
He's a moderator in the chat, and he runs the whole show. He put him up to taunting Tony, I guess.
Yeah, Tony makes friends everywhere he goes. I don't know. He makes the worst enemies on here.
No, he just like to taunt people. You know,
Yeah.
he's like he knows what he's doing. He knows that's the way it is. The only thing I fear is that somebody will hurt him one day, really bad. You know, he's not in the best shape. You know what I mean?
We're talking about Tony here, right?
Yeah. I mean, like nobody. You know, what's the gain from hitting him? You know what I mean? Really, seriously.
I think people take him too serious, man. Look, he's got a mean side. When you aggravate him, he could be really nasty. Say some horrible things.
But is he or is he just putting that on for airs? You know.
I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, if you talk to him personally, I mean, when he's calmed down, he's pretty chill.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people have said.
Decent guy.
People have said that. I've heard that.
He just he deals with a lot of bullshit that he basically brought onto himself, but he don't know how to handle it right.
I told you guys the other day.
Yeah.
By far, his funniest show, because it was so obvious. He pulled this guy from a crack den and gave him money to say he knew him. But that guy Sally Peppers, that was a fucking.
God.
You got to go watch. You have to go watch that episode. The guy's got this fucking. He's got this nose.
Like
I don't know if that's why they call him Sally Pepper, but it looks like a pepper.
It looks like a pepper.
and he calls him Sally Peppers.
Sally Peppers.
Sally Peppers.
Sally Peppers on the show.
Yeah, Sally's
and
like,
he called him?
you were the real deal. Remember that time I pulled a fucking frog out of his car and beat him senseless? He was telling Tony. He goes,
I forgot about that.
But then Tony got mad at him. Because Tony goes, yeah, I remember the frog. He had the Batman on his car. He used to call him the Batman. And Tony just shut up because he just pulled his fucking card.
Yeah. Don't tell that story. Smoke, what's your take on him? On who? On Tony? Oh, we just lost I'll drop the link again. Anybody wants to come on? I just think people take Tony too serious, I think I don't know. They like fucking with him. I guess it's good for him to keep up with these battles with people. I mean, he's always got a new enemy to fight with, something to talk about. It's not like he's coming on here winging it. He's got things on his mind that he wants to express about other people, and that's what he does because people keep fucking with him. He fucks with them, back and forth. I mean, that's what people want to see. Guy goes live, fucking 10 minutes later, he's got 90, 110 people in there, He's making a living on here. He doesn't have to cry. I got to cry to fucking earn a living on here. You don't have to do that, He's still one of the ones still making money on here. So, I mean, I guess he's doing something right. I mean, yeah, he could be funny too. Yeah. He's funny, but it's like It's like having a pet crocodile. No matter how many times you feed it. You play with it, you feed it. One day, you put your hand out there, he's gonna bite. No matter how good you treat him. So, but look, he's got to survive somehow, and he does it. So I guess these beefs are healthy for him. He might get aggravated or whatever, but if he didn't have those beefs, what is he going to talk about? Yes, that's right, Gary. I'm sorry. I had to. I thought doxing and physical threats were against terms of service. I thought so too, Roro, but apparently not. Is this for real? Oh, shit. Nice. Here he comes to save the day.
What are you doing?
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter. I just came by to say Happy Easter to you and whoever's in your chat. Happy Easter. And Yankees 3-0. What a way to start the season in Houston. In Houston.
Yeah.
Baseball. Hey, it's nice when the Yankees start off nice.
Yeah, man. Frank's upset about it, but
don't bring up Frank. I'll say
something. You're right.
Very sensitive. It's as I say, sensitive. Frank is the most sensitive killer I know.
Touche.
Okay. No words on Frank. I don't want him to come up here and be mad at me and say that goddamn Lee. It's like I'm very sensitive myself. Marky Mark, how you doing, my man? Yeah. So, what's going on?
Nothing, man. Just trying to survive today. Today's the last day to earn a living on YouTube for next month's welfare check.
You're always whining. You're whining about money. Come on.
I have to. I mean, these people forget. They go to other channels. They don't. Whatever. Anyway,
well, you got 61 people here. They're loyal to you.
Yeah.
Come here. You should be happy.
I am happy. I'm grateful. Trust me. It could be a lot worse.
You damn straight it could be worse. You could be out having to work a physical job.
Yeah.
Making half as what you're making on here.
Yeah.
I mean, what would you be doing if you were out there besides male prostituting?
I'd be working in some warehouse somewhere, stacking boxes at 5 a.m. on a fucking cold, icy, rainy truck.
And getting paid what? $12 an hour?
Exactly. Yeah. And a 15-minute break.
You do it out a lot better on here if you add it up at the end of the month and figure out all the taxes you would lose between Medicare and all that stuff. In the end, you make a lot more here.
I guess. I make just about the same as I would working a shit job.
No,
not this month.
No,
this
because
month was rough.
you don't. Because if you go out and you have to work 8 hours, here
Yeah.
you come on for 1 or 2 hours, and what do? You talk, and then you get saved by somebody coming up here and talking with you.
God damn it, man! You're not encouraging these people to support the channel. You're supposed to be pimping me out.
Oh, you guys support
not fucking
this
discouraging them.
Listen, this broke bitch right here needs to pay rent, people.
Thank you. Yes.
Okay, because his grandfather is now charging him $12 a month rent. That's almost as much as my. How much did you guys used to say?
$41.50.
$41.
$41.30, I think it was.
Yeah, I just saw my new lease. They raised my rent by $150. I wish that was true.
I got Drumcappella here. You like Lee Cole, right?
Yes, of course. Lee, we were gonna me and Lee. I think the last time I was on your show, Lee, was when Danny was on. Remember we were talking about the mansion on 13th Street that he lived in.
Oh yeah. Whatever story that was, but
whatever. No, wait. His wife, his ex-wife, when she was on FBS's show, she did say that he did live there, but the people that lived there were definitely not his relatives, from what I understand. So
it was the night of Columbus.
I clarified that.
Well, Danny
this.
Yeah, Danny.
I used to shovel this.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Danny took 10% truth and made it into a big book.
Yeah.
No, he lived there. He just wasn't what he said he was. That's all. But it's not a big deal. Anyway, I'm also the guy that was telling you about Alan Kaiser, and you wanted to talk to me offline about it.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that it's one good thing about it on here. There's a lot of discussions about Alan Kaiser for the last couple of years. And
well, Lee, you were the first show I listened to on this thing. So I mean, it was you were talking about Sammy back then and how
You know, he was a murderous son of a bitch, and why glorify it? And, you know, all that shit. You know.
Well, you know, it's kind of funny too. But here you are now. You downgraded. You're with Gunsmoke.
Right? No, God, Smoke's a good kid, man. He's a good kid.
Yeah,
He's a
you
good.
said, what the hell? You know, I'm gonna go hang out with. I mean, what's worse, going to hang out with Tony Pizza or a Gunsmoke?
I wish Gunsmoke wouldn't fucking sleep so much. He's in like a coma half the day.
God damn it! I was up all night.
He sleeps half the day and masturbates.
Doing what?
I slept for like 3 hours.
Listen to me. Nothing at those hours is, and no good comes out of being up those hours.
No, not at all. No.
So, you know,
I'm a night owl. I stay up. I was watching Lefty. I was reading the news.
Well, Lee's around my age, so he probably goes to bed like 10:30, like me.
No. I go to bed about 2 a.m. and get up 5 a.m.
Oh, there you go.
Listen, my attitude is this: we're going to get an eternity to sleep.
Yeah,
True. But you know what? Listen, I work constantly, so like in the days, you know, I play assisted. I do assisted living music therapy in the day, and then I sing and play in restaurants at night. So I'm burning the candle at both ends. So, you know, and all my health conditions. So, you know, it's when I get a chance to sleep, I'm going to go to bed at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Well, I'm like this. I'm afraid I go to sleep and not wake up. So why the fuck go to sleep?
No, man. It's, you know, listen. It's over a certain age, and it's not an excuse. Age is not really an excuse, but you know, over a certain age, you say to yourself, you know what? If you think to yourself, if you slow down a little bit and relax, maybe you got a chance of, you know, pulling it out a little bit at the end. You know.
Hey, listen, when I was a kid years ago, I used to work in the garment district with my brother-in-law was a Greek, and he was married to my sister, and he had he used to make fur. He worked down in the fur industry down there, making fur jackets and stuff, fur coats. And all I remember is the Jewish guys walking around. They'd be like 90 years old, going to work every damn day. There's so many of them.
Yeah, I used to install locks and alarms back in the day, and I used to work for a lot of the furriers. Right, our shop was on 27th Street, 7th, right across from FIT.
So you remember there was the Greeks down there, and there was the Jews
of course.
down there. And,
yeah, the Hasidic Jews.
Yeah, the Jews ran the industry. They were the money behind it. The Greeks did all the hard labor, and but it was really you see these guys like 90 years old, these Jewish guys. I mean, and they were when they were 90, they looked like they were 60, and they would go to work every damn day. It was like
they don't slow down.
It's in the culture, you know. If you work,
they
hard
don't slow
and take care of yourself.
They don't slow down. They don't slow down. That's for sure. They don't slow down.
Now forget it. You're not going to have people like that now. That whole culture of people working like that is gone.
Yeah. It's a new generation now. But is your brother-in-law the one who put you onto gyros? Who put you onto the gyros?
Let me tell you, if it wasn't for my brother-in-law, I'd probably be dead. Because when I was living in the streets in New York back then, my brother-in-law, when he came here from Greece, he came in by boat, by ship. He was in the Greek Navy. And he jumped his ship and went to work in Times Square when he was 16, working in pizza places and stuff. And so he would tell me where to go. He would make calls and get me jobs when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So if it wasn't for my brother-in-law, I definitely wouldn't. Those streets would have ate me up.
Yeah, it's tough. Lee, which Katoros did you work at?
I worked at the one in Astoria and the one on 11th in Brooklyn.
Okay, yeah, because I still live around the block from the one that was on Stillwell.
And Stillwell, and there was Hillside was the main. Hillside was the main office back then. I remember that.
Well, now it's a food town, and I still shop there years later. I've been shopping there for my whole life.
Yeah, but you know, I like Stillwell brings back memories to me too, because when I worked in Astoria, I used to go with my first wife, and we used to sneak into the movie theater up there in Stillwell. Astoria.
No. Stillwell's in Brooklyn. Stillwell Avenue.
No, Stillwell's also in Queens too.
No, but this one's on Stillwell Avenue and 25th Avenue. It's in Brooklyn. It's still there. It's still there.
Right. But I'm saying there's a Stillwell Avenue also in Brooklyn.
Wow.
Yeah, it runs through
and in Queens.
Yeah.
They're in both.
Yeah.
I actually got a gig tonight in Astoria.
Oh, where at?
I'm not going to say on here, but Come on, Lee. You're a
Well,
seasoned
you know,
veteran.
This is that asshole on Gunsmoke show.
I miss
You're a
Astoria.
seasoned veteran, Lee. You think I'm going to divulge that information?
Astoria Queens had the best. Astoria Queens had the best food because they had a lot
Gyros.
Yeah.
but they made the gyro with the real lamb on. They had the real lamb where they cut it up, the lamb and the beef. I mean, it was
Now they call that shawarma.
Yeah,
shawarma.
Not Tony Pizza's girlfriend, shawarma.
Shawarma. So you worked at two Skaturos? Would you get transferred or something?
Yeah, I was working in Astoria. My sister Joan, she had an apartment in Brooklyn on Bragg Street, and she said to me, she wanted to switch apartments. She wanted my wife and I. We had an apartment in Astoria, so I said, okay, I'll give you the apartment in Astoria, but let me transfer. Make sure I can transfer first. I transferred, and I went to Brooklyn, and I wish I never did that because Astoria was much better than Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, Brooklyn was nice, but I love Astoria.
Little did you know you were right across. Skatoros was directly across the street from the Wimpy Boys Social Club.
Wimpy Boys.
No. What do you call it? Wild Bills? Yeah, Wild Bills Club.
Yeah. And you know what's funny? I didn't even realize that back then. I had no idea.
No.
And that's the difference. Back then, people think these guys weren't outside causing trouble in front of their social clubs. They came out at night. You didn't see them during the day. Very rarely did you see them during the day.
Yeah.
Lee, listen to me. Stuff was under my nose with my mother's cousins that we lived next door and all the people that ran out of my house. I didn't realize. Who the fuck knew what that was? You know what I mean? Seriously. No.
Well, I didn't even know that Skaturos was mobbed up. They had mobster money involved there too. I never knew that until years later.
Oh yeah, Skaturos, Western Beef, A&P, Wall Bounce, all of them had mob involvement.
Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't throw a stone without somebody paying somebody. You know.
I consider it this way. I lived in New York when it was great. It was sleazy. It had like certain elements to it. It depends what you wanted.
Yeah, where'd you grow up? Where'd you grow up, though, Lee? You're from New York State, right?
Yonkers.
Oh, Yonkers. Oh, okay. So that was a tough place.
Yonkers part. Yonkers is the Bronx.
Yonkers was a tough spot. It was not a joke.
I worked in Getty Square, one of the toughest areas when I was a kid growing up in Getty Square. One of the toughest areas in all of New York State. It's still a tough area in Getty Square.
Some of the places I performed music therapy are in Yonkers. I have Whitestone. I have New Rochelle. All those areas. So I'm up there. Like I'm always in that area pretty much every day.
I like Yonkers, but not. I fell in love with Astoria, though. Out of all the places I lived in New York, Astoria was my favorite.
Yeah, I used to love Astoria too. Years ago, 2007, whatever. I used to work out there. 2004. Nice area.
I remember when I got off the last train. When we came into Astoria, I was at the last stop, Ditmars Boulevard.
Yeah.
So when you come down there, there was a cab. This guy used to work a cab. He used to charge people $1 to drive them to their house, no matter where they lived. Like if it was in a couple miles, that cab used to be full. And this guy did this for years. And I think about that now. Imagine getting $1 and he was doing this all day back then.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
All
like the dollar
day.
vans back then.
And there'd be like
gypsy cabs.
Well, he had one of those big, remember those old big round cabs?
Yeah.
He had one of those.
Yeah, we had dollar vans back in the day on Jamaica Ave.
Yep, they were called gypsy cabs where I lived.
Ditmars, that was the shitty side of Astoria, though. That was like the shitty part of, I don't know, Ditmars. I was on Steinway and shit,
Lee, you know what I wanted to ask you. So listen, so Danny, okay. So when I said I lived on that block, because that's one of the blocks I grew up on was West 13. So I asked him, he started naming names of people that actually existed and that were part of my family, and so he had to know them when he lived there.
He did know that. No, he did know that. Danny's like everybody else that comes on here.
My mother worked in a famous.
These guys all got fascinating lives. A lot of people.
My mom worked in a famous candy store, and he knew it, the candy store. So he must have been there when he was a really young kid, because that place hasn't been there forever,
All these guys on here got fascinating lives, but they want to make themselves bigger than what they are. Whether it's John A. Light, Gene Morello, any of them, they all got fascinating lives.
They exaggerate though.
They're not happy with. Tony Pizza got a fascinating life, whether you like Tony Pizza or not.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy travels up and down the East Coast and gets paid money. People pay for his hotel every fucking day. Who could do that?
You know who pays for it? The government. Those vouchers pay for it.
No, he's getting paid. But people are paying for his room, dude.
Yeah, but you don't think he's getting vouchers?
Not like He doesn't have to.
But I think he is. I think he is, and he's pocketing the money.
I think at times he does, but no, people. I know plenty of people that actually paid for his room. Like they would call a hotel and pay for a week.
Yeah.
For him to stay at his room.
They have a bump fetish.
The guy, we laugh at him, but he's the one eating lobster and steak and living in hotels.
Hey, look, their bump fetish is their business.
Can you really call him a bum?
No, hobo.
No, I can't call him. I call him like the guy has like the best thing that ever happened to Tony Pizza was YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
It would be he came on here never expecting this to happen. Never.
To get a following and
make all this money, not pay a damn tax on it, nothing. It's all free money.
Probably the most money he's ever seen in his life.
It's the most money that most people ever seen. Nobody makes as much money on here.
Well, no, you're right. But this was my theory. My theory is that I pretty much think, and maybe to some degree it's not true, but I think he was never really truly homeless in the sense of the word.
No.
You know what I mean?
No.
I think he was always under a roof somehow, some way. He was living inside and maybe sat on the corner to grift and do money.
He was homeless as his grift.
Right. That's exactly 100%. I agree 1,000% actually.
I'd say he is the most successful homeless guy in America.
Oh, he brings in some money. I mean, there's no question about it. He brings in some money.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter whether you like him or not. You could do a movie on him. It'd be an interesting movie.
Yeah.
They already did. You ever see the movie by Woody Allen called Zelig? That's him. Go watch that movie. It's about him. They show him in the.
I'm not trying to pump him up. He's also an evil bastard.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to pump him up. Wrong. He's an evil dude. He'll say things more evil than anybody will say on here.
Right. And I was telling Gunsmokers, people say behind the scenes he's nice. So I'm thinking, that's part of the grift too, is that he wants to be seen as this wretched individual when he's maybe has a little more substance
You
than
can
most
talk
would
to him
believe.
normally. I mean, it's almost brotherly when you talk to him, But if
he wants to be loved, dude. He wants to be loved. He wants to be loved like everybody else,
I'm smoking him. We're having phone sex like for how many nights in a row?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. That's not a visual. That's not a fucking visual. That's never a visual I want to see with Gunfolk's neck fat that he talks about.
Hey, what are you wearing?
You gonna come?
Oh God!
Oh God!
It figures he takes it a different.
Fucking
that's gonna be etched on my mind now, dude.
Thanks a lot, Lee.
Yeah, me thinking about him gumming Gunsmoke's fucking neck fat is not a good.
Okay, no, let's take it easy now. Let's not take it too far now.
You know what they say? Once you had bum, you never go back.
No, look.
Marky Mark said he says to you, "You coming, you little Korean?"
Yeah, come on, little Korean boy. I like those fat little Korean boys.
Mark.
You gonna come yet?
That's good, Mark. I like that one. It's good. That's good.
Take that little pecker of yours.
People are sick.
Yeah, Banjo, come over here and lick his nuts.
Yeah, you're gonna put peanut butter on your nuts.
Leon, stop licking his balls. That's my job.
And why are they talking about your neck fat? What is this about your neck fat?
Because when I say he's laying down, I say, I know you're laying down. He goes, what? Can you hear my neck fat? That's what he always says.
Yeah. Because when I lay down, I can't really enunciate my words too good because of the blubber in my neck. It fucks up my and the cigarette smoke combined.
If you sleep the wrong way, you can start choking to death.
That happens. No, I wake up and I gasp for air because my breathing stops sometimes.
Because your neck is pushing down on your
Yeah.
breathing.
No, especially when I eat before I go to sleep.
Yo, how about this? Stop smoking.
I gotta stop eating. Is what I gotta do.
Yeah, you gotta stop smoking too.
Hey, Jason says, I got clips of Tony Pizza saying I can't pay $750 a month. I could do $300 a week instead. So basically, he's offered to pay like $1,200 instead of $750.
He traded off. He made himself a deal.
That. I remember that. Yeah, that's when he had the apartment.
Yeah, it's called
when Joey.
He's transient. Yeah.
Joey Dime said one time, Tony Pizza goes, Joey Dime, send me $1 a day. He goes, that's like a year. That's like $240.
And you know what's funny though? I think Joey Dimes and Pizza should have a show together.
That would be fucking fantastic.
Just them up there fighting with each other.
Yeah.
Oh God!
Back and forth.
Listen, Lee. I've met Joey Dimes. He's actually a good fucking dude. And you know what? He's a big son of a bitch, dude. Tony would get crushed. He's a big son of a bitch.
So, what are your plans today? You doing anything exciting, Gunsmoke?
I gotta go get these people lunch soon. And,
you don't cook?
No, I'm not cooking, boy.
But do you cook though? Do you cook in the house, or do you eat out every day?
I mean, usually I eat out for the most part. We cook sometimes, you know.
I thought you said your grandfather cooks.
Yeah, but he don't cook really that much anymore since my.
I'm sure your grandmother must have showed him some of the recipes from Italy, right?
I guess I don't know. He learned how to make the shit from somewhere.
So your grandfather's Korean?
Yeah. Yeah, Lee. He's Korean.
His grandfather's Korean. Yeah.
No, I'm
Korean.
Your mother was Italian and grandfather was Korean. That's a good combo.
That's from the imagination of Tony. That's from the imagination, the imaginings of Tony Pizza.
And then he says I kidnapped cats in Glendale. I'm like, yo, where do you get this Glendale shit from, bro?
Who's Kathy Glendale?
Huh? Cats in Glendale.
The only kidnapper on YouTube is me, so I don't appreciate that.
Yeah.
He thinks he's got the kidnapping market cornered.
At least he has a sense of humor about it.
Who's that?
You.
Because I was with the woman for the next 10 years. She got even with me.
Oh my God, you don't know about Lee. What a nightmare. It was hell. African.
Yeah, that was a devastating.
So Lee, you're in Texas. You're in Texas, right, Lee? Texas.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're in northern Texas, all right? Northeast.
Yeah, I'm up by Amarillo. Really nice.
Oh yeah. I used to go through there a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it up there. This is where I'm going to be buried, and I'm going to die here. I'm going to be buried here, right?
Yeah, that's a real day.
Yeah, I've been all over this country, and I'll tell you what.
No, Lee's. Hey, let me tell you, Gunsmoke. Lee's in the real fucking Texas. Like this, those guys you see with the fucking 10-gallon hats and the guns on their side. That's where they are.
Everybody, even all ladies. All ladies here. My cleaning lady, she put her gun fell out of her purse. And it wasn't a little gun. It fell and hit the floor and went bang. Like it was a big bang on the floor.
Yeah.
It's funny.
That's fucking.
And I said,
that's the land.
Yeah. And she goes, I go, why do you got that? And she goes, you never know. You might need it. I'm like,
she's right.
Yeah. That's the land of Yosemite Sam where you live.
Yeah.
Well, you don't need a permit. You don't need nothing. Carry a license.
I do go walk in any place here and get a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might have to move to Texas.
You know, it's like, but if you're a felon and you get a gun, you better never leave the state of Texas.
Yeah. You're fucked.
Hey, you know why your numbers went down? Gunsmoke.
Why?
Jimmy Calandra's live.
Oh, is that why?
Yeah, he's got 100 and something in there.
Oh. I knew somebody was live.
Live Easter Sunday. I was thinking to myself how I used to like his live shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we started on here, Jimmy was by far the biggest thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then he just went downhill, but he was the biggest.
Well,
thing.
look, he's still Lee. He's still got. I mean, his channel is not growing exponentially, but it's growing. You know, he's got over 30,000 viewers, 30,000 subs. You know,
but that's not what they look at. They look at what do you do per day.
Yeah. Well, no.
Yeah, how many views you do a day? That's number one.
Yeah.
What you look at. I'll give you an example. James, who purchased my channel, He
Carla
does.
Gambino.
He does 30 to 40,000 views every day. Every day.
Yeah.
So
That's good.
It's not many people do those numbers.
Have you ever heard Gunsmoke do an impersonation of James?
Of course he has.
Carla Gambino.
I don't want to piss off Lee. That's his
No,
buddy.
James seems like a really nice guy.
Yeah, we like
Seems
James.
a really
He's
good
a real
dude.
nice guy. He's a real nice guy. Let me tell you something. People will be happy to have a friend like that.
Yeah, he's nice.
An honorable man. He's a good man. And when people make fun of him and stuff, it's usually guys like low level guys.
Just kind of like weird being from Bensonhurst and hearing Orville Redenbacher talk about the guys you knew in the neighborhood.
Carla Gambino.
Hey Jeff. Hey, they can say what he wants, but he goes home to his beautiful $500,000 home in Georgia. Has his
And his mail order bride. His mail order bride. I said mail order bride.
Why would you say that?
Oh, I don't know. You said he's got a Filipino wife, right? I'm fucking with him. I'm fucking with you.
He has a home, and no, he's a good guy.
He's got gold.
He's got a sense of humor. A goldfish. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's his buddy. He's gonna stick up for his buddy.
BX just said, "Oh yeah, see, I'm the one guy. I do stand up for my friends. People talk shit, or like flip flopping and shit. I got friends, and I stick behind them. If me and my friends are arguing, I don't come on here talking shit about my friends. Gunsmoke.
No, it's all in good fun. There's no.
Gunsmoke. Like you don't think people got mad? I deal with Gunsmoke, but he's my friend. I don't give a shit what people think.
Dude, I'm on here making fun of Gunsmoke to his face. So what's the problem?
No, that's what I'm just saying.
Yeah, but
Tommy Dates did not get Tatone. Tommy Dates did not get Jimmy Calandra those subs and views. Jimmy Calandra got him the subs and views. Sorry, my man. I was on here 3 years ago. I remember when I first came on here, and I'm not trying to blow smoke up Jimmy's ass because people know Jimmy and I don't like each other. But Jimmy Calandra, I interviewed him, and he got me almost 1,000 subs the first day I interviewed him.
Yeah.
And me and him had a fight, and I lost 1,000
Absolutely.
subs. Week. No, Jimmy Calandra, when he first was on here, he had a lot of he had a lot of power. The Jimmy Calandra,
like I told Gunsmoke. Do you know where I live right now, Lee? I live on Banter Avenue. That's where I am, literally right now. That's where I live. So here's the deal. Jimmy's got a great story, but our neighborhood really wasn't like that. There was a lot of mob guys. They kept to themselves. There was no, you could walk in the streets. It wasn't a dangerous neighborhood.
I can't stand these fucking guys. Yeah, you're right. I can't stand these fucking guys that go, there were gunfire and fights and bullshit. I walk to work. It sometimes took me an hour and a half in the morning to walk to work because there was no bus running from Bragg Street when I had to go over the
it's literally, I know it's literally cliche, but you could really leave your doors open. And you know what? I went everywhere. I never got in trouble. Never got in any problems. I didn't even. I had more fights out of this neighborhood than I did in it.
But I remember walking to work every morning. The bus didn't start running, and if I wanted to get Scoturos, I had to walk. And I used to love that walk because all the neighborhoods were beautiful, all the way from Bragg Street all the way up to 11th. That's a long walk too.
So you took like the 68?
Yeah. Yep.
From Sheepshead Bay to up Bay Ridge Parkway, right?
Yes, exactly. But that bus didn't start running. It probably runs now all the time, but back then it didn't run. It didn't start running. They didn't have a bus in the morning.
To the average person, this neighborhood was great for the average person because you know what? They kept it safe. The fellas kept it safe, and they knew and they respected regular citizens. There was no.
Yeah, sure. You had some shootings in the street sometimes.
Listen, I witnessed two. So I did. There was, but it wasn't directed towards anybody, towards us. You know what I mean?
I lived in Columbia, Missouri, and I lived in a really nice neighborhood, and there was gunshots there every damn night because it was that neighborhood was dying, and there was really a lot of gangbangers moving in. I mean, that was some scary shit. I never felt scared in Brooklyn or even Yonkers. Yonkers is a rough area with a lot of killings.
Now, Gravesend was one of the safest neighborhoods you could live in. Just believe that. Bensonhurst too. All the sub areas, Bath Beach, these areas is the best place to live. I'm so glad I grew up here. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I had so much fun. There was no trouble. You know, if you look for trouble, you got in trouble. If you didn't look for trouble, you were fine.
And if
You
you
know?
borrowed money from somebody, you didn't pay them back, then you're looking for trouble.
Yeah.
You know,
Right, but I was a
once you-
kid, so I didn't have that
Yeah,
problem.
well,
You
I'm
know.
talking about people in general. When they dealt with those guys, they knew what they were dealing with.
Yeah.
You
Right.
know, if you're going to go asking for 10 grand, you better pay them back their vig every week because they own you for your life. Because
Yeah.
most people never paid their money back; they just paid
10
the vig
grand.
back.
No, you can't.
Yeah, they paid the vig back, and the gangster would probably wind up making $100,000 on a $10,000 loan.
Yeah. That's business. But you know, Jimmy, I don't know, for the life of me, he doesn't come around here no more. And the one day he did come around, I had fucking Fish on the show, and Fish said, of course, said something stupid, so he just disappeared again. So it's like, I don't fucking know.
Well, I tell you, make no mistake. What I know about, like, one of my cousins was a 20th Avenue boy, and so Jimmy was kind of their rival. And so make no mistake about it. One of my cousins still tells me, he goes, he was nothing to fucking battle ash at. Trust me, he was not. They say he was the least dangerous one of them all. He goes, no. He goes, he was a fucking. He'd swing at you in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Jimmy's no pushover.
No.
And he was a big deal on here when he first started. He just stopped doing his shows. You know, that's what happened. He
No,
just
that's
stopped.
Yeah, I think he's coming back now. He's coming back.
That's not what happened. He started getting involved with all the other shows that he shouldn't have been getting involved with, all the smaller shows.
Yeah.
When he was too big to get involved, you don't see Michael Francis running around to little shows. You don't see Sammy Gravano running around to little shows. Jimmy's show was, and I always said this, I'm not saying shit, I'm not causing trouble. The fact of the matter is Jimmy should not have been dealing with any of these he should have just stayed in his own fucking world. That's what he did wrong. And that's what I did wrong. That's what I did wrong too. And now that I stay in my own little world, the only show I come on now is yours.
Yeah.
It's a lot, I feel a lot better. You know, it's like I don't care what anybody says about me. Nothing. They can do whatever they say. As long as the cop doesn't come to the door and arrest me for murder, I don't give a shit.
Yeah. No, look, you don't need the drama. What the fuck do you need the drama for? You know, you're doing good without it. And if they're still saying your name, I guess you're doing something right. You know, it keeps your name alive.
Oh, actually, I seen those things with Jimmy. Jimmy just did 2 things with MRE. They actually were pretty entertaining, I thought. But I didn't.
Yeah.
Not that I agree with them, but they were entertaining.
Yeah, I've always told him to ignore that shit too, but he can't ignore it. I don't know.
Lou, I was a huge wrestling fan back in the day, and my uncle Tommy, he was friends with Baron Miguel Cicluna. Remember that guy? We used to go see him in the club all the time playing cards. You remember him, Lee?
I remember him.
Yeah.
Still owes the money, huh?
He used to go to this club in Astoria with my uncle, and he'd be playing cards. Baron Cicluna. And then in Roll-A-Rama over here in Brooklyn, right by my house, they had the skating ring that was converted into like a big space, like a concert space. They had wrestling there, WWF. And I got autographed pictures from Haystack Calhoun and all this stuff. And Baron,
I used to watch wrestling in high schools, the WWF in high schools, and it's a lot different now. They would never even go. They wouldn't even go to a college anymore.
Yeah, so my uncle brought me backstage, and they were all playing cards together, and I was so fucking disappointed. I'm like, wait, they're friends? Like,
well, I remember
shattered my dreams.
I remember growing up, you had WWF, and then the bullshit bootleg one was like WCW, and then
Lucha
like
Lucha Libre on Channel 47.
Like, what happened to the WWF? Why did it change? Lee?
No, I'm reading. Somebody said something.
Oh, God damn it.
Lee, what do you think of Stiggs critiquing James and other things lately? Stiggs was just on James' show about a week ago. I don't know what Stiggs is doing, but to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Listen, Stiggs did a show about a friend of mine based on a book, a guy that I know from the Newark people. And he called him a name that was never his nickname. So where he's coming from, the guy's name, they never called the guy JoJo ever. His brother was a Lucchese big shot, but he started doing the show about him, And the stuff he was saying, because my friend called, you know this guy? He asked me, you know this guy, Tommy Stick? He said, I don't know him, but I see him online. He said, yeah, he keeps saying my nickname was JoJo. My nickname was never JoJo. So
Hey,
who
Mr.
knows about him?
JoJo.
And Dom, they can critique James, but James gets more views on here than only people that get more views than him. The only one to get more views than him is Gravano, Francis, and Joey. Those are the only shows. So they can say whatever they want. You know?
Yeah.
That's
Jimmy
good.
had to contend with knob rats lying on him and doing bully shows. That's different. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the shit couldn't be ignored. You know, I used to tell him just ignore the shit. It was hard, you know. I guess if you're paying attention to it. But I think you should have just ignored the guy. But
I've had people say horrible things about me. This one clown that you associate with putting up stuff, personal stuff, and I just ignore it because they're harmless.
Yeah.
That's it. They're harmless.
I'm trying to think, who the hell's that you talking about? I don't know.
I don't know. Really, one of my favorite feuds ever on this thing was you and Stacks. That was the best.
Oh yeah.
Who's
Him and
Lee and
Stacks going at
Stacks?
it.
Lee and Stacks going at it was the best. The best.
Yeah.
Does he still have a show?
I think so. I'm not
Did he ever have a show? I don't
That's a
recall
good
him having
point.
a show.
That's a good point. Yeah. Dom Lucchese says, I think James
Big
is
things
great.
coming. Big things coming.
Yeah, big things coming, man.
Yeah, I love the wrestling show. The wrestling show is great because it brings back my childhood. You know, hearing about different wrestlers and stuff. But now you killed it for me with a bunch of them that I used to love. You know.
Well, you know, I can't. I picked up 5,000 views in 7 weeks. 5,000 subs in 7 weeks there, which I'm shocked about.
What was Lawler like? Jerry Lawler, was he a dick or?
No, I never met him. But he was a whore master.
Was he?
He was
he
a
used
whore
to love
master.
women. Oh
Damn.
yeah, he used to get in trouble because he was bagging some 17-year-old girls.
Oh no, I don't like that.
He got charged with statutory rape. Yeah, he had some issues. But you know, you don't know. You have those wrestling matches, and these girls look like they're 25. Next thing you know, you got a cop.
Yeah, that don't matter.
Or some mother going, my pretty daughter got taken advantage of, and it's like, no, your daughter was a whore. She didn't get taken advantage of.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got daughters, so
Hey, listen. I got 7 sisters. I got a daughter, but you know, I just hope they don't act that way. But there are women that do act that way.
Right.
And then there are men that prey on women, young women. So
yeah, there are.
Yes,
I don't like to see them walking the earth, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Lee and Tony Pizza are both survivors. That's what they got in common.
yeah, okay. Big difference though, okay? Okay.
Well, you guys both get views. You know, you're both survivors. You're from New York. You guys got a lot of common.
But I don't come on here begging for money. I don't even when I do my lives, I don't make my money on here from getting money from the audience.
Well, that's a luxury you have, Lee. Other people.
I know, you're right. I do have that luxury because I decided to make money through commercials.
Yeah.
But if I did lives like you do, I would do what you're doing.
Yeah. Bro, I make fucking 20 cents a month on fucking videos, bro.
Now I know that's because you choose to. There's other ways. The only way you can make money off of videos is if you drop videos, not live. I'm talking about commercials. You can't make money off live videos commercial wise. It's very hard.
Yeah.
Because you make 20 cents a month. I'll give you 30 cents if you come on. I'll give you 30 cents if you come on time.
I've dropped videos where I made $500 on one video.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, and it's like it depends. You see, people think it's the views. It's not the views, it's the watch time. How long do people watch your video for? If you got a video and you put it up and someone watches it for an hour, I mean, you make money off of that.
Yeah.
You know, if you put a video up and someone watches it for 2 minutes and you got 30,000 views. What do you do? It means nothing.
Right.
Yeah, they want you to watch the commercials too, from beginning to end.
Yeah, I hear you were getting nailed with some commercials when you came on my last show.
Bro, what the hell was up with that, bro? Every 3 minutes, literally. I wasn't even exaggerating, bro.
That's because you don't have the Premiere YouTube.
And they told me that because I did the trial, like the 3-week free trial.
Oh yeah, you got to get that. I've had that forever. I would never go without it. You know.
Yeah, they said if you don't renew, we're gonna put more commercials in.
All you need now is a duck in the corner on this thing.
Yeah.
You cheap bastard.
It's $30 a month, bro.
It's not $30 a month. It's $12 a month.
No, it says for me it's $29.99.
No,
Premium.
I pay $13.99 a month for my premium.
Yeah.
That's what I pay too.
Yeah.
You know what it is? Everybody's trying to hustle you. They're like, we'll get twice. No, that's what it is. $14 a month to get Premiere YouTube.
I'd pay that, I guess.
Yeah, but it's saying
you got to make an investment. It's your business, dude. You know.
And I'm,
yeah, I know, but I'm paying down bills right now. I'm trying to.
No, it doesn't matter though. YouTube.
I hear you though, but you're gonna make residuals.
YouTube looks at you different when you got Premiere than if you don't.
Yeah, they treat you nicer, huh?
Yes, they put your video out there where it belongs. See, if you don't have Premiere to them, they're like, oh, fuck this guy.
We're in business with you. You're not in business with us, I guess.
Listen,
Right,
I could have been an instigator on here for years, but I don't want to see people being brought down. It's amusing, the shit that goes on. But my friend works for Google. He told me exactly if I wanted to get a channel completely removed, how to do it. But I'd never do it because you know what? That's like censorship, you know?
Hey,
I don't want to do that.
Remind me to never piss you off.
I don't want to do it. I would never do it. Because I want to see these people. I want to see it thrive. You know, I mean, this is what we have. I don't want to live in the fucking Soviet Union, you know, with the former Soviet Union. You know, I want it to be like it is. You know, just let everybody say what they got to say. It's only words, man. You know.
Yeah. At the end of the day, this is all entertainment. You know what Lee does, pizza.
Yeah, it's amusing.
You're not putting me in the same sentence as him.
You guys are the big shots around here.
No. What do you mean? What does he do? He comes on there and he curses and swears at people. That's not what I do.
My favorite name for Tony Pizza was when that Sons of Italy first came on. He went, "Hey, Tony Beats, how you doing, Tony Beats? Don't be so mean, Tony Beats."
Oh, you remember what he used to say to that Muslim guy from Canada?
Oh, Ali Shabar, the fucking.
He used to tell him about the no-fly. He used to say about the no-fly zone and shit like that.
Jihadi Shabar with his helicopter. He can't go to the
someone
airport.
asked me. Yeah, someone asked me.
He can't go through customs.
Oh, John A. Light did a show yesterday on Jeff Nadeau.
Oh yes,
it was so bad. It was funny.
It was crazy.
That's your buddy, Lee. Not Jeff Nadeau, right? It's your buddy.
I have no problem with Jeff.
I didn't even think it was funny. I just thought it was cringe. Like,
I didn't. Listen, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. Smoke something in the eyes. It didn't look like him, bro. That's what I was saying to you, that it didn't look like him.
I remember when John A. Light was mad at me and he went to a McDonald's.
Lee.
He went to a McDonald's and was saying that Danny and I go to McDonald's.
Go
to McDonald's for what?
Huh?
You go to McDonald's for what with Danny?
He was standing in front of the molest kids.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, the things that John A. Light said.
Yeah, he would say some shit.
John A. Light said some of the most ruthless things about me.
You got this guy Lee Cole who never cracked an egg.
No. Yeah, he said no. He said some real horrible things on his show one time, saying that I was arrested. He goes, "Oh yeah, this Lee Cole guy was arrested for kidnapping children." And I'm thinking, like, it's like he would say stuff that was so low,
Oh, look at this. Jeff said he accused me today of being a pedo and that my dead father bought my house for me. What an animal. See, he always goes to that pedo shit. He even said that about his own brother.
Jeff, out of those two statements, the one thing that I know is not true, your dad did not buy you that house.
Not the pedo stuff. Yeah.
That's a terrible thing. Unless you got 1,000% proof,
You should never use that word about anyone. Say that even
well, we got certain
slightly.
people. Well, we got a certain guy around here that likes to say a lot of shit about people without bringing out proof.
That's some shit that'll get you killed. You can't fuck with that.
Yeah, well, there's one particular guy. He likes to call people all sorts of names, and he uses little fancy words like, well, it looks like, without fucking evidence.
The proof is coming. Right?
Yeah, and I think doing research on people and their background, it's creepy. It's fucking creepy. It's creepy.
John Toscano said, Lee, you and Danny lied about John A. Like,
I'll be right back.
Tell us, John, tell us what we lied about. I want you to tell me right in there what we lied about. That he got
Lee, you
beat
don't
up.
find
That he
you
got
don't find that.
Stop cutting me off, God damn it.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, John, are you talking about the night that he got punched out? I mean, the day after he called me and Danny child molesters? If you're going to play ugly, we'll play ugly. That's it. We played so ugly when we got 60,000 views for that video.
Yeah, Lee, you don't find it creepy that people look into people's past and background and their family? I mean, it's.
We got one person on here that does it continuously.
But like, how much time do you have on your hands? You must have absolutely no fucking life whatsoever.
There are people that live at home with their parents.
Whatsoever.
There are people that live at home with their parent. Okay, you claim Trio had a nephew that slapped him. No, we never said he had a nephew that slapped him. So you're wrong, John. What we said, and this is true, he got knocked out. He got knocked out with one punch down by what's his face, Carmine's place. Carmine witnessed it. Yeah, he did get punched out. Got knocked out like a little bitch. And all you guys also lied. No, we didn't lie about Michael Francis. We got video evidence. Is that not enough? Not video. We got audio evidence. We got the woman went out there and how do we lie? That's because you like those guys. You like those damn rats, John. That's what it is. You love them. You live off of them. You don't know that to be true. Trio was the one who said it. Hey, John, Trio can say whatever he wants, but why do you care about those guys? Why do you care about someone like John A. Light?
Who cares about any of them? I mean, listen, I was around that life with people in my family and everything, and they're the biggest rats are the guys who commit murders and crimes and give up their family to go to a social club. Those to me, those are rats too. They're all rats.
John, if you're an angel God, you know damn well that I don't condone those guys at all.
No, it's good. It's good. You shouldn't. Because believe me.
You guys will say what you want. And all you guys that talk shit, when I drove up on Sammy, you all said, oh, he should have never drove up on Sammy. Fuck you all.
Yeah, why not?
That. Yeah.
So what is he going to do?
So what? I got 30,000.
What is he going to do? What's Sammy going to do anyway, Lee? What's Sammy going to do? Nothing. He's going to do nothing.
Yeah, he sent his son on you. That's it. And his son hits like a bitch anyway.
Crazy.
Yeah, but it's amazing. It's amazing. I leave those remarks up too. All these people attack me about the Sammy Gravano thing. I do it 100 times over. I call out all liars, including you, Lee, when you lie. But you just said I lied about something, and you're wrong, John. I didn't lie about the thing with Francis. That was not a lie. You just don't want to hear it. And I didn't lie about the thing with John A. Light. So what did I lie about?
You're a liar.
Yeah, but it's easy for these guys to say you're a liar, but they can't prove it.
Prove that I'm a liar.
Okay,
boy.
Jason said, well, Gerard slapped the shit out of you. No, okay, no, let's put it up. He punched me once in the temple, and my show tripled in size within 1 month.
Yeah, that was the punch heard around the world. I mean, it did wonders for your channel. It did.
And I filmed it. And when I drove away, I had the biggest smile on my face going.
I told you should have went to TMZ with that shit. You would have blew up even more.
No, because then they would own it.
Gives a fuck. You don't care about that.
Yeah, I do care about that.
You would have been on a national level.
No, I don't care about that. I'm already on a national level with other shit. I don't care about that.
Yeah, but
you got to start a show where you troll has-been celebrities, because that's always a fun.
Okay, John, here's another one. Lee, when you dodged Ramundi, you were in pain. All you saw was a pic from Amarillo. John, once again, you're lying because you don't know what the truth is, John. See, these are the things, John, that you want to be true. But in the end, nobody knows who John Toscano is. Nobody.
He's a paisan. I don't know.
He's like, who are you? You're a guy from the chat room that attacks. That's all you are.
Lee, did you hear me telling Gunsmoke and Frank the Ramundi story?
Huh?
Did you hear me tell Frank and Gunsmoke the Ramundi story the other day?
There's so many of them.
You don't watch this show.
He came online, and when he first got online, he's telling these stories. He was on Stax' show. So he mentioned my friend's...
You can say what you want about Ramundi. One thing you can't say about Ramundi, he's not a rat.
Well, what the fuck did he have to rat on? It's a made up story.
Well, he can rat on it.
No, you can't say that. Ramundi actually was busted with a gangster.
Okay, so check it out. So Ramundi mentioned that he used to own part of a club called Desiree, which was my friend's club, Joey Dale. He was a musician like me, and he had this club called Desiree. It was a dance club. A lot of wise guys, but a lot of regular people. It was on West 6th Street and Kings Highway. And so he starts mentioning it. So I get in touch with the son, with Joey, my friend that I grew up with, the Joey Dale's son. And I said, Joe, do you know this guy? And I sent him the video link. And he goes, don't you know who that is? I said, no, you don't recognize him? That's the fucking guy from the car service. He used to dispatch in the car service by a house. It's Ramundi. That's who he was. He was just another grifter, another just con man, you know.
That's how I understood it. Yeah. What's up, Lance? Happy Easter, brother. Good to see you, Rob D. Rob D, happy Easter. Guys, try to be nice to John, huh? I mean, I don't get enough viewers as it is. So if he's coming in here.
Yes, you got 71 here. You're doing good for Easter Day.
Yeah. Well, thanks to you guys.
Yeah, you got a few people on, I guess. Jimmy's on live, and then somebody else is on too. But it's good. He's I like the 4 o'clock hours that you've been doing. That's a real good thing. That's
I guess
the drive home, bro.
12, you know. Yeah, 12. You got pizza on. You got some other asshole on. So, and then I got to rush to get the show over with. So,
yeah. Plus, people are driving home at that hour too. It's good, People put it on in their car, and you get, I notice your numbers are much higher at that hour.
Yeah. I do all right.
Well, you're inconsistent though. That's all because you don't have because you don't have a consistent time.
I'm doing shows every day. I do shows at 4 o'clock every.
You've been doing them 4 o'clock every day.
Yeah, I've been trying.
Yeah, he's been doing them. He comes on a half hour late, but he's been doing
it. And your numbers will go up with that.
I hope. I've been steady.
He makes people sit through this horrible, crappy King David rap and all this shit, and while he's squirting his ass with water inside, and he makes us wait. But that's the only problem. But he's been consistent.
I got to do the intro. I can't start a show with 5 people in here.
Yeah, get rid of that King David. I can't stand that guy. I cannot stand.
I love that guy. What do you
they should just connect the taser to. They should connect the taser to that guy 24 hours and just keep tasing him.
Who is King James?
King David.
King David.
Who is King David?
King David was the
He's
leader.
A moron who taunts the cops.
King David was the leader in the 70s of the Black Disciples gang in Chicago. And now there's a whole new generation of kids that join the Black Disciples. And whenever they say something like, hey, man, on King David, shout it, on King David. Like they basically swear on King David.
This one guy just taunts the cops, right? He taunts the cops.
Yeah, there's a guy, he goes around taunting the cops. Like, let me see your pipe, shorty. Like trying to grab for their guns. He's like, oh, King David, shorty, don't fucking try to arrest me,
There's some crazy people out there that go in these neighborhoods to do some crazy shit.
Yeah.
I'm watching this one guy. He goes into these neighborhoods. He's half black. He's a light-skinned mulatto guy.
Yeah.
And he dresses up like a hillbilly. And he goes,
White Dynamite.
Oh, did you ever see that guy?
I love that guy. He's like, well, hey, boy, hand me that.
He's gonna get killed one day, dude.
Oh, yeah, he gets roughed up sometimes.
Oh, man.
It's a prank, bro. It's a prank. It's a prank.
He goes up to like people and he'll go, hey, boy, give me that up there, boy.
And then he's got his
friend.
Like,
who are you talking? Did you ever see the one where the guy pulls the gun at him by the car?
Yeah. I see that.
I mean, he has a phone that looks like a gun,
Yeah.
And he's talking on it while he's walking past these gangbangers, and they think that it's a real gun.
He's stupid. He's gonna get himself hurt one day.
Oh man.
They had a Mexican guy walking up to people in LA like, "What the fuck you looking at, huh? You got a
Oh,
fucking
that. Yeah. But you know, it's only. How about that one guy that did get shot in the mall by that one guy that felt intimidated?
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, he had it coming too.
Yeah.
He had it coming.
And the guy lived. He's lucky he was shot close
Yeah.
range in the stomach.
But it's the wrong generation. Maybe in the 90s you could get away with that shit, but
No,
this day and age,
you can never get away with that in the wrong areas. You go to the wrong area and do that. You use the N-word in the bad area. Are you kidding me?
yeah.
Watch Gunsmoke. We're going to show how old me and Lee are. Lee and I are. Hey, Lee, I heard MRE is going to start trolling Mason Reese.
Mason Reese.
Come on, Lee.
What the fuck's Mason Reese?
You don't even know Mason.
That midget from the Oscar Mayer commercials.
Oh.
I love Angela Reese. Angela Reese. There she is. There's my baby.
Oh, I just said the M word.
So sexy. LSU pussy. Anyway,
and and LSU is playing again tomorrow. They're playing against Iowa, so it should be a good game. Again,
when did they stop playing basketball? This fucking March Madness shit.
Why don't you be a man and pretend you like sports and watch it?
I'll watch Angela Reese.
I don't trust guys that don't like sports.
What's there to fucking like, man? I mean,
what do you mean? You probably never played sports. You don't like sports.
I did.
You don't like women. What the hell is it you like?
Oh, shut up! I love women. I just
you
don't
love
like
them,
sports.
but you don't ever have them. So you know,
at this point in my life, it's just I don't need the fucking drama. I don't need the fucking headaches. You know, all this bullshit. I mean, I tried. Believe me, I've tried. It's just
it's the jacket. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jason.
I need per D.
UConn looks unbeatable. I'm sorry, they look unbeatable. I don't see anybody
college girl
beating UConn. Yeah, but it's fun. UConn, man. It's like UConn's phenomenal. I mean, nobody's even come close to beating them. I don't think they're going to be beaten at all. I don't think anybody's going to come close to them.
Think so, huh?
Right.
Are you a betting man?
No, I don't bet college basketball.
I don't follow. I'm like Smoke. I don't follow any of that shit.
Yeah, I guess I should. Comment says I should find myself a goofy chick like Lee and level up.
Hey, Lee, let me ask you a question. You don't have to answer if you don't want to, but I know you won't. What's with that Adam guy?
Oh, no. Why are you trying to get Lee in trouble here?
I'm not trying to get him in trouble. I'm just asking a question.
Lee just dozed off.
He goes on the show there, and he's a friend of Angel's.
You realize that somewhere in the Catskills they're missing a bad comedian, right?
Come on, he says some funny stuff sometimes.
Sometimes.
Take my wife, please.
Yeah.
You remember
Shecky Green?
You remember Monticello when they used to have all those old Jewish
yeah, of course.
Remember back then?
Yeah, of course.
The hotels and the motels?
Yeah, of course. Hey, I went to the doctor. I said, Doc, it hurts when I do this. He said, don't do that. That's what
You know, it's funny. I was about 17 and I was walking around the streets of New York. I needed to go to work. And this van pulls up and this guy comes out of the van and goes, "Hey, you want to go to the Catskills up to Monticello to work?" And so I said, "Great." So I went up there. I went up and worked for the hotels for 3 days. And I got out of there and went back to New York. I'm telling you, they hired the lowest people to work at those hotels.
Yeah, what was the place up? What was the name of the place up there? The big place?
Well, I can't. It's been so long, but I remember. And this was in the 70s while the Catskills were still booming. The Catskills started dying out in the mid 80s is when they started dying out. Those places are all closed now.
That one place is still there, the big place. I forgot the name. It's got an Italian name. I always forget the name of it. But all those guys like Freddie Roman and Shecky Green and Penny Youngman used to play up there. Jackie Mason.
And you know what's funny too? All the rich kids that worked up there all had these really good jobs inside the hotels.
Yeah, you know what they called it? They called it the Borscht Belt. That's what they called it.
But the people from the street, they put in these really run-down cabins. I'm talking The one place I was must have had like 30 people in a place that could only.
Oh yeah, right. They put them up for the summer, right?
Yeah, but you don't. Being in there though was so ugly because you had so much horrible shit going on in there. Drugs, you had a bunch of gay shit going on in there. I mean, all sorts of stuff. It was really twisted, man.
Creepy. Yeah, Don Lucchese just said it. Villa Roma. That was the place. Yeah, Dom. That's it.
And you know, it's funny though, when they brought these people up when they came down to New York to get them in the vans, they didn't even know who they were bringing up to the Catskills. You know, they would just bring up. They didn't run no checks on you, nothing. And then on top of that, they pay you by cash. You didn't get a check up there; they paid you by cash.
Let me tell you who got started up there was Jerry Lewis. That was his claim to fame. His father was a great singer, Jerry Lewis's father, and he used to sing up there. And he used to take Jerry Lewis with him, and Jerry Lewis became part of the act. That's how he got started in show business. You do know who Jerry Lewis is, don't you, Gunsmoke?
Jerry Lewis, yeah, of course. I heard the fucking Jerry Lewis.
Have you heard him? Have you ever seen him?
Jerry Lewis, he's part of the Rat Pack, wasn't he?
Yeah. Well,
no, Dean Martin, his partner was.
Yeah, Dean Martin. Yeah, Jerry Lewis was smart. He stayed away from all those guys.
Jerry Martin, the original Nutty Professor. You know that movie? That's Jerry Lewis.
And he turned out to be the smartest out of all those guys.
Wasn't he married to some famous actress or something? I don't know.
Not Jerry Lewis.
Listen, so Gary Lewis was his son. He was a singer, Jerry Lewis' son. My friend played bass with him in Vegas, and he said that Jerry Lewis was the biggest scumbag.
Yeah, he was. You know what? He was. But I'll tell you what. He made a lot of money for those. How about that? Every Labor Day marathon, he made a lot of money for muscular dystrophy. I mean, I didn't see these other guys out there doing that.
Telethon, yeah.
Yeah, he was
it's like all these
2 nights. He'd make a lot of. And I remember him and Dean Martin didn't talk for about 20 years, and they reunited on that marathon.
Yeah, Frank Sinatra brought him on. Remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly.
But you know what? That ruined my fucking. I used to love Jerry Lewis. That ruined it when he told me that. I was like, holy shit, really? Yeah, he's like a fucking scumbag. He didn't leave half of his kids in his will and shit. Like, and then Lee ruined all. Lee ruined all my fucking my wrestlers that I liked. He ruined it for me.
It's an ugly business, my man. It's an ugly business. Wrestling make all the mobs look like the Saints.
Oh yeah, I know, huh? So many of them died of drug overdoses, huh, Lee?
Yeah, and the territories, they were just. It was a tough gig. You had to work 300 nights a week. You were high on painkillers. You were drug addicts, and they would die. They would die in hotel rooms at the age in their mid-30s. They would find them dead in the morning. A lot of them died that way.
Was Vince's dad a decent guy?
No.
No, him neither.
And his grandfather, he's the one that started it, Jess. He actually had a casino up in Harlem back during the days of the 20s and 30s, and that whole area at that time was controlled by the Irish mafia. So, and the father, you didn't have a casino in Harlem back then if you weren't mobbed up.
Right. Well, he definitely made a name for himself. I mean, is it still as lucrative as it was wrestling, Lee?
No, they're making. It used to not be lucrative until the 90s. I mean, they never really made money. It was very hard. Oh, they're making tons of. Are you kidding me?
What about now with the competition from like MMA and stuff like that?
Well, the WWE just signed a $2 billion contract with Netflix.
Wow,
$2 billion.
So a whole new generation of rednecks have adhered to it, huh?
No, that's not what's happening anymore. They don't have those kind of people no more. What they have is the whole crowd is totally different.
No more Dudley boys.
No, totally different
now.
You've got to remember who's running the WWE now. TKO. Who runs TKO? Who do they run? They run the UFC. So you've got people like Dana White and those people that are putting they're turning that whole WWE around.
So what? Vince has no stake in it, or he just has like what?
No, he's got to worry about going to prison, let alone.
Yeah, he's out.
You know,
so he's out of it now. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Hey, but listen, he's worth what do they say, $3 billion. So
did you know his daughter?
What are you sniffing coke or
I
something?
don't know. That's what it sounds like.
No, I had to blow my nose. I went outside.
Wine every couple minutes.
I went outside and I sniffed the fucking Chinese incense that they're burning outside.
He's got allergies.
No, seriously, they're burning incense right outside.
Hey, Chris. Yeah, Chris, you're right. Shane McMahon's the best one out of all of them.
What about the daughter? How's she?
She's a whore.
I remember she was kind of hot.
Yeah,
she was.
But she's like, fraud. She's totally plastic.
Yeah, of course.
Dude, she fucked up China's whole life, huh?
Her and Triple H, they just destroyed her. And she was at the top of her game. They literally called her in and fired her because Triple H didn't want to be around her no more. So Vince McMahon and Stephanie fired her while she was in the middle of her prime. Said, "Oh, you don't have a job here no more." Destroyed her.
Yeah, and she fell into drugs, right?
Yeah. Well, these guys are all on drugs. I mean, back then they didn't have any tests or anything like they do now.
Yeah.
I mean, their wellness program back then was a joke. The wellness program now is a lot tougher. If you look at the wrestlers now, none of them are as big as they used to be.
Did they really have to be sanctioned by the athletic committee?
No, that's where Vince McMahon. That's why Vince McMahon got away with everything. What he did is they used to have to be sanctioned by the athletic committee, but then Vince McMahon said, "We're going to change our name to Worldwide Wrestling Entertainment." And so they became part of the entertainment. And we know the entertainment industry can do whatever they want. The biggest perverts and demented, twisted people in the world work in the entertainment industry. And that's what they became.
Well, that was a smart move, right?
Yeah, by Vince, it was brilliant. It was brilliant because they didn't have to answer to nobody. They could do all the steroids they wanted.
All the steroids, yep.
Yeah, there was nothing on it. And it worked, but it all caught up to him. I mean, but not really catching. He's 78, and he's in poor health. He lived a life of evil 50 years and got away with it. So I guess it really didn't catch up with him.
Shit.
Is George Animal Steel still alive?
No, he was a bastard though. People hated him, and he became a booker. He worked in the back rooms after he retired, and he had a reputation of nobody liked him.
Is it true he was a professor, like a college professor?
No, that was just stuff put out there by the WWE. Yeah, it was like just stuff that people bought. That guy looked like he was a professor, but people did buy it. They really thought that.
These guys think that.
Ron Jeremy was a special ed teacher.
He's from my neighborhood. He went to my high school.
How could Ron Jeremy How could Ron Jeremy be in jail for sexual abuse? Has anybody watched his movies in the last 20, 30 years?
Oh, Jesus.
Well, he's out of jail now.
He's dementia. Yeah,
he got dementia.
Poor guy. He lived not too far away from me, up the hill over here.
Yeah, did you know that when Chris Benoit killed his family, his testosterone was 10 times higher than the normal level of a normal human being, and he only had 10 months to live. His body was he did so much steroids that his body was breaking down. Everything was dysfunctioning. His heart was enlarged because when you take steroids, that's what happened to Stallone, and that's what happened to what's his name, Schwarzenegger. They got holes in their hearts too because of steroids. Your heart's a muscle. You take steroids, what happens? Your heart gets bigger than it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's one of the things with steroids. I mean, Benoit was going to be dead within 10 months.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Killing your kids. Was that fun?
People say that, but a lot of weird shit happened that week. Sherry Martel, who was best friends with Benoit's wife, died a week earlier before her. And then there was another guy. There were 4 guys that died, famous wrestlers that died within 1 month, and they were all big steroid users. I knew a lot about steroids and the wellness program within WWE, and they all died suspiciously. And because if you look at the police reports from the Benoit murders, They changed They changed. They said he was laying down, and then the next report said he was hanging from the machine.
Oh my God!
There's a lot of a lot of shit, weird shit happens around. You want a gangster? Vince McMahon was a gangster. That's what he was. He ran his empire, and he had more money than a gangster on the street would have.
Was he paying the guys with the boys off, or?
Well, that's that. I can't talk about that right now.
All right. Well, okay. Yeah, you're involved with the case. I know. Yeah.
Did you get that vibe from him though when you hung out with him? That Vince?
No. When I first met Vince McMahon, the guy came off as a very cool guy, about 6'4", real muscular, real handsome, and he was. When you meet him the first day, it was by the second day. Me and him were arguing. The first day you meet him, he's pretty cool guy to be around.
Yeah.
I can't imagine they weren't paying him a visit. But anyway, we'll get off that topic. But I remember how I found out about Chris Benoit. I was listening to, I think, Howard Stern or something, and Gilbert Gottfried was making a joke about it like the next day.
Yeah, it's too bad that he didn't go to Benoit and go pay Howard Stern's a visit first.
Right, yeah.
That guy used to be so funny, talking about a guy that went downhill.
Terrible. Terrible. That show is terrible, dude. Terrible.
I don't know what happened to him.
That was a show that you would look forward to watch, listen to every morning.
And he thinks he thinks he's fucking Larry King. That's what he thinks he is now.
Oh,
he thinks he's Larry King.
But he's totally woke now too. And
yeah, but he thinks he's like, have you listened to the show lately? Like some of his interviews? He's all serious, like Larry King. I'm like, what the fuck?
This is a guy who did a movie about his wife that stood by him, and then what does he do? He dumps her. It's like it's nothing. So
yeah,
I thought she dumped him. He was all
because he was cheating on her.
Yeah,
Yeah. Well, the chick he's with is definitely a smoke show. At least he went in the right direction.
Listen, if you have $1 million in the bank, you'll have chicks that have smoke shows too.
Oh yeah,
right.
I mean, he's a billionaire.
Look, Gunsmoke. If Gunsmoke
here we go.
with the lottery tomorrow. You'd see him with smoke shows too.
Yeah, hell yeah.
You're trying to say he'd get women even with his neck fat?
Yeah. Shit, I get Ozempic for it.
Well, no, he'd get women with 10 toes.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is why I don't tell stories on here. God damn it.
Oh,
you're trying to say he'd be done dating sloths?
No, one time, Gunsmoke told a funny story about he dated this girl that only had 9 toes.
Yeah.
Nah, Gunsmoke's a handsome kid. He's a handsome kid, but he's a handsome kid. But I did see a little.
He's not a kid. Gunsmoke's a kid. He's an old fuck.
I'm a baby.
I did see a metamorphosis over the years, though. But like when he used to come out with the suit and the tie, and then I saw him on Brett's show. I saw him on Brett's show, and I stopped the thing, and is that him? I said, "What the fuck happened?"
And Chris, that's Howard Stern's fucked those guys.
I'm fucking with you, Smoke.
Howard Stern's fucked those guys over, like Jackie and Artie, the guys that were part of his show. Yeah. He fucked them over. He fucked them over.
Yeah.
I mean, can you imagine? Those guys were part of making him into what he became.
Yeah.
And they're not even around.
Especially Jackie. Well, Jackie wanted more money, and then
he deserved more money.
He did, but then Jackie said, "All right, I'll just accept the contract," and Stern was like, "No, you had your chance." I was like, "Wow, that's fucked up."
Yeah, after everything Artie did for him.
And then Artie too.
Smoke.
Yeah, Artie. Artie was.
I'm fucking with you, Smoke, right?
Yeah,
I'm fucking with you, Smoke. All right, good.
Chris, you're right. They are all messy. It's entertainment industry. They all get involved.
Artie was on heroin and all that shit. I understand why, but when the guy cleaned himself up, let him come back. I mean, I stopped watching the show after that. After Artie.
Right, Magilla Gorilla said steroids will not kill you. It's the other shit that you do on top of it. I believe that. I do.
No, that's not true. Magilla, that's not true. Steroids will kill you if you take them wrong.
No, he's not saying that steroids won't kill you. He said, I think he's referring to them.
No, you're right about
these wrestlers did other shit.
Well, he's absolutely right about that. But here's the difference now. Steroids now, when they take them, like Sylvester Stallone, he'll take them. He'll have a doctor do it. It's done professionally. But back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, they just took them shits without even knowing what they were putting in their fucking body.
But Lee, those were anabolic steroids that they were taking, right? That's a little different than the shit they got now, isn't it?
Well, the stuff they have, it's like marijuana now. You smoke weed now, it feels
Right.
like you're shooting heroin. You know?
Yeah, I know nothing about that. Yeah.
Well, no, back in the 70s, if you got weed, you never knew what you were getting. Now, if you go to a weed shop, it's like when I was in Colorado, I went to this weed shop in Colorado Springs, and I went inside. They had 3 levels. They had bronze, 4 levels: bronze, silver, gold, and platinum. That was the levels of the weed.
Yeah.
Lee, I got to tell you, people talk about this shit. I'm a musician my whole life, a career. I had a long career, and I never tried weed. I never tried any drug whatsoever. I never even really drank. That's odd for a musician, isn't it?
Yes, but anyway, when the platinum, if you try that, like when the way they design weed now, it's like, come on, you're a stoner. Smoke, you know what I mean?
I used to be, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
if you smoke the shit now, it's like you would never get that high in the 70s. Never.
I don't know about that, but
You wouldn't.
2000s,
You never knew what you were getting.
we used to
back.
smoke regs back then with the seeds in it, like garbage weed. I used to get high as fuck. But the shit nowadays, I mean, Jesus, I mean, they got it down to a science.
It's funny, like you eat one of those chocolate bars. You say you're only allowed to eat like 10 milligrams, something like that.
Yeah.
So you take a little chunk, you eat it, and you'll be there for a half hour not feeling nothing. Then all of a sudden, it's like, bam! I accidentally ate twice as much as I was supposed to eat of one of those bars one time.
It's just stoned.
Oh, dude, it was scary. I got paranoid. I was like, I'm gonna die from a chocolate bar.
I don't know. I smell that shit in the. I can't stand the smell of it. It smells like cow shit now. The weed, you know, fucking stinks.
Oh, but you don't even have to smell it though. You can eat it in chocolate. You can eat a lollipop. I mean, people get high just by gummies.
Yeah, that shit creeps up on you too because you don't think it's working, so you keep eating it.
Especially the gummies.
Yeah.
Gummies.
Yeah.
And the gummies you can get anywhere. It doesn't even have to be legal marijuana in the state. Like in Texas, it's not legal, but you can get gummies.
Have you heard of CBN, Lee? CBN.
Yeah, that's how they sell gummies with CBN. But
yeah, CBN. I tried one CBN. I'm lying. I tried. I had some pain and I couldn't sleep. And this guy my friend gave me a CBN in California. And it really did help me sleep. I can tell you that. I don't know what else it does, but
no, Mickey, I was not born there. I was born 85, Mickey. Yeah. Lee was fresh out of high school.
Yeah, I haven't smoked.
Lee, how old are you, Lee? How old are you, Lee?
63. I haven't smoked weed in 10 years.
Oh, so Lee's got 3 years on me. Got 3 years on me.
Maybe you should start back up. I don't want to be a bad influence, but
dude, man,
you've been real successful without it. So.
I lost a bunch of weight. If I started back up, I would gain 100 pounds in a month.
I bet, yeah.
Because when you're smoking, that's why I gained a lot of my weight. Because when I was smoking, my stomach never felt full.
Yeah.
Never. It was
yeah.
Are you keeping that weight off, Lee?
Yeah, no problem at all.
All right, good. Are you losing any more?
Now I lose less weight because it's more difficult, but I never gain weight.
You should ask your doctor. I'm on this stuff right now called Manjaro, and I lost 18 pounds.
The problem with that stuff, I tried to get your insurance company won't pay for it unless you have a good.
You got who you telling? My copay before the discounts that all I have is $600 a month.
What's this guy doing with the phone?
Yeah, you need to get a copay. You need to get a copay in that damn internet of yours.
Yeah, this fucking phone sounds like shit. What are you jerking off? What are you doing over there?
Who, mine?
Yeah, I mean, I hear the fabric on your fucking shirt or something. I don't know.
Oh, really?
McGilla says, Lee,
no, I was having a problem with this before. Hold on.
McGilla said, Lee,
is that better?
Let's see your abs, Lee.
I got a barrel. I got one barrel.
Let's see your hernia, Lee.
No, luckily I don't.
Yeah, I've never seen you standing up other than in that shot with you in handcuffs.
I'm a lot skinnier now than I was in that shot with handcuffs.
Who took that picture? A fucking news reporter?
Yeah, they were waiting there for me. The cops were waiting there for me, and so was they even called the reporter, and the reporter's there in the parking lot, was waiting on me to pull into that damn parking lot.
That's a big sting.
Yeah, but Lee, you don't look tall. How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
Oh, you're 5'9", so you're pretty tall.
No, I'm average height, 5'9".
That's not average. That's above average.
How tall are you, Gunsmoke?
In Korea, I'm considered a giant.
Yeah, definitely. I'm 6'2".
Right.
Yeah.
Are you?
Two.
No, you're
You're
not.
like five. You're like 5'2".
I saw you in
Don't
Brett's
worry
video.
about it. Don't worry about it, all right?
How
Fuck
tall are
that
you?
video.
Tony said that if you had a jump ball with Jeff Nadeau would beat you to the jump ball.
Gunsmoke, I don't think there's any reason to hide your height.
Of course there is. These scumbags on here. Oh my god, he's
Why?
only 5'1". No, I'm 5'8".
All they got to do is go on. 5'8's pretty tall. You know.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not short.
No, some chicks.
I'm
say
short.
that
I'm 5'7". I'm 5'7". I'm short.
Hey,
damn it, Jason.
did you see Robert De Niro? I just seen a recent picture of him. His heels are that high, literally. That
Robert
high.
De Niro.
I mean, he is so vain.
Yeah.
He's a vain
prick.
asshole.
Yeah, he
So-
definitely is.
The
an
jerk
asshole.
off.
It's like
The jerk off.
if you pushed him, he'd fall over, and it would be hilarious. He was walking on the street next to Al Pacino, and recently he went to meet him or something for lunch.
McGilly Gorilla.
People were pointing at his shoes, laughing.
What's up,
McGill
baby?
gonna leave. Fuck it. What do you want to see?
McGill, rip off your shirt.
Yeah.
Make my friend happy, Lee.
Yeah,
Come
yeah,
on.
yeah. You rip off your shirt. Oh, what do you look like when you lose a lot of weight? You don't want to see that, dude.
Real sexy.
Lee's not ready to show you any nips.
No nip action today? All right.
No nip action from Lee, nope.
Lots of people.
Lady, you
ended up
missed.
in the-
Lady, you missed the mob. Lady, you missed the mob chatter.
Not even a little bit.
Don't lie.
Good.
You don't miss the action, Lee.
Not even a little fucking bit.
Nah.
Lee, like I told Frank and Gunsmoke, if you listen to this fucking whatever you want to call it, mob genre. Why does everybody call it genre? That's not the word. The word is genre.
Well, they don't
If you
know
want to
how
talk about it, like I told Frank and Gunsmoke, if you listen to this and some guy off the street, they would think there's only 7 guys in the mob because they talk about the same 7 people. There's guys in my neighborhood that I mentioned to Gunsmoke and Frank the other day that people should really look into because they were fucking heavyweights, but they flew under the radar.
Do you ever watch James's shorts?
Yeah.
No,
I do.
but tell
He
James.
talks about
Tell
everything.
James here. I'll give James a show. Angelo Defendis. Go Google it.
Angela
James,
Defendis.
he does everybody. I mean, he does everybody from soldiers all the way up, and all his shorts get like 8, 9, 10,000 views. Every damn one of them.
Well, he talks about people he should be talking about too. But yeah, I saw his new logo too. It's pretty cool. Good job.
Wait till you see the banner. The banner's really nice too.
Yeah.
There's a new banner too.
Common sense to knowledge. That's right. Don't disrespect the creator. That's right, Mickey Griggs. Who's this Test guy? Test was dating Stephanie McMahon?
Yeah, yeah. They say he was banging her while she
Oh,
was.
Tess. Yeah, I remember him. Tess. Lee, what was his partner's name? Test's partner. Who was his partner?
I don't remember. All I remember is Test lost his job because, he got fucked over because he was banging the wrong vagina.
It bees like that sometimes, you know. What a woke show.
James drops 2 to 3 shorts every day,
Which is I don't know, pretty time consuming.
No, not if you not if you do them the right way. You do them retarded though.
Yeah.
Shorts are not monetized, right?
Yeah, they
Oh,
are.
yeah, they are. Now they are.
Oh, yeah? Oh.
Yeah, but if you got to get a lot of that's why James puts up so many, because if you put up a lot of them, you make good money off them.
Yeah.
But you got to put up a lot of them.
You have to
Or
be
get
It's about the numbers.
Yeah.
It's all about the numbers.
Let's see what he's got. He's got revealing the Genovese control of Fulton Fish Market.
Yeah. So
How John Gotti was the real boss of the Del Cavalcante family. Yeah, I mean, look, he's getting views. 10,000, 5,000, 8,000, 7,000. I mean, these are great fucking numbers, you know.
But what happens when people go in and look at those shorts? They start looking at all of them. They stay there for hours.
Yeah.
I mean, literally.
They moved the Fulton Fish Market to where?
I don't know.
No, he's talking about the way the Genovese controlled it and the money and the profit coming in.
Holy shit, I'm scrolling down and it doesn't stop. He's got shorts. I mean, you could be here all fucking month watching this.
That's what
kind of
happens. That's what happens.
shit. Consistency. 3 a day, 4 a day.
So where did the market move to? The Fulton Fish Market. It's up in the Bronx now, right?
I have no idea.
What does Lee know? He's all the way in Texas. He wouldn't even recognize New York if he came back here.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to come back to New York anymore. It's a shame. I love New York, but who the fuck would want to be near it anymore?
You were supposed to come back
It's
a
terrible.
few months ago, wasn't you?
Hey, common sense. Common sense. Is that really cool, man? You got to make fun of a guy that's not even here to defend himself. Come on.
Oh God, with the haircut.
Yeah. It's like at least we know who he is, my man.
Yeah, I take him more serious without the hat, actually. Hunts Point. Oh, they moved the full. Oh yeah, they moved that fish market to Hunts Point. Yeah, I think so. It's now in Hunts Point. Okay, yeah, where all the hookers are at.
Yeah, I remember one of my
fishy.
bosses back in the day. Went there they used to pick the meat for the meat markets there.
Yep.
And this one guy bought these big thing of beef, and he looks in the back and he sees a guy in the back of the truck trying to jump off with the beef, and he speeds up and the guy falls off.
Oh, yeah.
That was a rough area back in the day down there, that market.
Yeah,
Lee, you know what I think we should do? I think we should write some roast jokes for James and let him come on here and fucking goof on everybody.
No, he's not, dude. He's not like that.
He's not that kind of guy. He's a serious guy.
He doesn't make fun of nobody. He has no problem with anybody.
Defend himself for what? Asking you a question about this haircut.
Why do you keep putting that shit up, man?
What? Oh, now it's my fault. You see how it turns into fuck me?
You're trying to provoke shit, man.
I'm not provoking shit.
Yeah, Gunsmoke, you scumbag, making fun of Angel Gotti's voice. What's wrong with you?
No. Yeah. What's the matter with you?
You goof on that poor lady, Angel Gotti, all the time, going, "My father."
No, I don't. I stopped that shit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me tell you something about Gunsmoke. When Gunsmoke sees his name in the headline over there, Angel's doing the show. He calls me up and goes, "Lee, can you talk to her?"
No, it's not like that. It's like, what the fuck did I do now? What the fuck's going on, Lee?
No, it's not. It's like this. He's shaking. Lee, what did I do wrong? Please tell her I'm sorry.
Yeah, right.
Lee, not for nothing. I've watched that show a handful of times. I know they're your friends or whatever, but not for nothing. But I can't watch 30 seconds of those voices. I grew up around that shit. I cannot stand it. And it's like, the show is ridiculous because the bottom line is anybody in her family wouldn't have condoned her ever going on the internet and talking about anything, even though she really doesn't. She really doesn't talk a mob a lot.
1 second. Put up Common Sense Pat.
Oh, now you want me to put it up?
Yeah, please. I want to talk to him.
I got to make pee-pee, too. Oh.
Okay. Common Sense, you said, yeah, you're right. Common Sense, I have said a lot, but I don't do it anymore. If I ever said anything negative to you, I apologize. That's it.
At least you apologize. I appreciate that.
No, we used to all say shit to people. Horrible things. That's what we did. And we don't even know each other.
That's a good point.
Yeah, none of us. I live in the slums of I'm a popping oxys and I pay $40 rent. That all sounds good. That all sounds good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not popping no oxys, and I
gotta say, Lee's got a good sense. He's got a good. He could take it. You know, he doesn't fucking. Yeah.
No, but we all said things here that was horrible to one another. Every damn one of us are guilty of it. And if we don't have like feelings about it or feel bad, then we're scumbags.
Hold on, I gotta make pee-pee.
Yeah, I don't ever recall, Lee. I never really recalled you ever going after anybody's families and stuff ever.
Never.
Ever in my life.
I want to do.
Never.
That was one good thing about Lee. Yeah, he never.
What makes him probably more moral than anybody else.
Well, no, it's like in the beginning because I don't want them. Because here's what happens: you go after someone's families, they're going to go after yours.
Right.
So why do it? You know. And I made some mistakes on here where I made little comments I shouldn't have made about families. But once you know that you shouldn't do it, you just stop.
I remember your first show I ever heard with you. You were talking about Sammy and Alan Kaiser, bro. You were talking, and that's what you were talking. And I'm going, oh my God, that's my neighbor. My neighbor's Joy, and her father was a cop, and they lived on my block on West 8th and Kings Highway in the corner across the street from my house is where he got killed. I remember, and my friend Aldo was the one they were trying to hit, not him.
Yeah. You know what's funny about that whole thing, though? I talked to Joy's boyfriend, who became our husband, and he described the murder scene. And when I heard that him describe the murder scene, it's like, wow. Can you just imagine, like, you're with this boy, you're hanging out, and there he is laying face down in the street, dead underneath a blanket. You know, it's
okay,
like,
Leah. I know you wanted to ask me about this from what I heard from behind the scenes. So here's what it is. Aldo was a boxer. He was a maniac, mental case. Fought with everybody in the street. Thought he was seeing demons. He even went to an exorcist priest. His brother was a singer in my band. Okay, at the time, his name was Aldo Candido, and his brother was Benny Candido. They lived 4 doors down from me. Around the block from me, Phyllis Birdie, the one Tommy Karate killed, lived next to me. 5 doors down were my friends Pat and Albie, who both got killed. Our neighborhood was riddled with people. Well, Aldo was bar backing in tallies. This is the story I heard. So that club thing, first off, he was not a biker. He drove a little Honda, like I told Frank the other day.
That was all a myth. He was not.
He drove a little. Listen, he drove a little Honda. I told Frank he looked like a monkey humping a football. This huge lumbering bastard on this little tiny Honda motorcycle, riding around the neighborhood with like a Kaiser hat helmet. Okay, like a World War I helmet. He was not a gangster. So I heard Sammy was a boxer, and he was and they were play fighting, and he got the best of Sammy. And when Aldo went home that night, he went to Benny and told him, Ben, I think he's going to have a problem with me. He wouldn't talk to me, look at me, wouldn't talk to me. This is what his brother told me. He goes, and I think they're going to try to do something. So it didn't happen till like months and months later that they went after Aldo. Sammy just wanted exact revenge. And Alan, from what I understand, was walking home from a party, and they went to shoot at Aldo because Aldo stopped to talk to Alan because they were neighbors. And they shot at Aldo, and they hit Aldo, and they hit Alan, right? And Aldo ran up the block with buckshot up him in his back.
Yeah.
And after that time, he didn't come out of his house. He was on the lam for like 9 months. He wouldn't come out. He was hiding everywhere. Said, this guy's going to kill me. This guy's trying to kill me. And Alan got killed. I guess they questioned Aldo. They let Aldo off the hook. And that was the story I heard. I didn't hear it was a deliberate shooting. I heard he got caught in the crossfire. That's what the story in Mike. It was on Mike.
But he got shot running away because Sammy lied and said it was a shot to the chest. It wasn't. It was a shot to the back of the head, and his body was laying.
Yes, of course, because they were shooting at Aldo. They were shooting at Aldo, and he probably heard the shots and got scared and ran, and they kept shooting.
And that piece of shit, Sammy said, "Oh, the kid must have been on drugs, and he tried to grab the gun." It's a lie.
Yeah,
that totally bullshit. This kid was so meek. He
was your typical Brooklyn 16-year-old boy, is what he was.
Kind of nerdy.
Yeah,
he was kind of nerdy. Smoke. He was nerdy.
You would have run up somebody holding a shotgun. I don't know. I'm sorry, League. What?
No, but back then, it's like, when shit like that happened, and Sammy's a sick bastard. He wanted revenge. There's no doubt he wanted revenge.
Yeah.
He had a fight with a guy and got beat up, and so he wanted revenge. And he claimed he broke his ankle in the fight, and he wanted revenge for the broken ankle.
Yeah, he stepped off the curb or something. I don't know.
And he also lied about him having to go meet with Castellano after the shooting, because at that time he wouldn't have had to been. It would have been what's his name, Melito, that would have had to go to the meeting, because Melito was higher level than him at that time, more respected in the streets.
Oh, I didn't know that. So he was already made at that point.
Yes, Melito.
Yeah.
So he never mentioned, and if you read the FBI original, the John Doe report, he never mentions anybody shooting at and killing Kaiser. He goes, "I killed him." And when the FBI went to Joy's house, they said he admitted to killing your brother. They never said, oh, he said that, him and Louis Melito. Louis Melito, see, it's easy to put dead people in the stories because they can't defend themselves.
He never robbed no club. He never was part of a biker gang. Lee, when I heard your show that time and you were talking about it, I was like, oh wow, I can't believe they're talking about this. This is like right in my block. I talked to Joy, like, I think in a chat one time, and I told her who I was. She knows my sister. She knew my family lived right there on top of the flower shop. So but I tell you what, thing is that Sammy, his thing he's got going for him is his stories are consistent, even if they're not true. He tells the same stories every time, exactly the same way. So people have the propensity to believe him, right? He does. He tells the stories the same way every time.
Yeah, he sticks to his lies.
He does. He sticks to his lies. He believes his own lies. He believes his lies so much that he can tell the story the same way every time.
Sven Larson, thank you, brother. Thank you for the support. Happy Easter, bro.
Is that American money?
That's Denmark. So in real,
What does that come to? Just wondering.
$12
the Korean yen.
Almost.
Does anybody know? Does anybody know what DKK $89?
Almost $13, something like that.
It's like 16 cents in Korean yen.
Did you ever get any Korean money, James?
No. No.
Hey, South Korea has a strong economy, so I'm sure their money is pretty good.
No, it never compares to what we got over here. The closest is Canada, maybe the British. 100 rubles.
I remember when I was in Burlington, Vermont, and the people used to come across the border from Canada, and the waitresses that would serve them in Burlington, when a group of Canadians came in, would hate the French Canadian, would hate serving them because they don't believe in tipping.
No.
They would bring in a table of 10 people and not leave a dime.
Tipping's like an American thing. I don't know. They don't do that in Italy. I don't know if the British do it. I don't know.
But tipping's a good thing because you make more money in tips if you're good and if people like you. And it's like here, you do this show for tips.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down
I used to work
right?
for tips too. I used to do deliveries. I used to be a waiter. I've done all types of jobs. It depends. You feel stiffed. You work at a table. If you don't get a tip, it pisses you off.
Well, I remember, when I delivered pizza, I made some really good money delivering pizza.
Oh yeah.
Really good money. And
You're working for a good restaurant. Yeah.
It wasn't in the city. It was out on the outskirts of Milwaukee, and I made really good money. I used to go to work 3-4 days a week, and most of it was cash too.
It's just long hours though. You got to do like 12, 13 hours a day, but you could make good money doing it. Cash, it's good.
I watched this thing on Patrick Bet-David. He had this thing about China's paper economy, how they're a paper tiger. They have these cities built to replicate Western towns like Wyoming and stuff, and a fake Eiffel Tower. And they put this up for tourists, hoping to get more tourists, and they abandoned it. And all these billion-dollar structures.
They got cities that are empty. Cities. I mean, big cities that are empty because the people that live there can't afford it.
Yeah, Lee. What about the shit with their with this credit scoring system? How they, if you do certain things, like you use the internet too much, if you do certain things that they don't like, they bring your credit score down. Insane.
I hate ours too because there's 3 credit bureaus here, and my TransUnion score is 100 points less than my experience scored, let's say, or the other 2.
Yeah.
Our system is kind of weird too because literally 100 points less.
Damn.
Yeah, it's because they use a different system. They use a completely different system than each other.
And it depends what part of the country you live in.
Exactly. Exactly. They look at risks versus, what you're making. That's what they do, basically. They want to know what your major risks are. That's how they calculate it.
And my score has gone up 100 points in the last year.
You paid off your bills, huh?
I paid off my bills and got a credit card and started using it on a regular basis.
As long as you use it responsibly, you're good.
I have no debt no more.
Yeah. I'm trying to work on that.
Because I raised my daughter by myself, so my ex kind of screwed me with a lot of stuff. And so my credit score for a long time was like in the 500s. Now it's in the mid 7s. I got it back where it's supposed to be.
Common sense is talk. That's actually a very good thing. Okay, he's talking about China, but it's funny though because it reminds me of a story. Walmart's was losing a shitload of money, and they were probably going to go under. So Sam Walton decided to go to China, and he bought him a sum of money and told him to give him whatever they have. And the docks got full in this country with Chinese garbage. Back then, their stuff was horrible. So Walmart went and put it on all their shelves, and they took off buying cheap shit made in China.
Yeah.
And
well, common sense is 1,000% correct. They do not design or invent shit. They get it from other countries. All the major chips for phones and stuff, and all that stuff is made mostly in Israel. Believe it or not, they're the #1 innovators. So that if you look at what Israel makes, just type in what does Israel make. Everything you could think of technology-wise, for cell phones, the chip for the iPhone. China they just send it there to get cheap labor. That's all it is. So common sense is 1,000% correct.
It's very interesting stuff, though. If you like the military, everybody talks about how great China's military. No, it's not. Their weapons are nothing like the United States weapons. Nothing.
No. Let me give you an example, Lee. I bought a guitar. It's a company called Orangewood. So what they do is they make all the stuff in California. They design the wood. They design the guitar. They put the parts together. They don't put it together, but they design the parts, and they carve out the parts. Then they send it to China to be put together and manufactured. Then they send it back, and a luthier, a guitar maker in California, will put the guitar to where it needs to be, tweaking the neck, tweaking the strings, getting the pickup straight. So that's all they do in China. They send it there, and they send it right back to California. And so think about that, right? Shipping and all that stuff, and still are able to sell it for a decent price. So imagine what the labor is in China, how cheap it is.
Yeah.
No, you got certain people over there in prisons making products. They locked up all the Muslims over there, and they're sitting in prisons making stuff. That's what they do.
Correct. Absolutely. And then, listen, like, you have these, there's a lot of countries that are rich in certain things that we need, and I don't want to get into great detail, but anyway, so, Venezuela, for instance, they are rich in oil, all natural resources that everybody's going to need at some point, and all these South American countries. And so, we don't do business with a lot of them. If we did, for whatever reason, we don't. But if we did, we wouldn't have a problem with anything. First of all, there's about the shale fields up in the Dakotas where they found that 40 years worth of oil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have 40 years worth of oil we could sustain for 40 years with what they found. All my friends went up there to work. They were drilling and stuff.
We have that here. We have that here in Texas.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So why are we going to foreign countries for that stuff? That's what I want to know.
Well, that got reversed. We were the #1 oil exporter under Trump, and Biden undid that. Now we're buying our oil back from the Arabs and stuff.
We're selling our
smoke. The short answer to that question is we do that because we want to stay in good with these countries. That we don't need to give them the business. We don't need to, but we do because they have other stuff that we want to trade with them. This is what it is. And so we figure we're taking this much. I mean, Russia is so independent on oil. They don't need anybody's aid.
They need to be worried about doing business with us, not the other way around. But what are you going to say, Lee?
No, this is an interesting conversation, but it's like it's like China. If China goes to war with us, people say, "Oh, they got so many more men." No, they don't. Those guys don't want to fight. They're being forced to go in the military. It's like Vietnam. If you force people to go in the military, you don't get the same.
That's why Russia's not doing good.
Yeah. How do you know Russia's not doing good? Because they're telling us here that Russia's not doing good.
Because they haven't won really anything, Lee. If they were doing so,
no, I'm talking about now. You got to remember, everything we hear now is what they want us to hear.
No, I get it, but the proof is in the pudding. They would have took over Ukraine by now if they were doing so hot.
They leveled cocaine. They leveled it. They wiped the country out. The cities are rubble.
Yeah, but they still didn't take it over.
They don't have to. It's
And they
rubble.
lost almost 500,000 men.
Yeah.
300,000.
Do you really believe they lost 500,000 men?
Yeah. No, I think it's a big bloody war.
You're believing numbers put out there by people we cannot trust.
They definitely lost about 400,000, 300,000.
No. Do you realize what a 400,000 men is?
Yeah, I know. I could imagine.
I doubt very much they lost that many men. Definitely doubt it's not even close to that.
I mean, Ukraine says they lost just about the same amount. You know, it's a hard war.
The world is corrupt, and ours probably leads the way.
Without a doubt. Yeah, our media is the worst now. Used to be the best. I mean, you can't believe anything you read. I mean, look at Gunsmoke right away. He's chatting out. Russia's lost 500,000 men.
Well, I'd like to see them lose, Lee. I don't want them winning nothing.
Why?
Because it's not good for the world. They're a fucking communist. I don't want to hear it. Oh, the Soviet.
No. I'm asking, what's your reason? Because you heard that in the media?
No, because Russia's been our fucking enemy for the past 100 years. They were built on fucking murdering the Tsar and his family. They were built on blood. They've always been a pain.
Do you realize what the United States does around the world?
A lot of good, Lee. Some bad, but a lot of good.
They used to do a lot of good. Yeah, go look at the Middle East and tell us that we did a lot of good there.
We had no business going into Iraq.
We destroyed the Middle East.
Saddam was a good, what do you call it? A good.
Our Gaddafi, these people ran their countries with an iron fist. It was none of our fucking business.
No, it wasn't. And
we lost men there. I had children there that lost friends there. For what? What did they get out of it? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
No, that was a waste. The Iraq war was a waste. Saddam was a good, he kept Iran in check. He kept all these other terrorists in check. They all feared Saddam.
The tone actually says something very smart. The future is water. It'll all be worth more than oil. You're absolutely right, dude. You know how much money they spend in the Middle East? Like, these countries like Saudi Arabia and stuff, people don't realize that their water, they're building these to get water out of the ocean and it's a horrible water that they're getting out of the ocean, taking the salt out of it and everything.
Yeah, they desalinate it.
Yeah, it's like, but lots of areas in this world aren't going to have water at all. It's going to be gone.
That's why Elon Musk came from the Nebula Star System to save us.
Yeah.
What?
Elon Musk is a fucking alien. He came to save us.
You know what I do? When I think water's running, I leave it on 10 minutes or longer, and I think about the poor people around the world that don't have any.
Jesus.
I'm not even joking.
Is that kind of a tribute to them?
Typical American bastard.
There's this one comedian, he was talking one time about how they make fun of America while we're down in our basement eating Cheetos and watching big screen TVs. And they make fun of America. Yeah, every American has some fancy fucking phone.
Yeah.
People have no idea what it is to really be poor.
I see these chicks in Cuba, they got these cell phones. I'm like, where the fuck they get a cell phone from?
Look how big these women are coming across the border.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, they're not saying
you know, Lee. You're old enough, Lee. You're old enough to know that, the difference between the immigrants from yesterday and today is that the ones back in the day when we were growing up, they assimilated to our ways and cultures and language. The ones that are coming out here do not assimilate.
I'm going to tell you something. When I was working out in the city, I worked at this place called the Corned Beef Factory, right? It was Italian. It was a kosher place. And I remember one day the INS came raiding the place. And so I was downstairs and there was those big wooden pickle barrels back in the day?
Of course.
So after the INS left, I remember the thing being lifted off, and this Mexican guy was in there, and he comes up out of the brine and stuff. He literally went in the brine to hide from the INS. Now they don't run. Back then the INS actually looked for you.
Yeah, they don't care now. No. There's 8 million people in New York City and about another 3 million undocumented. But here's the thing: when I was coming up, I worked in this one place. And they had this guy Douglas was working there. It was like an eyeglass store. And this guy Douglas, he moved here from Ecuador. And he was so eager, this guy, to learn English. Here, they don't even know hello in English in my neighborhood.
They don't even know the word hello. But Douglas, we used to fuck with him. Here's a funny story. He had a tape that and it would say, give him the English sentences, and it would say like, the table is long and wide. And we used to go, no, Douglas, you have to say, my cock is long and wide. And he'd walk around the store going, my cock is long. But they were so eager to learn the language, They were eager. They wanted to know. They wanted to learn our cultures, our foods. They wanted to know our language. They wanted to know what we did and our customs. Here, they don't give a fuck. All the signs here are in Chinese in my neighborhood. Everything's in Chinese.
But I'll tell you what, back in the day, if you worked in the restaurant industry, the best fast food cooks on the grills and stuff were Mexican or Guatemalan or Ecuadorian.
Let me tell you, the Mexicans in my neighborhood are all buying pizzerias from the Italian guys, and they must have been trained by them because the pizza is actually fucking great. That's
all you have around here, really, is Mexicans making pizza.
Well, if you make good pizza, it doesn't. No one gives a shit who makes the pizza if it tastes good.
No,
Absolutely.
Some people
these guys train these guys from kids, so they know the recipes and how it works. I mean, you got in L&B, most of the guys that make the pizza for the last 20 years are from Egypt, and they make great pizza.
Yeah. I remember I used to drive to Stamford, Connecticut for Puerto Rican food. See, Puerto Rican food's a lot different than Mexican food.
Yeah.
My first wife was Puerto Rican, and we used to go to this place in Connecticut to go buy it.
Good food, yeah. I don't know, JC and I don't know. I guess Lee. I mean, you guys want the fucking Russians to win this war? I mean, that's not good for the world.
Did you read what he said?
He said NATO.
He's talking about NATO, dude. NATO's more evil than anybody.
NATO was built after fucking World War II to fucking make sure that
NATO
tyranny never, huh?
Yeah, listen, NATO wants to rule the world, dude. Don't you say? When you can't even watch a movie on Netflix anymore without it being international, the world. You can't even watch American movies no more. There's no such thing.
Yeah, you know why Putin resists NATO so much? Because he knows how fucking lousy and corrupt they are.
They are, exactly.
That's rich coming from
and
him.
That's what Trump says every day. Trump talks about it all the time. He's the one that said, I'm not giving them a damn penny because they can take our money. They never pay it back.
Well, they weren't paying their fair share.
They still don't pay their fair share.
Well, let's talk about the biggest scumbags known as the World Health Organization.
Oh, my God.
Oh, don't get me started with them.
Yeah.
Don't get me started.
They always want to tell you that some kind of disease is coming and stuff. Hey, listen, you're going to have that happen, but you got to let our natural immune systems. Usually, that's the best way to fight off your diseases is with your natural immune system. What would have happened if they let COVID go through everything with it and just said people use their natural immune? It would have been horrible for the first couple months, but it would have all smoothed out.
It wouldn't have lasted as long, but a lot of people would have died.
There's going to be ones worse than this, but let me tell you something. The next world war is going to be fought with technology, and it's going to be fought over natural resources. Remember I said that.
Yeah.
It's not going to be about anything else, but it's not going to be about land. It's going to be on natural resources. Because when shit starts to run out, people get desperate. That's it.
Listen, I hear what you're saying, JC, but I think that, the Russians, they always thought they were better than everybody. They never
get off the movies already. Okay?
I'm just saying, they've been a thorn on our side.
When Trump was president, he had no trouble with the president over there. Boris.
No, I know.
Listen, growing up in New York, I hated Donald Trump as a person. I couldn't stand the bad. But look, I got to say, when he tariffed China, I gained respect for him. When he tariffed those fucks, that was the best thing he ever did.
And you see what they're doing now. Now they're buying up the car factories, and no one's talking about it but him in Mexico because. But Trump said if he gets elected, he's going to charge him 100% tariff.
Fuck it, yeah. And they'll send over another virus.
Well, that's what happened. I mean, in my opinion, they were mad about that deal. They didn't want to do that trade deal, and they were going to stick it to us either way.
Yeah, I guarantee they were all involved in that. People in this country were involved in that too.
And then they covered it up.
Yeah, but look how much they made.
You asked about it.
You want to hear some shit? You know that girl Drea DeMayo from The Sopranos?
Yeah, she was broke.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you know why she was broke?
Because she was underpaid.
Because no, actually, she was broke because She refused to get the shot, and they refused to hire her in Hollywood. She had all these offers on the table. She stopped working. So in one weekend, she made more money on OnlyFans than she made in her whole career on The Sopranos.
Well, Lee, I got to say, it's definitely true because my friend was, you know, the group Jefferson Starship, right? Starship.
Yes, of course.
Well, my friend was singing for them. I won't say her name, but she wouldn't get the vaccine. They let her go. So it's true. It happens.
And if you're a hot blonde, I would tell any woman that's really hot in this world, get your legs up in the air and go get yourself a page.
Yeah, I used to say that. You know, every woman has at least a $200,000 investment in their pants. You know.
No, more than that nowadays. If you're good looking stuff, oh my God, the money they make is
Lee,
sick.
did you ever think of putting up an OnlyFans page?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you my old hanging sack. Yeah.
I can't find her naked though. I'm looking online. I can't.
They're not naked in OnlyFans. They tease you.
Oh,
there's certain levels. She'll probably go, if you pay me $10,000, I'll show you my hoochie.
Oh, she's teasing. No, that's
yeah,
not
but
cool.
no, you pay certain levels to see certain things.
Yeah, some guys might want to see them sniff their toes. It's fucking freaky.
Yeah.
These poor saps are paid $20 a month for a tease. Anyway.
Yeah,
so, Lee, back to China. How much money do you think they made off of PPE in 4 years? Off of masks and fucking all that
oh
other shit.
God, you're not joking. the most was the hand lotion.
Oh yeah, it was like
remember when you couldn't find no toilet paper anywhere?
Yeah. They were telling people to buy bidets.
You know what?
They just had the biggest fire ever in the history of the United States, and this is one thing you don't hear here in Texas.
I gotta tell you, because of my pre-existing conditions and my asthma, when I went on planes and went on the subway, almost half my life, because my asthma was so bad, I wore a mask always before COVID. So when that hit, I had stockpiles of that shit already. I thought about selling.
I never had COVID until I went and seen Sammy, and I came back with COVID.
Sammy gave you COVID, you're saying?
No, people say when his son was hanging across my chest in the car, he probably had COVID. No, when I got COVID, and when I got halfway back, I was so sick. I said, I got to get back because I don't want to die on the road. But I was able to get back.
With Sammy, he looks like a hairless cat.
He's like a cartoon character, dude. It's funny as hell. I felt like I was watching a fucking cartoon.
What is he, like 2'1"?
Yeah, but you know what? He's 78 years old. He's in good health.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah, I mean, when you're 78, if you can move around like that, you're in good health.
Yeah, he's still walking around. He's still talking. I mean, he was sick there for a while. I remember
he got COVID. He almost died from COVID.
Oh, yeah, he did.
Bad. Yeah. God did. The devil wasn't ready for him yet. They're not going to take him down there until Nancy Pelosi dies. Then they're going to have them together down there sitting on the throne.
He has to live with himself for the rest of his life. That's all I got to say. You know?
But he does not care about what anybody thinks about him. He doesn't apologize for nothing he did. That's it. He knows where he's going. If there's a heaven and hell, he knows where he's going. You know, there's no doubt.
Hey, JC, I don't care if China takes Siberia. I mean,
why would you? China's worse than Russia, dude.
Yeah, I know, but we could handle the Chinese after Russia.
No, we can't. The Russians, you're brainwashed.
Russia needs to be a democracy, friendly to the world, and that's it. They're not big shots over there. They want to act like a superpower.
Do you know any Russian people? The Russian people are great people. Just like they are.
I'm
The
not
Russian
going to
people.
badmouth them. Yeah,
I know the Russian people are great people. It's just like us. Our government sucks, and their government sucks.
Hey, Lee, you have kids in the military. Ask them about the underwater nuclear base in the Bering Straits right across from Alaska, literally miles from our shore. They have Soviets have in Siberia. They have the top technically sound nuclear facility silo in it. It's totally mobile, and it's underwater. It's built into a cavern.
They got Tony Silo underwater in the Straits.
Yeah, Tony Silo's underwater.
What am I doing down here?
Yeah, they gonna blow you all the fuck up.
I'll blow you the fuck up to smithereens.
Hey, let me tell you something. You guys say whatever you want. I'll tell you, there's certain people on here that gave a lot of material to people. He was one of them. He's like,
Yes.
I mean, gosh almighty, the
was a
material that
godsend.
man put out there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Little
fucking
boy.
Snoop takes his whole show on him.
I wish he would come back.
Yeah, it's like when they leave, you miss them.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, it's like if Tony Pizza left here, people will say, "Oh, damn it."
What would the genre be without Tony Pizza? Really, think about it. I mean,
Yeah, I could take him out tomorrow, but you know what? I want to leave him up because it's so funny.
What would you
Yeah.
have without him? You leaves out of the genre. You lose Tony Pizza. What do you got left? I mean,
No, I'd really like to see him. I'd really like to see Tony Pizza just go on to something else. It's almost you don't have to watch it, but it's just really fucking. It's just really too much with the way he talks about women and things like that. It's too much for me. I can't.
he
I
should
can't.
be on
handle
the Gravesend show or something. They should give him a job.
Hey, listen, Roro, I want to read. Can you put Roro up? What
Yeah.
she says. I'm sorry, I'm stuck on put your legs up in the air and start a page comment. How about you give your pretty daughter some self-esteem and get an education? Actually, she has a master's degree and she makes about $60,000. And so if she had her own page, she'd probably make a lot more. I mean, listen, once you're a woman, you can do what I'm not telling people to do it, Roro. I'm just saying. Everybody's different. If the little Korean here was a hot woman, he'd have his legs up in the air.
Oh shit! I might have to do my own OnlyFans, whether I'm hot or not. I'm gonna have to spread my legs real soon.
If you're a hot woman, that's a blessing.
Yeah.
You know what you could do? Smoke? Your OnlyFans page should be you squirting water up your ass while you're fucking.
I'd be looking for a fetish. Who wants to see a fat man squirt water up his ass?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
You have to.
I have 10,000 people watching.
He could have the camera focused on his neck while he's snoring. Watch the fat go move.
We're gonna have bidet porn. We're gonna have foot fetish shit.
But I can't do that because Tony will come in there. Tony Pizza would come in there and film it and show it on his channel. Look at Lee! Look at Lee!
Hey, did you see my comment yesterday about fish?
No.
Fish said I could have been a made man. I said you are made. Yeah. You are made. You made a mobster semen and cherry ice.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that.
He's one of the best guys on here.
Oh, Fish?
Yeah, he's a nice man. He's a beautiful
Yeah,
man.
he's such a nice guy.
Yeah.
What's up, Brian?
He literally might be the most hated person on YouTube.
He does it to himself. He could be a likable guy.
Does anybody like him?
No, he burns his bridges with everybody.
He's trying to bust balls, Lee.
Yeah, but you got to know where to stop.
Yeah, he doesn't know. 1 minute he's hugging and kissing and commiserating. The next minute he's indignant and nasty. He's a fucking prick. I mean, he burns me every time. I give him a chance. I give him a chance. I give him a chance. And he fucks me every time.
Hey, Smoke, you're really good at designing stuff and doing art. You should make a Mob Tube commemorative plate.
We don't call it that name around here. That name is dead. Just call it the genre.
It's dead.
We don't call it that bullshit. But yeah, that's a good idea.
Lefty did a video. Lefty made a funny video. I don't know, Lee, I don't know if you saw Lefty's video he did with the Blacklist. There was this little midget character, but he did put a certain contents creator's head on it. It was the funniest thing I ever seen. I saw it last night. Lefty's doing some good shit over there, bro. So some of his artwork and his videos.
Yeah.
Route Irish Fish is a legend. Come on, Route Irish.
Fish is a legend.
If you mean that, Route Irish, that doesn't speak highly of you.
God damn it, JC. I'll have to start begging right now. Please, guys. Lee's not pimping me out today. If you could, it's Easter. Please, guys. It's the last day of the month. Please, pretty please, with sugar on top.
I'm supposed to be doing a video right now to put up, and I'm here with you. Okay.
Oh, thank you, Lee. I appreciate it.
And it's the last day of the month. You know, it's like. So, how long you been on? Like 3 hours?
Almost 4 hours.
Hey, Gunsmoke, I'm heading to Queens in like an hour. I'm going to knock on your door. Don't hide behind the fucking shade.
Yeah, make sure you bring some money with you.
Oh, you remember that? You remember that when Gunsmoke was hiding and didn't want to come out?
Yeah, I was so scared. Yeah. 3 guys with a gun screaming up and down the block. like
No,
fucking
one of the,
girls.
you got two guys with a gun, and the third guy was crying.
Yeah, we're gonna go to jail.
Don't say he's like Candyman. You start talking about him, he shows up.
Oh, he's watching right now. He'll
You
pop
bet
in.
your
Like, yeah, I'll fuck you up.
beat his ass.
Yeah, fuck you all up.
Did you see? Well, I'll tell you what. Did you see the night that he debated Tony Salo?
Of course, little boy, little boy. That's who's talking to me, little boy. Yeah, I'll fuck you up next Wednesday. Come on, let's go.
No, that was kind of classic though. That was good.
Oh yeah, it was over 2 hours. I mean, I give him credit.
Now you got the new one, Damien Trites versus Tony Soflo. That's the newest one.
Oh, we don't say that name around here. God damn it.
What name?
Now that cocksucker's gonna be doing a show for the next fucking 2 weeks. Hey, hey, baby!
Beetlejuice.
Great.
No, there's a bunch of ones going on. I won't say his name, but him versus Casparosa is a new one.
Yeah.
Him versus Damien Trites.
Oh, that's gonna be good. Yeah.
But in reality, who on here will go up and get in Damien Trites' face?
Yeah, people say, "Oh, he was a half-ass fighter." He was a half-ass fighter.
He was 11-10, and he fought some really top guys. And
he didn't get
knocked out. He was a very good fighter.
Even if he wasn't the greatest fighter, his training alone would give him the advantage over anybody.
And then he's a high-ranking jiu-jitsu artist. I mean, the guys, people don't get it. They don't get how much damage one guy like that can do to like three of us at one time.
Yeah, even if he was in the ring one time, Lee, he's got enough experience and enough know-how to take out some stupid fucking guy in the street. You know,
you got to be stupid.
He's the first guy. He's the first guy to ever sent me a picture of my house where I lived and tell me he was coming to get me.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
and you were triggered, Lee. You went straight to that.
Yeah, because I kept thinking about walking out my door and him coming up with one of those leg kicks.
Yeah.
You know, do anything to him, but don't give me a leg kick.
See, the thing about him, he's not all talk. He's dumb enough to do it. You know, like he will fuck you up. You know, he's not playing.
Oh, just picture this: him dressed up in a black hoodie and stuff, covering up his face, and just cameras can't really spot him, and he goes and does his damage.
Yeah, no, they would identify
him
by his
tattoos. That happened. Hey, Smoke, when he did that to Lee, went next door and got the old broad with the gun.
Yeah. Oh, he put everybody. He put the whole fucking neighborhood on alert. Be on the lookout for a drunk Irish guy.
Yeah, he went and got
the Nah, you don't want to fuck with.
Don't ever tell the story that I told you on here didn't I tell you a story about him banging that certain chick?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't ever tell that on there.
No.
Tell it off of here. It's a good story, man. It's a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here banging your chick, you know.
Yeah, no, we're not talking about that.
Yeah, but that was a good one. Yeah, we don't want to talk about it.
I know you like that story, yeah.
No, but I never put it out there, even though it's a funny story.
Some things don't need to be told.
Gunsmoke, you know, certain people still waiting for the apology.
Huh?
Gunsmoke.
What?
Certain people still waiting for you to apologize. You know that, right?
Yeah,
Certain
I know. That's
people
what we're not talking about. That
apologize.
Psychopath fucking idiot. I don't owe nobody no fucking apology. They owe me apologies. And I'm not looking for them. I'm not a fucking 5-year-old. What was I going to say? Oh, thank you so much, Rosemary, for the support. Thanks for looking out. Happy Easter, Rosemary, to you and your family. Thank you, baby.
If you guys ever want to laugh, all we got to do is sit here and write down all the names that Gunsmoke's ever been called.
Oh, great.
Dumb Smoke.
There we go. Pole Smoker. Gunsmoke the Con. Gunsmoke the Clown. He's not a Don. Gunsmoke the Donnie. They call me Gunsmoke the Donnie. What else? I don't know. Lee used to tell me to get my knee pads. Autographed knee pads. Fucking Lee. You came up with some vicious shit there.
Yeah, but you know, when I look at those videos that I used to do, I'm like disgusted with myself.
Now you had some classic moments. Though.
Yeah, but it was a horrible feeling waking up in the morning knowing that you wouldn't get countered.
Yeah.
Come on, fucking. Come on, Smoke. The Brokeback Mountain shit. Come on, Smoke. Come on.
Lee colonoscopy. I like that. Lee colonoscopy.
Or Lee Mo.
Come on. Gunsmoke. Come on, Gunsmoke. What about the Brokeback Mountain shit?
Yeah, or come smoke the John.
Smoke the John.
Gunsmoke, you ignoring me?
I don't even know what you're talking about. What Brokeback Mountain shit are you talking about, bro?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know about that shit.
We up in the mountains getting handled?
I don't even remember that.
Oh yeah, but you know what? I remember when you showed that video about me getting raped.
Oh, that was Deliverance. You love that video, though.
Yeah, but what did I do? I went and did a show on it.
Yeah.
And somebody got mad at me and did a show on me doing a show on it. Remember?
Yeah. And I
was making fun of it. I was laughing my ass off.
No, you were a good sport about it.
It was somebody else that got mad that I was laughing about it.
That you weren't mad. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't mad. It was like funny shit.
No, it was all.
Lee was like, Lee was saying to himself, "Gun, that was Smoke. That was close, but that's not exactly how it happened."
Yeah, no, that was a good one. I got you good with that Deliverance.
No, it wasn't. I thought it was funny. You didn't get me where it bothered me at all.
No,
Things on here bothered me. That didn't bother me. I mean,
that wasn't personal.
Yeah, it was like the worst pain when you showed me getting my hand shot off by Jimmy Calandra.
I know you never got over that.
Oh, that hurt.
That hurt.
I was just picturing the fingers getting shot off.
Yeah. That was the good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah. BX says gun broke.
Oh, Route Irish.
Right
Route Irish. I'd be dead if I stayed on doing that. Either someone would have came and got me, or I would have just died of a heart attack when I was doing a show.
No, it would have got real ugly, bro. It would have got worse. They would have fucked with your family and all this other shit.
Oh God, they would have. I thank God that my family's nuts, but you know, the only thing I would care about is if they mess with my brother.
That fucking stacks, bro, on your son. Remember that? That was weird.
But but my son didn't say nothing negative though.
No, he didn't actually. He
kind of backfired. It's like when people do things like when I got arrested, when Deanna had me arrested, that didn't do nothing to me.
Yeah. He looks like you though. He looks like you. Your son. He's definitely your kid. I finally found the Stacks bum fight video on Lee's page. Is that still up there? You still got that up there, Lee?
Well,
Stacks' bum fight.
Well, we went to war there. It was kind of a funny war for about a week.
Yeah, you never took it down, huh?
Well, that was his enemy sent that to me. It was from what's his name? Russo. What is his name again?
Rob Rosso?
No, not a fucking.
I don't know.
That's the dumbest guy on YouTube. He is easily the
he was. Yeah,
that ever lived on that ever came on here.
What a jerk off!
You got it all. You got a beautiful wife. You have an opportunity, and you're like, fuck you, fuck everybody. I'm smarter than every one of you.
Yeah.
Like when he came on, he started calling me like a child molester the last week he was on.
Yeah.
And it never bothered me. You know why? Because I knew where he was going to end up.
We all knew that. We all knew that.
Like,
he was getting high and drunk. I mean, he was blowing his opportunity. I mean,
I never forget, dude, when he came here looking for me.
That was hilarious, bro.
He was fucking down. He was like a fucking 20 miles from my house.
And he was screaming outside.
Lee, where are you? And I'm like, what the fuck? I ain't bringing you over here.
Yeah, he wanted to hang out.
If he was sober, sure, he can come hang out. But he wasn't sober.
No, he was a mess. I don't even know how he was driving like that. But they got his ass off the street. She left him. I mean, that woman was probably the best thing that ever happened to him. He lost her.
It's sad, though, because you destroyed the life that mattered, the woman.
He had property.
You know, you got out. You have everything going for you. And then you attack people and people watch you up there. They know what's going to happen to you, but nobody wants to say what's going to. And the people that tell you what's going to happen to you are the ones you attack.
Yeah. No, he was on here slandering people. He was no good. I mean, we have enough of that shit going around. We don't need him to add on to it or these other creeps like I won't say no.
Yeah, it was Hootie Russo that sent me that video.
I was thinking it was Hootie, yeah. I heard that.
Did you see how much weight Hootie's gained?
Hootie's always been a big guy, though.
No, have you seen him lately?
No, I missed his most recent episode.
You got. If anybody has a picture of what he looks like, I'm telling you, that dude had to gain 100 pounds in the last. And he's like, I hear he's like shorter than you. He's like 5'1".
Yeah, he's pretty short. Yeah.
So, and then but I seen it. He just did an interview, and I'm like watching this heavyset guy, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? And I'm like, holy shit, that's Woody Russo.
Yeah, I saw that interview.
Yeah, he's clean now. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, he cleaned up. God bless him. He cleaned up. See, that's the problem though. When you get clean,
You have to have some sort of vice, so you eat.
Yeah,
you got to fill that void.
That's like if you go to a rehab. The number one goal of a rehab is to have good food and a lot of food, because they know that if you're coming off drugs, that those 28 days you got to eat good. And by the time you leave these rehabs, you weigh like 100 pounds more than when you walked in. You went in, you know, it's like you go in a certain way. It's like prisons and jails. I've seen some of the worst drug addicts in the world, and they go into jail or prison, and they get out a year later, and you can't even recognize them. They're all buffed up, and then you see them a week after that, and they're back to their old fighting weight.
Yeah. Neck fat. I don't know about the neck fat, Hootie. I mean, Joe Root.
No, Chris, you're right. It is good. It is good to add the weight if you're staying sober. Who the hell wants to be in that drug world?
Who wants to be fat either, though? I don't know.
Well, it's good. Is he fat and healthy? Like I'm fat and healthy now, but I was real fat and real not healthy.
I wouldn't say he's healthy. I mean, when he first came on here, he was pretty skinny. I don't know about skinny, but he wasn't.
And he would go, the boy, something like that.
It's your boy. Instead of like, hey,
when you're 45 pushing 50 and you go, it's your boy. It's like,
your boy. You know what I'm saying?
So Purdue won the game. Good. I'm gonna watch the big game now. Duke. I've been a Duke fan my whole life.
Purdue Final Four.
Lee, I'm a lot happier now, Chris. You kidding me?
Yeah, you definitely are. You were a mean motherfucker when you came on here, dude.
No, listen, a lot of shit. Everybody has their reasons for being. We don't know anything about any of us when we first come on here.
Yeah. No, that's another thing. We've been on here for almost 3 years now. I don't know. I feel close to Lee, and even though Pizza's a prick, you know. I mean, I'm familiar with you guys. I don't know. I feel like you guys are familiar to me. Like,
you can't. No, Pizza would stab you in the back quicker than you could turn your head.
Yeah, I know that, but
then why do you deal? That's just Pizza. That's his style.
Yeah, I know that.
He'll be your friend for a week, and the next thing you know, he'll start getting stuff back. I remember the last time I talked to Pizza was like maybe about a year and a half ago on the phone, and all of a sudden he tells me, I forgot to tell you, the show's live right now.
Yeah, he loves to do that. Yeah, we're live. It's like, oh, thanks. Yeah, look, some things you just gotta accept from certain people. I don't know. They are who they are. You can't change them. I don't know. It's just it's nice to be part of this community and feel like I don't know, familiar with people in here. Like, you don't have to come on my show. Who the fuck am I, Lee? But you come on here because we're familiar with each other, like
the Funhouse wants to know where's my money.
Funhouse is in here. Oh yeah, you owe this guy money, Lee, for 2 years now.
I've owed a lot of people money for 2 years. Who the fuck are you?
Funhouse is still expecting it. I don't know. He might have to let that go, Funhouse.
Yeah, or send me an email and tell me who the fuck you are. Do I legitimately owe you money?
Yeah, I think he's called into the show too, confronted you about it. Like, it was my fucking money, Lee. Lee is a good guy. Say it ain't so, Jacket.
Well, you think 3 years ago when we started here? I mean, Gunsmoke wasn't even here yet, I don't think.
What, you crazy? I was here since the end of July 2021.
Were you? Oh, so were you with FBS right off the bat?
No. That took to like September, I think, like August, like mid-August.
Yeah, I remember you stayed in the show that day with me when I got doxxed.
The first time, yeah.
I remember that. Man,
You
I actually
invited me on the
I watched
show.
that show. I was the biggest retard that day.
Yeah, you were. They keep sending me pictures of big black dicks, dude. You think this is funny? I'm like,
The phone
no.
was ringing. I kept answering the phone. Remember?
Yeah. Well, you didn't know how to handle it back then.
Oh, I had no idea.
I was just like, block them, Lee. You're like, no, fuck this, dude. This ain't right, dude. Look what your friends are doing.
And I said, I'm not changing my number. And for the next 6 months, I went through hell until I finally changed it. I finally said, the hell with this.
Yeah. Fucking trolls. Yeah, they were animals back then. But yeah, that shit wasn't right. Even though it was a mistake, I think it was an accident. But they didn't do that to you.
Whatever happened to that guy Dom on the stoop?
I hate to talk about it, but yeah, he's still around. He's just he supports the neo-Nazi in the chats. He just sticks to the chat and praises.
What name is he? What name is he?
I'd hate to give him a shout out on here, but I caught him because he was in my I think he was in my block list or one of my wrenches. I forgot. And he changed his name.
Just give me the name and shut up the shit. What are you afraid?
To you. No, I just don't want to give him any shout outs because he'll be like, that's not me. It's definitely fucking you. Hold on.
Mickey Greg wants to know what's your new number. Oh, Mickey, I'll send that to you. No, I'll send that to you, seriously. I'll do that over on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. I call it X now.
I texted it to you, Lee.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. That's his name in the chat. He supports the neo-Nazi like to no end. So what if he's a Nazi? Shut the fuck up, you weirdo.
Oh, he thinks he's a king now.
Yeah.
I'm King Dom. Send me $5,000. I won't pay
God
it back.
damn it. But yeah, he turned out to be a real shitheel. Real shitheel. You know, he pulls a stunt like that, and then it's always fuck me in the end. I don't know how it turns into fuck me. I had nothing to do with it. But whatever.
I got a bunch of happy Easters from a lot of people that you'd be shocked that they sent them to me.
Let me think. Dom Sicali.
No.
G. Barella. Who else?
Actually, I got one from Di Leonardo.
Oh, really? Nice. You don't text me. Happy birthday. Happy Easter.
No, he doesn't text me. He just has my number and probably sent out one of those texts that goes to everybody.
Oh,
in
the mass text, yeah.
Mass text. Yeah, but I noticed if I didn't come on here, you would have never even said it to me.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I gotta get going. The Duke game's about to begin.
All
It's
right,
been
brother.
fun. Everybody in the chat has been fun, but you guys really messed up today. You didn't give Gunsmoke any money.
Yeah, it's a shame. What are you gonna do?
Some guy came. It looked like it was a lot of money, $89, and it turned out in that country it's only 13.
Nah, he's a great supporter. I love
I'm going
that.
to send you 1 million pesos.
Yeah, send me $1 million pesos so I can have $5.
How much is 1 million pesos?
Let's see. I'll look it up right now.
Yeah. How much is 1 million pesos?
1 million pesos to US dollars. $60,257.
Oh, that'd be a nice little. Well, you wouldn't mind that then, right?
I wouldn't mind 60 grand. 60 grand would change my life right now.
What
I
you
would have
do?
no fucking problems. Huh?
But you still live in the same place.
Yeah.
You're still doing the same thing.
Yeah.
How would it
Pay off my car and get a decent wardrobe for me and my kid and give some money to my grandfather and the rest I save. Maybe invest in some stocks, huh?
I thought you were going to say you get a hooker.
Oh, that too. Yeah, definitely get. Well, yeah. Why not? Sure. Go straight to Corona. Pick up a chicas.
Oh yeah, yeah. What do we think about the Albanian war, Nadu versus Alite?
Yeah, what do you think about that?
You know what it is, though.
Who's gonna win, Lee?
Once again, I'll say it again. You get these murderers that they're very sensitive.
Yeah, I don't get what A-Light's deal is. Like, how could the kid get under your skin so bad? I mean, you're supposed to be a tough guy. I mean, why are you even paying attention? I mean, why does it bother you so much? It's an Albanian thing. He feels like Jeff needs to kiss his ass because he's
But
Albanian.
you don't. But Jeff, who wins though? Jeff Nadeau wins.
Yeah.
Anytime these guys come after you, you win. Like when Sammy came after me and John A. Like I won.
Especially with the way Jeff handles it. He handles it with class.
No, he does a show on it. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, but he was classy about it. He didn't curse. He didn't call him, any
But it was
crazy
funny.
name.
He did a show on it. Jeff did a show on it and got 3 times as many views as the guy attacking him.
Yeah. And and A-Light, the dude probably knows more about the mob than A-Light does. That's how sad it is.
I got to admit though, because Jeff called me up and said you got to watch it, so I went and watched it.
Yeah.
But Jeff was right. He said it was so bad that it was funny.
I didn't even find it funny. I just thought it was fucking weird. I'm like, what the fuck? I mean, this is sick.
Oh, because we have a lot of people that can imitate people here.
Yeah.
Like when you do your videos and stuff, that would have been done a lot better. Mickey
Yeah,
Griggs said you could buy a girlfriend.
I don't know, with 60 grand, she'll go through it real quick.
Yeah.
She'll go through it real quick.
Well, just get as much as you can during that time.
I guess, yeah. Then I'm left with heartache and pain.
Sammy, you're so fucking sensitive, guy.
Who, me or A-Light?
Yeah, you fall in love too easy, don't you?
Half the time, yeah, sure. I do, yeah. Because I just want to, fucking settle down and that's it, like, stop with the bullshit,
There's no such thing as meeting. There's no such thing as meeting a woman and settling down.
It's got to be, Lee.
No, there ain't. There ain't no such thing. You meet a woman and she drives you crazy for the next 20 years.
Yeah, I know. I'm tired of that shit. I'm done. I got no patience for it no more. I can't.
Did you
I
see
got other problems.
You see the thing I sent you with my 2 TVs in this room right now?
You told me about it. You didn't send me nothing. You told me.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll
You
send
didn't
you.
show me.
I'm going to send you a picture. But I got my 70-inch up here, and right next to it, I got 50-inch. And on the 50-inch, I can get Nefu because that's a new site I can watch Yankee games on. And then I watch the basketball game. Like I'm sitting there at nighttime watching the basketball game on one TV, and I'm watching the baseball game. And I'm thinking to myself, why would I want to give this up?
Yeah. Why would you? You're living a life right now. Big screen TV.
Listen, I've been in lots of relationships. I've been married several times. I got my kids and everything. So I did everything I had to do. So it's fun when you don't have to be nagged.
Yeah. No, yeah, the nagging is the worst part. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. You're not showing up enough. You're not calling enough. It's like, oh,
yeah, Mickey Griggs said it best. Mickey Griggs said, I've been settling down for 40 years. Fucking Lee Sports. It is a sports bar here. I love sports, to be honest with you. And I'm not like Gunsmoke, where you're all like, I don't like sports. It's bad.
I mean, it's not bad. It's just what the fuck. I mean, I watched tennis with my grandfather. We watched that.
He says Lee is telling Gunsmoke his dating tips. It includes duct tape, airsoft gun, and rope.
Yeah. I mean, I like, I'm starting to get into tennis. My grandmother used to love watching tennis. So I've been watching it with him lately. I don't like, I mean, baseball's fucking boring as fuck, man. Unless you're watching it live.
Baseball's great. You see the sign right behind me, right? Okay. BX says, this is a famous line. Tell me what movie. Mom, settling down every night.
In the morning, I get up. I want, I get up. I want to be with you.
Who said that?
I want to be with you. That's Joe Pesci and Goodfellas. Right. I gotta do one almost every night, man.
It's the jacket. I'm right there with you. Sports of my life. Yeah. Hey, listen, I got YouTube. I got sports. I got to get out of here to watch the Duke game and watch the Yankee game. Everybody have a nice one.
Thank you, Lee. I appreciate you, bro.
Okay, you take care of yourself. Be safe.
Later, brother.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter, bro.
Bye.
All right, folks. Well, I guess I'm not going to survive the ghetto like I would have hoped today. It's the last day of the month. Carmine, I appreciate you, bro. I know you're overseas doing your thing. I appreciate you, brother. Don't even worry about it. every month isn't going to be a hit. What am I going to do? Sometimes you got to take a loss. But yeah, next month, if things keep going this way, I'm going to have to figure out something. I might have to just get the fuck out of here. The writing's on the wall anyway. This whole fucking genre is dying. I mean, A-Light and his shenanigans putting on a wig is pretty funny, spicing things up a little bit, but times like that are too far in between now. Nothing but shitheads left. The shitheads ruined this genre. They threatened, they scared people away. A lot of people just stopped supporting for whatever reason. So it just is what it is. Same old fucking bullshit beefs on here. People got turned off. It's just it ran its course. What are you gonna do? But I want to thank Drumcappella for coming on the show. Big Frank. Thank you, Frank. He's enjoying his little Easter lunch today. Shouts to Frank. Thank you to Lee Cole for coming on the show, helping out. Picked up my numbers a little bit there. Thank you, Lee. I appreciate you, Lee Cole. Thank you, Drumcappella. Thank you. Thanks for coming on the show, helping out. Thank you, Tony the Night Owl. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, baby. Peace out, Jack, and I hope you're feeling better or getting better. Don Vito Cassiofero. Boxing. I used to be into boxing in the early 2000s, whatever. They had all those good fighters. Baseball kind of sucks. Basketball is like, I don't watch basketball. Football's all right. I like football, especially around Super Bowl season. But yeah, I like football. That's about it. Everything else sucks. Tennis is, I guess, I don't know. I'm getting into the tennis now. I like the tennis. Use Lee's chat up line smoke. Does this rag smell of chloroform, honey? Take a whiff. You're mine now, dude. Peace out, Lefty DNA. Peace out, Lefty. Fish says I settle down every night with a new guy. Reverend Al Sharpton, happy Easter, brother. Yeah, I love when Lee gives me dating advice. Yeah, it's great. Here goes Lee boasting about his 6 phones. Yeah, that's right, BX. Happy Easter, BX. Mickey Griggs. Sven Larson, I appreciate you. Joetown Jack. Who else we got here, boy? Common Sense. Thanks for coming around, brother. Lee Cole's gay downstairs neighbor. Lee, do you want Rice Glaire's jewelry back that you stole from Gene? I don't even know what the fuck that is. God damn it, Jacket. Joe Root. All right, let me thank I want to thank Chris Capello and Rosemary for sending me cash today. Thank you for the support. I also want to thank Nightmare, Joey Kanish, Sally Baby, Roro, my lovely Roro. Another fat ball Italian came through. He's probably busy today. Phoenix, baby. Thank you so much for your loyalty. Happy Easter. Corruption Connection. Da-don. Bruce City even came through today. Nice. Thank you, Bruce City. And Isaac. Thank you, Isaac. Root Irish bought his own membership. He's been a member for 3 months. Thank you, Root. You know how I feel about those memberships, boy. And Sven, my man. A member for 12 months and counting. A whole year. Thank you, Sven, for your undying loyalty. And thanks for the support, bro. Somebody sent me a little something. Oh, Lefty. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you, Lefty. Happy Easter, bro. All right. Let me scroll the way down, see what you guys are saying. Did a 4-hour show, 4.5-hour show. I gotta get the hell out of here. Thank you, Tony Ducks. I hope you liked it. Thank you. Thank you, Corruption. Happy Easter. Shouts to Common Sense. And all right, let me scroll up a little bit, see what you guys are saying. Middleweight boxing and lower is where you get the best fights, I guess. Don Vito Cassioferro. I don't know. They had who they had back then when I was watching that shit. They had Lennox Lewis was big. They had that Prince Muhammad guy used to do backflips or some shit. You had Roy Jones, Sugar Shane Mosley. I don't know what the fuck else you had. I don't know. Zab Judah. Who else you had back then? Yeah, you know, whatever. Evander Holyfield. Those are the guys I remember. That's when boxing was still good. Then it all went to shit. I mean, it's picking back up with this. Well, everything's exhibition now. Exhibition. It's like, oh, shut up. Exhibition. So none of these fights count, you know? You had Pacquiao. I don't know. Those are the days. Chris Archilla, happy Easter, brother. Thank you for being here, bro. You've been stopping by every time I do a show. I appreciate you. Oh yeah, Rob Jean stopped by. Shouts to Rob Jean. Happy Easter, Rob, wherever you are. Oh, you talking about soccer, boy? The 80s boxing was really good. Yeah, definitely. I've seen the old clips. 80s boxing was definitely good. Okay, Jacket. You see the cardiologist on Wednesday. All right. Okay, Drum. Sounds good. Happy Passover, Tony the Night Owl. I saw you say you celebrate Passover. All right. Macho Camacho, yeah. He got murdered, didn't he? Macho Camacho. Didn't he go to Puerto Rico, get murdered over a drug deal or something? That was a fucking shame. When was that? That was like 2010 or something. I still remember that. He was like in a Mustang? They shot him to death. That's fucked up. Who else they had? They had some other boxers back then. Remember that story about that boxer? He put fucking cement in his boxing gloves, and he beat the shit out of the Irish guy. Irish kid was good too. He was young, and it was supposed to be like a light featherweight fight or something, but there was blood all over the place. And this guy's like, wait a minute, what the fuck is this? Why is this kid bleeding like this? It's a fucking, you're not supposed to be hitting so hard. You're a fucking featherweight. They checked his gloves. He didn't want to show the gloves. They fucking yanked it off of him. This fucking asshole had cement in his boxing gloves. You know, I think the guy did jail time over that. I think he killed him. I don't know, or he died as a result of it. I don't know. Julio Cesar Chavez, Luis Resto, yeah, Hagler, Hearns, Duran. Resto is a scumbag for that. Yeah, he was a scumbag. Yeah, I can see on his face he's this typical scumbag from the Bronx. He probably wasn't from the Bronx, but still, I've seen shitheads like that, you know. He had one too many cervezas, and he's living life like an asshole. That trainer got banned for life. Good. That poor kid was like, what was he, 19, 20 years old, Irish kid. And I don't think he was the same after that. He got fucked up pretty bad. Sugar Ray Leonard. I think that was before my time. Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard was way before my time. I'm talking about Sugar Shane Mosley, boy. And the champ, Silo, of course. How could I forget Silo? Nassim Muhammad, he is very heavy these days. Is he? Oh, yeah, Arturo Gatti. John Getty. Arturo Gatti. Thank you, Phoenix. You too, baby. Don't eat all of the chocolate. Save some for Grandpa. No chocolate for me today. Ain't gonna be eating no chocolate, boy. Let me scroll down. He was from the Bronx. Oh, see, he was from the Bronx. See, his name was Collins, and yeah, he went to prison for that. He was from. See, I knew it. I could see on his scumbag face, the way he was like, "Oh, come on, man! No, man, don't take off my boxing glove, man." I knew it. I seen that face before. Typical piece of shit. That sits in his apartment sipping Presidente and sniffing coke, and then fucking blasting that salsa music all fucking night. Sleeping with random fat pigs, That's the type of guy, he's got kids all over the city, don't see none of them, don't take care of none of them. Then he don't even know none of them. He's got babies all over. He's a typical piece of shit. Yeah. That's all he knows is fucking and drinking. That's all he knows. Guess who supplied the cement? Who was that? Oh, my, yeah. That was us, guys. Mike, pull the fuck over. I told you to make a stop to that boxing gym, right? Now you got 3 tickets on the way to that goddamn boxing gym. Did you give the guy the cement? Did you show him how to mix it? All right, Mike. You're on thin ice, Mike. Let me tell you. I've had it up to here with you. Mike, get back in the fucking truck and make sure you do the rest of your deliveries, all right? I want you back here by 6 o'clock. Mike, pull the fuck over. Phoenix says, if you do a show tomorrow, remember you will have 10 memberships to give out. Yeah. No, I have to do a show tomorrow. It's a tradition here. At the first of the month, I always do a show. So this way I start off the month the right way and try to survive the ghetto, get some increments in, see if I can have a head start to the month. This month was brutal. I took a shellacking. People shit all over me. Great fights, Gotti versus Ward. Do I remember that one? I don't know. We're talking about early 2000s. Louis Resto was the boxer that had allegedly not known that his gloves were loaded. Of course he knew. You could feel it as soon as he put your fucking hand in. He knew. He fucking did. I'm sure there was a little weight to it, too. He knew what the fuck he was doing. He was in on it. He didn't think he would get caught. Reverend Al Sharpton, hey! They are spying on me. I'm blasting salsa music, doing snow with fat pigs all over the apartment. Hey! That sounds like a party. I've been to parties like that. I've seen it firsthand. I know what they're doing. I might have partook in that type of activity with the fat pigs. Panama Lewis was the trainer. Yeah. He was a piece of shit. You do something like that. I think the kid died young too after that. He wasn't the same. I think that fight made him a vegetable. I'm not sure. Shit was fucked up, man. Guess who supplied the cement? Shit. All right, let me get out of here. Let's see what you guys are saying. Resto was convicted of assault and did 2.5 years for that. That's it? I don't know. That wasn't enough time. That kid, I think he became a vegetable, and then he died like less than 10 years later, a few years after that. What they do is they put the cement powder in the layers of the wraps. So as he sweats, the water mixes with the powder and hardens as the fight continues, making it worse and worse. Oh, wow. They got that shit down to a fucking science, huh? Somebody really thought that one out. What a scumbag. Wow. But for some reason, they knew what was up, though. That trainer for the Irish kid, he grabbed the guy's gloves. Like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? Let me see your gloves. He knew what was up. How about a little Schumacher? I'm a content creator too, you know. At least I used to be. Hey, man, I had to take the channel down, man. I don't have time for this anymore. So long, pizza boy. Yeah, I'm eating chocolate covered bunnies on the road and Peeps. People don't remember Peeps. Hey, man, Peeps are good. You know, pizza? What are you going to do now, pizza? No Peeps for you. Yeah. Peeps taste like shit, you know. Quickcrete. Just add liquid. Quickcrete. Something a Quickcrete, boy. I watched a show about that fight. I think I saw a show about it a long time ago. Plaster of Paris, I think it's called. I've heard of that too. Plaster of Paris. Oh, isn't that what the Arabs use to make those fucking shillings or whatever the fuck they called? I don't know. They use plaster of Paris to make a whole bunch of shit out there. Plaster of Paris, boy. Quickcrete. RPMJ, good to see you. Happy Easter. Once had a conversation with him and it seemed to have done some shit to him. Who, the Irish kid? Plaster of Paris is used to make cast, yeah. I've seen the Arabs, they make ornaments out of that plaster of Paris. Resto cried to the dead boxer's mom. He told her he didn't know the gloves were loaded. I don't know. I'm sure he felt remorseful for it, you know, after maybe he didn't think he would do that type of damage, you know. He just thought he would win the fight, but no, he fucked him up pretty good with that shit, man. That wasn't right. Destroyed the kid's life. Don Vito, wasn't he fighting an Irish kid? I remember the kid was Irish. I forgot his name. I think they call him Collins. I still have a few horsehair plaster walls in my 1886 house. 1886, Jesus. That's 99 years before I was born. Holy shit. So the house is 137 years old? You definitely got ghosts in there. Ghouls and goblins running around. Restro. Billy Collins, that was his name. Restro died in a car accident shortly after, and I forget what happened to Collins, but he ended his career after that fight. He went partially blind, I believe. Oh my God. What a tragedy all around. So that guy died in a car accident, huh? It's fucking, life is weird, man. Tony knows all about ghosts and shit. A few ghosts, but they quieted down after about a year. Shut up there. I don't want to hear you fucking moving around. Quickcrete is powdered cement. All you do is add water and it sets up. It's amazing the shit they come up with nowadays, huh? Now you got Quickcrete. You too lazy to lay down cement the right way? Try Quickcrete. You just add water, shake it up, and you're ready to go. Just like macaroni and cheese. Easy concrete. Oh, you're drunk. That's all right. Good for you, man. I wish I was drunk. I haven't drank in years. Maybe I should today. I don't know. Drink away my sorrows and problems. Motherfuckers. My house was a convent for 40 years from the 1920s to the 1960s. Wow. Tony scared all the ghosts away. You get the fuck out of this house! You get the fuck out of here! How did you know Tony's recipe for mac and cheese? How did you know? All right. Well, guys, the show's over. Happy Easter. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for watching. I'll be live tomorrow. And hopefully you guys will join me. And we start off the month the right way. And yeah, I'm going to be hurting next month. I'm in deep shit when I get that YouTube welfare check. I'm in deep shit. Billy Collins died in a car wreck at the age of 22. Oh, was Collins who died in the car wreck? I thought it was the other guy, the Resto guy. Resto. My name's Resto. Anyway. You DV boy. Sharpton says, quick cement. I gotta get me some for my hoes. That's right, boy. You guys stay safe, stay dangerous, stay classy. Try to be nice to each other if you can. Don't repeat what you hear here. You hear? Because Lee was talking about who is. Some people might get upset. They don't like it when Lee gives dating advice or career advice. Yeah, just spread your legs, dude. He's very savage with it. Yeah, be on the lookout. Probably tomorrow around 4 p.m. I'll go live. And yeah, just happy Easter to you and your families out there. Have a good time. Enjoy the rest of the weekend, what's left of it. And yeah, we'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Peace out, RPMJ. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, RPMJ. I don't know. I gotta look it up. I gotta see what happened to that kid. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, until next time, people. Peace. Yeah. Show's over, y'all. Yeah.